Go for a poo-poo. I can go 3 times. It's no, not November. Let me hide that. Yeah, but not for me. I've not got mix it up on, which is a problem I've just found. Where in the past we were using Streamlader's chatbot and I could just turn sounds off, whereas there isn't a button for that on Mix It Up. So I've just not got Mix It Up on.
Oh god.
We're in. The mic's turned back on. We're in.
I'm going to turn off my background.
Here we go.
Oh, bug yeah.
Well,
Oh, my voice!
My voice! Mute the stream. Welcome in, everybody. It is that time again. We've had a nice little break since the adventures in Terrafae came to an end as Ulysses' plot to bring forth the Vermilion Immortal was thwarted embarrassingly quickly by the previous party of adventurers. We now find ourselves in the midst of a new campaign. However, we are heading back in time. Shibababoo, shibababoo, shibababoo. As we find ourselves set 300 years in the past. In the year 267 BR. No, RB. Since records began.
No, BR.
Oh, Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
It matters not.
The world is a different place. Everyone kills everyone because we are in the Hunger Games. No, it's definitely not Battle Royale.
The volunteers should be.
We start.
Oh, Peter.
We find ourselves, as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, in the Sinclair realm on the continent of Wunt. Currently, and as you can see by the wonderful players' backgrounds, in prison.
Yes.
Yes, the wonderful backgrounds, Phoebo. Don't you fucking dare, Biggie. We will.
We're all in lockdown. I can't have my visitors.
Like someone put a shower background.
You can see below my heat we have the players, character sheets, and their character art. We'll spend a minute. We'll just go round and everyone can introduce themselves, their character, and yeah, that's that. So we'll start top at the top. We'll go with Big La.
Well, my character is Jack Marston. He is a monk of the drunken monk disposition. Family owned a brewery. Got into a bit of a situation there with them, and is now gone off to try and find out what happened, kind of thing. Don't want to go into too much in case things come up, but yeah, it's but anyway, he's seemingly got into a bit of mischief and is now currently locked up with this lot.
Teaspoon?
He might not even know why, because he was probably
That's me. I'm Teaspoon. My character is Horak the Hammer, and he's a big red tiefling boy. And all my friends are dead, and I'm in jail now.
Yes. Bardacles.
My character is Oren Torres. He's a young half-elf ranger. He found himself in prison. He doesn't know why. He thinks it's completely unjustified. Yeah.
Lucy?
My character is Never Summer, or she calls herself Neve. She's a Tabaxi, originally from Karachek, but being a white tiger, she didn't really quite fit in there. She's heard of a land where winter never leaves, and therefore has made her way there. As Tabaxi are not common in these parts, or basically never been seen before. She was very suspicious and therefore got arrested.
Nice. Phoebo?
I am the High Elf, Haldir Egon. Name might be familiar to anybody who's been here before. Won't go into too much detail on that one.
Who?
No, not me either. First thing I ever thought of. Like, I've got an idea. Recently, sort of come into a little bit of land and stuff like that. Thinks himself a bit, he's not up there, but he's confused as fuck as to why he's here.
As everyone else is. Volicus?
I am Zeron, the little halfling. He's made himself not much of a name, but he's got by picking pockets and making a fool of himself mostly. Probably the only one who would actually deserve to be here, but he's been imprisoned for something that he isn't. He's unsure of what it actually is.
Indeed. So you all have been arrested and accused of grand larceny and murder. Unless for whatever reason you decide that it's true, you are all completely unaware as to what you could have stolen, who you could have killed. You've not done it. Basically, it's an unjust arrest. You've all been here at least a week, and then some of you maybe a day or two more. You all basically came in within the same couple of days period. So you all find yourselves on the, let me double check, the second floor of the prison. The prison itself, as you would have seen, as you were led in via cart, horse-drawn cart, under lock and key, as you would have approached, it's cool inside. Outside, it's a lot colder as you are further west in Wunt. Obviously, there's snow everywhere. You've got mountains to the north, the forest to the south. As you approach the tower, it's just a massive cylinder, really tall cylinder. During the last week, you would have found out a couple of basic, simple things. There are 12 floors in total, with cells going from the 2nd floor to the 11th floor. The ground floor is like the communal area. That's where meal times are, a little bit of recreation and exercise. If people want to get out and have a wander about, that all happens on the ground level. The first level is like the guardhouse and barracks, so that basically if anything kicks off in the cells, they've got to come through the guard layer to try and fuck about and find out. As I say, cells from 2nd floor up to 11th floor, and it seems like it's progressional on time spent. So the higher up you go, the longer people have been there. You guys are all on the 2nd floor because you've only been there like a week. So through that, you can probably imagine the longer you're in here, you'll probably start moving up the layers, depending on how long you're in here for. You know that floor 11 is the lifers. There are currently only 2 lifers, Smoky Joe and Roll Up Reg. They are 2 old, elderly-ish, well, I say elderly, older as elves go, lifers. Smoky Joe, as you can imagine, likes to smoke. And Roll Up Reg, as you can probably tell, doesn't smoke, but likes to roll them up. Because Smoky Joe doesn't have any arms. So the best mates.
How does he smoke?
He's got Roll Up Reg. Roll Up Reg rolls them for him and helps Smoky Joe. They're like 2 mates, inseparable, lifers. You know, they are, from what you can tell.
Why is he in prison if he's armless?
They brought the tobacco trade to Wunt, apparently.
Gig. So that's something that you can look into, is how they keep supplied. Like, you know. The 12th and top floor is where the warden resides. The warden's office is right at the top. Warden Sinclair. None of you have acquired a first name as of yet, but as you can probably imagine, being in the Sinclair region, it's run by the Sinclair family. So Warden Sinclair resides on the 12th floor. The 12th floor is also where the storerooms are. The layout and contents of which you wouldn't be aware of, but you know that the warden's up at the top, as is the storeroom. So you can imagine all your gear and shit is up there. Any other questions before we... I'll go on a bit more, to be fair. What you will have noticed, each floor, from the 4th floor and up, has watch balconies. They are either on the north and south, or the east and west. And they are staggered, so it goes north-south, east-west, north-south, east-west, up the tower. That make sense?
Yeah.
Each of the watchtowers can hold 4 guards. So you can imagine if there's stuff lurking around, they have 4 guards, north, south, east, west, across a couple of floors, you know. They don't tend to go out there all that often because it's fucking Baltic. They don't have like a constant watch. It's more just if they're needed to go out there, or they do sweeps and stuff. During the day, each floor is patrolled by 2 guards. They tend to just have a wander about, checking in people's cells, making sure everything's kosher. They're always at least in 2s, a familiar theme. They've not quite got to the 3s yet. Yes, V?
Do we have our own prison cells, or do
Yes,
we share?
you are all in an individual cells.
Oh, okay.
2 guards wander about, mainly for protection purposes, you know. You do find the odd guard on their own, but while they're on patrol, they're in 2s, so obviously if someone gets attacked, there's another one there. At night time, however, there are only 2 guards that patrol the whole prisoner wing. They do a sweep, then they go to the next floor, then they do the next floor, and one of them starts at the top, one of them works at the bottom, and they switch in the middle. So there's only 2 guards at night because everyone's meant to be asleep.
Can't see a floor in this prison.
I mean, to be fair, for the most part, there's no kickoffs. It's not as if everyone's like constantly fighting, constantly trying to escape, constantly kicking off. Everyone everyone just cracks on. Obviously they've got the barracks floor, so if more were needed, yes, V.
Do we have a designated time where we can go for walkies? Or are we allowed to roam the prison or just the floor and communal area?
So you have 3 meal times a day: breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yep.
You are allowed out for an hour across that period. Meals are served. You all eat. You all head back to your cells in the interim. Apart from breakfast, lunch, and dinner, there is an hour period randomly throughout the day, generally when the guards get round to it or the warden allows it or blah blah blah, where you've got your recreational time. And then other than that, those are the watched set periods. You are allowed out of your cells during the day, but from 7 p.m. onwards you're in your cells, and then lights go out at 9 p.m. There are sconces
Can we go
around
anywhere in the prison?
You can go up and down the floors, yeah. It's literally just floor with stairs either side, floor with stairs either side. There's not a lot going on, you know. Every cell has a toilet. There is a very basic shower block-ish on the first floor, on the ground floor, sorry, where, yeah, you know, you can go and have a wash or whatever. Washes aren't very private, in fairness, and Neve will quickly find that she's one of very few females in the prison.
She's pretty much naked anyway. She's covered in fur.
That's true. That is true. That's true. As far as other residents go, I've not named every person in the prison thus far. We'll just see how it goes. There is, however, one slightly unsavoury group. There's got to be one. There's got to be one.
There's always a gang.
There's always a gang. They've not got a gang name that you've discovered yet, but they are led by Gorin the Dwarf. Well, Gorin. His name's Gorin, and he's a dwarf. He doesn't call himself Gorin the Dwarf. I'm Gorin the Dwarf. His name's Gorin, and he's a dwarf. Scar across the eye, black hair, big beard, muscles, always stands like this, pointing his pecs and his biceps out, flanked by random races. Like, there's always 4, 5, 6 of them knocking about. They don't cause trouble.
He's the one who's too cool for everyone. Got it.
Thinks he's the shit. They don't cause
the
trouble.
teacher let me smoke in school.
yeah, exactly. They think they're cool. They don't cause trouble, but you have seen over the last week at least one occasion where they've given someone a bit of a beating because what the fuck has Biggie changed his background to? There's a snowman busting through the wall.
God, Jesus.
But yeah, other than that, any other questions? Otherwise,
Have we leveled up yet?
No. Have we leveled up yet?
Can I repetitively long rest my sentence away?
If you want to stay in your room indefinitely, yes. You've not been given a sentencing hearing. You've not been given a how long you're going to be in here. You've just been in here for a week and a couple of days under the, as far as you're aware, false arrest of grand larceny and murder.
What's larceny again?
Theft, stealing, robbery.
Right, yeah.
Apparently you robbed something big and killed people in the process. But you all didn't. And none of you were together when you were arrested, so it seems a little bit conveniently fucky that you've all come in at a similar time, apparently accused of the same or similar crime. But no one seems to be questioning it. So, unless there's anything else you want to ask, you find yourselves between breakfast and lunch. Your cells are currently open.
Ah.
I'm going to go to the communal area and wander around to have a think.
No problem. You head down to the bottom floor from the second, down the first set of stairs, down the second set of stairs to the communal area. There are tables that are quickly moved in and out, so the tables tend to be around the edge during open times, so there's an area in the middle where people can have a little jog, do some jumping jacks, a little bit of exercise room if you wanted to, and then during meal times they're moved into the middle, moved away again.
Does the Cool Kids Club occupy any space down there?
The Cool Kids Club tend to hang out towards one of the back walls where the tables are, so they can all sit on a table and... Yeah,
right, I'm not going to go to the bleachers and I'll go to the other end.
Yeah.
And just have a wander around.
Yeah, there's a number of various random people in there, all kinds of races. Well, I say elves, humans, gnomes, dwarfs, halflings. The longer you spend in here, you notice that Neve and Horak are very much unique experiences in this prison. I don't think many, whilst you might be aware of, thanks, Vol, probably none of you will have ever met a tiefling or a tabaxi before. But obviously you've got the shared plight of arriving at the same time, accused of the same crime.
Yeah, just while I'm wandering down there, is there anyone I may have talked to that isn't in this group which would have been here for a while?
There can be. As I say, I've not named and designated every single person in the prison. We can dimmy it up on the fly.
I'd like to go up to Generico number 2, who I know has been in here for at least over a month or so.
As I say, there are the lifers who everyone will have met. Everyone knows Roll Up Reds and Smoky Joe. They tend to spend most of their time up on the in the communal area because it's a ball ache for them to go up 12 floors all the time. So they tend to be mostly down here and then head up in the evening.
You know what then? Are they approachable? They're not in a gang or anything?
No, they're not. No, they're just two old, relatively friendly elf dudes that just...
You know what then? Since they're elves as well, I will approach them.
Yeah.
Bitch and Elvish.
Bitch and Elvish.
Bitch and Elvish.
Bitch and Elvish.
Elvish gang signs.
Bitches and Elvish.
Smoky Joe tends to always be seated. Obviously, it's comfier. He's got his t-shirt on, but he's just got the arm flaps. I say t-shirt, fantasy shirt. Arms
the
flapping.
Man who created the vest.
Yeah, that's it. They are fully up to the shoulder, just gone. Maybe a little healed up Stumpy. And Roll Up Reg sits with him. Both, you get the vibe that they're older in years because they do both have quite rough, scraggly but long grey beards. Smoky Joe has shorter hair. Roll Up Reg has longer hair, just tied in a loose pony. They mostly keep to themselves, but yeah, you notice that they seem to be the go-tos for chatting or information or whatever people send to come and go here, there, and whatever.
I shall approach.
Get a easy nod as you walk over. Afternoon.
Gentlemen, a fine day that we're having.
Well, you know.
I do not, frankly, but
Well, every day's pretty much the same.
just while I have you, as you're taking your break, nice cigarettes, by the way.
Would you like one?
When in Rome, fuck it, why not?
Come.
I don't know what Rome is. When in Calvados, fuck it, why not?
What the fuck is a robe?
Roll up, Reg. So you see that he pulls out this little leather pouch that seems to be quite full, and he gets these little strips of what looks like really thin parchment, and rolls up a couple of prison doilies. No roach, no filter, just paper and backer.
While you're rolling that up, my dear Reginald, can I ask you, where on earth do you get these from?
Well, it's a bit of a deal that we've got with the warden, considering we're here for life.
Right, so it's not anything like super sneaky. You just
No, it's if you keep on his good side, he tends to be a fine enough fellow. You know, you piss him off, you get punished, but because we're here for a long time, bit of tobacco coming in wasn't too much to ask for.
It's a fair shout. I don't suppose he sends letters or anything out on request.
Yeah, if you want to send a letter somewhere, it could be arranged.
Is it him I've got to speak to, or can I just I don't want to go up to the big boss and start pissing off the chain of command.
Yeah,
you know?
chain of command. I was going to say the same thing. Ask one of the guards.
That's a fair shout. I'll just sit down with my two new besties.
Yeah, roll up.
Have
Reg
Dolly.
pans you over a cigarette, puts one in Smoky Joe's mouth, pulls out these little matches and scratches them.
Yeah,
Lights up the cigarettes for you.
Just banter.
I say matches, tinderbox. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll just.
it's harsh as fuck. I mean, does Haldir smoke generally?
He's he's had a pipe and all
Yeah,
of that.
yeah. It's like the Nicky Rush.
He's not on the drum backy kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bit of Golden Virginia. The Nicky Rush hits immediately, and it is quite harsh. There's no filter or anything. It's a bit, but both the elven fellas give you a bit of a smirk.
Yeah, I'd like to say that. But now I'll just general banter with him.
Yeah, just hanging out, chilling.
Yeah.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm still moping about because all my friends are dead. I'm just sad in myself now.
Fair enough. And you do get the occasional guard wanders by. You keep an eye in, just making sure you're not up to no good. But they don't
Making sure I'm trying to break out.
Yeah, they don't bother you. They don't speak to you. You have noticed that whilst no one has been directly or obnoxiously racist towards you, people do seem to give you a wide berth and just try to steer clear of you, which probably doesn't help the loneliness of. but loneliness is probably a thing you've been used to most of your life anyway.
Yep.
So Horak's chilling in his cell.
In this prison anywhere, is there? I'm guessing it'll probably just be in the recreation area. Is there anywhere like a workout area?
Yeah.
With maybe some punch bags, things like that.
There's no specific workout equipment. People tend to just get chairs to do, I don't know, push-ups and sit-ups and tricep dips and all that bullshit, and they'll lift tables up. They are solid wood tables, so they'll do a couple of reps of tables under the constant watch. Otherwise, it's just jogging about and push-ups, sit-ups, hopping and.
I was hoping for somewhere that I could maybe hit the bag, keep myself keen.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to go punch a wall. It probably hurt, but No one.
Or another
Just hit the
prisoner.
dwarf instead.
or another prisoner. There isn't a punch
hit the
bag
dwarf.
set up.
Just be a teenager who's lost at FIFA.
But you could also ask a guard, you know.
Punch the guard.
I need
After
a punching
asking.
bag. Can I get a bag?
Yeah, I'll go down to the ground floor. As I'm walking down the floors, though, I will be sort of like making a mental rough note of how many prisoners I can see, so I can try and get an average of how many are actually incarcerated.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I've not written all of the other prisoners, all of them. There is at least 3 on every floor. There are only 2 lifers, as I say, Roll Up Reg and Smokey Joe. And then you're not sure on a total of guards because they come in shifts. Some of them, they're not always all in the barracks. There's always a number in the barracks. They do the rotating shifts. Some do come and go every day for, you know. You do get the vibe, though, that they tend to, if they do come in, they'll probably be there for a few days, working a couple of shifts, staying in the recreation area of the barracks, and then they'll go. So it's at least a few days a week that they're in there for, but it's not always a consistent, the same amount, you know.
Yeah, I'll go down to the ground floor and I'll approach a guard. Excuse me, sir.
Yep, you see the guards, they've all got swords on the hilts, shields on the backs, and they've all got short bows on the backs as well. And they tend to just stand around the recreational area. There's 4. They tend to be in the north, south, east, and west. Just standing there. Jack?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's anywhere I can have a decent workout, because I can feel myself getting a bit strung out, shape stuck in here, not able to exercise properly. I mean, it's great being able to go out and have the run for the hour we do a day, but I'm just missing perhaps a bit of like equipment, or I don't want to use the furniture we have in here in case anything gets damaged. It would be a shame for others to lose the use of it.
What kind of equipment are you thinking of?
Just something that I could safely do, maybe some pull-ups, things like that on, or maybe I don't know, a big bag or something I could just hit the bag, you know.
Pulls out a notepad. I can take it to the warden.
Yeah, I appreciate
See if
that.
we can get a poll put in or something. Well, I'm sure the others would probably benefit from it as well.
And I'm sure it'd keep the morale up a bit as well, and you don't want people getting annoyed.
Yeah, fair enough. It's a shame the weather's so cold. Could have sent you outside a bit, but just got to make do.
Yeah. Notice the 2 others that came in with me. A big cat and a dude with horns. Never seen anything like that before. Any idea where they've come from?
Neither have I, to be honest. The big cats come from Kerachek, I've heard.
Oh, okay.
And,
Bit lost.
well, yeah. I suppose people travel, though. I've not seen a big red fella or anything of his kind before. I thought it was a costume when he first come in, but I don't know.
Intimidating, but
yeah, well, he seems harmless enough. He's not really done a lot since he's been here.
yeah, I've noticed he's not left his cell much. Maybe I'll go and have a chat, see what he's about.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cheers for that anyway. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and you see he kind of looks over to one of the guards and gives a nod and a thumbs up, and they nod back to him. I'll head up now. There's nothing else going on. And he starts making his way up.
One other thing before you go.
Yeah, starts
I was
halfway
wondering
up the
if
stairs.
maybe there's somewhere I could get a book from just to have a read.
A book. Any book.
Yeah, just something to keep my mind occupied.
See what I can do.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Carries on.
And I'll take a wander back up to my floor and just find somewhere to sit down in the middle of the area.
Yeah, so the floors do have a cylindrical opening all the way up, so you can like look over to see down
Okay.
and up. It's not the whole floor. It's like, you know, about half walkway, and then the centre section is whole. Yeah, but you can. There is. There's nowhere to really sit. You'd have to sit on the floor. All of the furniture is either in your cell or in the communal area at the bottom. But you can hang out on your floor, lean over the bar. You know. You do notice there isn't any netting or protective fit functionality. You know, if someone goes over the bar, that's their fucking fault.
Noted.
Health and safety does not apply here.
Yeah. I mean, it's a functional
Yoink.
prison. You know.
It's a good job I'm not that sad yet.
God damn.
No.
You've not got your 50 feet of rope, mate. Yeah.
Oh, God, I've just got
It's
knocked out.
There's always ways to make a prison rope.
It's weird. He keeps asking for duvets all the time.
Yeah, need a replacement.
Why
There's
did
no
he take his
sheets.
shoelaces off him?
Oron, Zeron, Neve. What are you up to?
Yeah, I will go up to the guards, and like I've done every single day that I've been here, I will ask if they've heard from my uncle.
No news yet. Have you tried sending anything out? I don't
Oh, yes,
suppose
I've
anyone knows you're here. I wasn't one of the arresting parties, so...
So you don't even know what I'm here for?
Well, people come and go. We've heard things, but he pulls out a notepad and starts flicking through. Torres, robbing and murdering.
That doesn't sound like me.
A lot of people say that. He puts his notepad away. I'm not here to judge character. I'm just here to make sure you don't fuck around while you are in here.
Okay, well, can I get some pen and paper to write a letter to my uncle? Can you assure me that it's going to get to him?
Yeah, you can send post out. Do you know where it's going?
Oh yes, I know where my uncle is.
Yeah, fair enough. And you see he too then nods over at one of the other guards who've given him acknowledgement. Be back in a minute. You see he goes up to the... Just up to... Where are you on your cell floor? Or in
Yeah,
the
I would have.
communal
As soon as I
area?
would have woken up, I would have sought out a guard immediately.
So he goes down then to the first floor into the barracks area, disappears for five minutes or so, comes back up with a simple parchment and pen, a quill. I'll have to take that quill back, obviously, and he stands and watches and waits. He's not got to leave people with what could be, used as a nefarious implement. But he watches you write your letter.
Improvised shield.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just leaving quills around the gaff.
Okay, I write a letter out to my uncle saying where I am. There's been a terrible misunderstanding, and I would like him to intervene at the earliest time. Sign it off, roll it up, and pass it back to the guardsman.
Yeah, takes the note, takes the quill. Says, Torres, I was thinking while I was away, you deal with them dogs?
Oh yes, we breed and train dogs, guard dogs, attack dogs, anything you would like them to. Would I have noticed any dogs like guard dogs around here? Or is it all just pure manpower?
None on the inside, but then the guard does go on to say, well, I think there might be some of your lot out in the back.
Oh yes, every reputable place uses our dogs. We've got a very long history training dogs, and if you make sure that gets to my uncle, I'm sure I could give you some favourable discounts, maybe some exclusive rights to some of the new hounds we're training.
Well, yeah, it does sound a bit funny, but someone of business repute would find themselves in here, but people make choices. But I'm not here to judge, I'm not here to accuse. If you say you're
Like I
innocent,
said,
then...
I have nothing to do with this. It's just one misunderstanding.
Well, fair enough. Well, he waves your note. I'll go take this down to the post.
Thank you very much.
He heads back down to the first floor.
And then I will head down to the communal area, grab some food for the day.
Yeah. Time's a bit in flux there, but yeah, you would have head down at breakfast time, got your note posted, done your breakfast. As time goes on, you see everyone makes their way down. Haldir goes and speaks to the lifers. Jack comes down, speaks to a guard. What's everyone else doing?
You described to me what the cells look like.
Cells are 15 feet by 15 feet. Bed on a wooden frame in one corner. Not plumbed, but there's a toilet hole. Where it goes to, you don't know.
We're just talking like a bucket in the corner.
It's a hole. It's just a hole. Yeah, you don't know where it goes. You imagine it down, but yeah. You notice because of the layout and because of that, they're not all cells aren't all below each other exactly, because where would the shit go? So they are staggered. I'm also not a fucking architect, so we're not going to get into the architectural logistics and plumbing of a shit can in a prison. There's a hole in your cell. That's where the shit goes. We'll leave it at that.
It's magic.
Luckily, they already had that kind of magic.
Yeah. They had a very good architect. Some say his work is magic, even though no one knows what magic is.
What about doors?
The
front wall.
The front is just iron bars, hole opening, 15 feet, slides across.
What does the grate sort of thing look like? Is it like vertical and horizontal? Just horizontal?
Vertical in like 6-inch gaps. Horizontal, there's 3 bars going across it. But like 5, well, fucking in a split to split up the 15 feet.
Okay. Zeron is not much of a talker. Not much of a... likes to keep himself to himself. Just going to be hanging upside down off his door, doing inverted sit-ups.
Yeah.
Because he's a wee man.
Yeah, doable. Door closed, fit your legs through 2 of the gaps. Up you go. Nave.
Well, after breakfast, Neve would have probably gone up to her cell again to just spend some time by herself, but it's not really... It's quite boring to just sit in your cell. So she would, on surprisingly quiet steps, head back down to the communal area and sit on a table off to the side.
Yeah, you notice...
Just have a bit of a watch and listen.
Most people intentionally, so they don't hide it, but they intentionally try to avoid your gaze. You do notice Gorin and his lot, they are kind of like looking over and having a quiet chat to themselves about you, obviously. But other than that, everyone just keeps to themselves and avoids you, basically.
Anything I can hear?
Give me a perception check. First roll of the campaign.
That's 22.
22. Listening out you from Gorin's direction, you pick up the odd word in their hushed conversation. You hear weird looking.
Gorin's talking shit. Make notes. Gorin's talking shit.
You hear weird looking. You hear only girl, and then a couple of giggles. You do hear...
Right, just before we go further, is this crew a badass crew, or is it a bunch of teenage girls?
I mean, it's not like she's a girl.
I'll tell you to kiss
I mean,
her.
they're keeping to themselves if they want to act hard in front of everyone else, but be a little bit.
I dare you to kiss her.
Yeah. Go on.
Tell you like her, I swear. Go on.
Yeah. You do hear a couple of the guards in passing just mentioning times. Breakfast is cleared up. Lunch will be soon. Like, you hear a couple of them say, "Oh, how long are you in for?" Like the guards making it sound like they're in prison as well. They're like, "Oh, couple of days left, you know, and then I'll be off my shift." And they laugh to themselves. You hear a couple of random conversations going on about prisoners. Most of them are just basic shit. A little bit of carriage theft or carriage robbery, a little bit of banditry. No one that you can pick up at least for now says anything truly horrible as far as crimes go. But yeah, most people are just pottering about.
Okay.
One thing I would like to know.
Ow.
What is the distance between the floors?
So each floor is about 20 feet tall because the doors are 15 feet, so there is a little bit of a gap for, you know, the fucking retaining walls. You know, again, I'm not an architect, but each floor's like 20 feet, 15-foot door, and then strengthening batons and stuff for the next floor and blah blah blah.
Neve sit on a bench or just a chair?
Just a table off to the side.
I would like to go and sit facing the opposite direction, but within reasonable distance. Like, I'm not associating with her, but good enough so we can talk.
Wow.
I'm not associated with the cat.
I'll take a seat. I'll dab out my little end after saying bye to Smokey Joe and Roll Up Reg. Obviously, I'm not fucking rude.
Have a good one.
Excuse me, fellas. I gotta talk to the pussycat.
Sit there. I'm not saying that. Sit there, do a stretch, and hands behind my head, obviously face the opposite direction, and go, "Well, did you do it?"
Obviously not.
I believe you.
Good.
Not one conversation, are you?
Well, it's not like anyone's tried to talk to me before, so I don't think you're truly interested, are you?
I'm talking to you now.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
How you did it?
Did what?
Get you.
Well, you know, I was just in town hanging out, you know, and I climbed this tree to get something down, and then I got stuck, and then suddenly the town's guard pulls up, right? And they're
just 2 seconds before you continue there, Kitty. Why did you climb a tree?
There was something stuck in it.
Like what?
Yeah, some kid threw his toy up there.
So you were robbing a child?
No, I was trying to get it for him because he couldn't climb a tree, not with those little human hands.
Right, fair enough. Keep going.
So I tried to get it down, and I got it down to him. Kid ran off. Town guard pulls up, gets me down the tree for some reason, and then they said, "Oh yeah, you robbed someone and you killed someone, so you're getting arrested. And I'm like, wait, what?
It's a
I
very
was a-
interesting story. I don't think it'll hold up much in the courtroom.
Well, it's the truth. If the truth doesn't hold up in the courtroom here, then I don't know what should.
Right, fair enough.
How
got
about
any
you?
want to-
Why are you here then?
Shit happens, doesn't it?
They give you a good reason to be here.
Absolutely not, no. But it's prison, they don't give you a good reason for anything.
I suppose that's fair. So did you do it?
Well, circumstantial, depends who you're talking to.
Did you do whatever they imprisoned you for?
Good God, no.
Hmm.
Curious, though. Whispers around. It's not just me and you have been accused of the same thing here.
Is it?
No. So, you say that you've talked to nobody else.
No.
Interesting concept. What's your name, kitten?
Neve.
Just Neve?
Yeah, just call me Neve.
Alright, oh. You smoke,
about you?
Neve?
No.
You might want to start, you'll be here for a while.
What exactly do you mean with smoking?
Ah, you not seen Smokey Joe and the lad?
Well, I have seen them. I'm just...
Tells you what, get your fucking brain going.
Oh. Well, thanks, but no thanks.
I'll
I'd
give you
rather
another
not.
few days. You'll see how he gets into it.
So what's your name then?
Haldir.
Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Nice to meet you, kitten.
If only it was better circumstances.
I'll be honest with you. I don't see many of you around, so I don't know any other circumstance where we'd meet.
I suppose that is fair too.
I'm just gonna glance around, see if anyone's paying attention to us speaking or not.
Perception check.
Looking around to see if anyone's thinking you're associating with
the-
cats.
Prison cat.
First and most wasted nat 20 I will ever have in this campaign, I imagine.
Hey, oh.
Was that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20, and it is the most fucking useless time to have one for me to just go.
Biggie, what on earth is this snowman that keeps popping up behind you?
It's part of
Don't
the
allow-
background.
Don't allow dogs inside prison, mate. Just you're ruining my roleplay experience.
Well, they're like dancing.
Go on, Dante, lad. Go on, Dante, lad. I am whipping out my notebook.
Oh, God, I thought you were going to say something else.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo, I'm
please
whipping out
only be
my
a
own
notebook.
dogs.
It's not shower time yet. Stop it.
Who've we got? Oron. Horak.
That's me.
Haldir.
Oh, is he writing names down? Are we about to roll initiative?
No.
So we're starting a
Uh,
fight,
It's
right?
going to be a
You
prison fight.
speaking to a fucking cat?
Gordon's
Get him.
gonna come over.
You got a license for talking?
Fucking hell, we're in British jail.
Oh
God,
shit!
I posted you hastily.
You got a
Oh,
license for
no.
shitting, mate?
I double dog dare you to tell her you like her. I bet you won't.
I like your paws.
I like your
Aw.
paws. They're
They
pretty
look
and
great
warm.
soft.
Just,
How'd you
just,
hold?
just
Yeah.
out of interest, because I never did anything like this for the previous campaign. Just as a little bit of a statistical thing as we go through the whole campaign, I'm going to note down every time someone gets a nat 20. So we've got our first one of the campaign. I shall circle that in red so that we know.
Yeah.
Haldir was the first one of the campaign.
It's the most useless one because he's just
Well,
basically being
with a
an
nat
edgy
20,
little
it is
racist.
a critical success. So what did you get? A nat 20 for perception?
25.
25 perception. And you were looking for specifically...
Just to see if anyone's paying attention, that they're sort of going, So you're talking to a cat?
Yeah, so Smoky
Yeah,
Joe
just
and Roll Up
looking at
Reg,
the statue.
like, followed you, like, well, not that you
They're
necessarily
cool, though, I
know
like
that. You see that they are actively watching you talking. Gorin and his lot are still whispering. You overhear, even though you're looking, with a nat 20, I'll give you some auditory as well. You can still hear them saying, like, looks weird. What the fuck even is that? I've only seen little house cats. Why is he talking to her? We'll have to watch him. Stuff like that. Well, otherwise, apart from the odd glance over, no one really gives a shit. People are still very much like avoiding looking at Neve so as to not have to interact with a creature then they've got no idea what she's about. So it's not necessarily like being horrible about it, it's more just awkwardness and uncomfortableness, not wanting to talk to the unfamiliar in the room, you know? No one's actively being like, ugh, apart from Gorin's lot, but that's Gorin's lot.
Talking shit.
Talking
my
shit.
head.
I bet she's got
Like-
cuties.
Turn my head slightly back to Neve, but still trying to give the impression that I'm not directly speaking. Just going, "Oh, do you always draw so much of a crowd?"
Not much of a reaction.
So what exactly brought you to this end of the mighty... What would we call this? Planet? World?
Well, you know it's Terrafae, but
Terrafae. There you go.
it's still a world, I suppose. World is a word that exists.
What would bring you over to this part of the world?
Well, I am from Karachek, so it's very hot there all the time. Basically summer all the time. And I heard that. And I heard rumors that at this place, winter never ends. And I felt like that would be something for me. I much prefer the cold weather. I don't shed as much.
Neither did half of the pets I had at home. You had to brush them a lot. Awkward sort of.
Man said
Right.
pet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Had to, shear the sheep an awful lot as well. They always got quite hot.
Well, that's just something you have to deal with when you have fur.
It's gonna nod and look a little awkward with it at the wall and sort of then just go,
That's counting bricks.
yeah. What, you shave it off or you just...
No, I just shed. It just falls out. Well, you have to brush it occasionally, but But it doesn't happen here, which is great, because I'm never too hot. I'm
That's
always
not right,
cozy.
That's at least you won't block the showers up. That's nice.
No, and it's quite nice around here, actually. I could get used to the temperatures.
While you guys are talking, you see one burly human fella that's got a belly that doesn't really speak much of normal society. This guy is like as you can imagine in history, the fatter the person, it was more denoted of wealth because they can afford to eat a lot. That's the kind of vibe you get. Most people are average or slim, whereas this guy has got like a gut, and he comes walking bolloco out the shower with a bit of a rag just wiping under his arms, drying his
I would
beard.
like to see if I can see his penis.
Give me a,
Gosh.
give me
Length
a
check.
perception check.
That would be 22.
22. You can see where his penis should be, but his gut covers it.
Oh gosh.
I will look at Neve and nod over towards the guy and just go, "You get any like that? Where are you from?"
No, goodness.
The
No.
guy continues to just wipe himself and starts making his way up the stairs. One of the guards, can you stop leaving your water trails everywhere? Dry off in the showers. He's like, oh, fuck off. He carries on up the stairs.
But you see, I'll have to get used to our little lordlings around these parts. And
No,
I don't suppose you'd have any interest in mating with one of them. However, what I'd suggest is you get a little bit of flour and you lift it and you throw it in there.
Okay.
I'm trying to banter with the cat. I'm trying to get anything out of her.
Well, it appears to me you don't actually teach people decency around these parts. Or it's just an issue in prison.
I don't know what you mean. It's quite decent. I couldn't see it, could you?
No, but
Were you looking?
back at home nobody would
But you
just
couldn't
walk
see it, which
stroll
means you were
around
looking.
this-
You can't
Oh,
pass me,
my
lady.
goodness. I see a lot of things that I do not wish to see. Trust
Well, me too, but we were both looking, let's be honest here.
I mean, he just walked through here like he owns this place.
In another time, he probably might have. Do you see the size of him? Man eats mutton on a daily.
Oh,
You get
it
me?
looks like it. Well, it didn't seem to much help him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here, right?
Nah, probably just tax fraud. He'll be out in a week or two.
Hmm. I see. So, have you heard anything about us, getting actually heard by the court or anything like this?
I bloody wish.
Oh.
I'd be out of here by now if I did.
Hmm. So you are from these parts?
Oh, aye. Close enough.
Hmm. Good.
Anybody else?
Someone dive in! Someone dive in!
Somebody come down and make that joke, for God's sake!
Is it food time yet?
Yeah, a bit more time passes. Lunchtime comes around. The guards shift you two away from the tables. Gorin's lot get moved over. They tend to just stay as a bit of a bulk and just move as a group to one side. The tables
Oh my god,
are
they're so
moved
cool.
out into the middle.
Coordinated
Oh my
clicking
god,
when they
they're
move.
so cool.
Yeah, boys, come on, it's dinner time.
Man, hey, this is our
Yeah,
table,
see,
see?
It's lunchtime, see?
I hope they got sloppy joes.
I'm just picturing a shit version of the T-Birds from Greece.
yeah. And so
Guards, put our tables together. We want a group table.
breakfast is generally slightly warmed up porridge. It's not piping hot, fresh with fucking berries. It's like just basic oats and a bit of milk warmed up a little bit. Lunch tends to be simple things like, I don't know, finger sandwiches, cold meats, like...
Finger sandwich.
Yeah,
Do they cut the crust off?
You can bring tuna, my favourite.
They don't cut the crust off.
Have they got
No,
the
nice,
egg and
nice.
cress or cucumber?
No, that's what I mean. You say that, but it's not as if you're not like fed on slop all the time.
We've got some bits of pineapple and cheese on cocktail sticks as well.
Little pineapple and cheese squares on a cocktail stick.
Those vol-au-vents with the cold soup in it.
Yeah, I mean you are fed despite being prisoners, which may seem strange to you all. It's definitely not like a dark, dingy shithole, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. It's not like you're fed on scraps from last night's dinner 3 days ago or whatever. Yeah, lunch comes out, simple things, a little bit of water is the guards come around. Well, you have to go up and kind of get a small plate or a tray to take back with you. You're given like a cup of juice or water. The trays are like thin wood, obviously strong enough to carry your dinner on, but probably not going to do a lot of damage if you wanted to have a fight with somebody over one of them. They're probably the kind of thing Jack would have been used to giving the old pure in his training. If you smack someone on the head with it, it's probably just going to break and do very little to no damage, you know. But
What about the finger sandwiches?
what about them?
Yeah, what damage would they do?
It's a sandwich.
Throwing sandwiches away.
If I started a food fight, could I kill someone with
No.
a finger sandwich? Is what I'm
Oh.
getting at.
Aw.
I can do some damage with a breadstick.
My God, that baguette looks like a sword.
It's a simple weapon. It's a monk weapon now. I do an extra d10 damage.
Just get some linked sausages, use them as nunchucks.
I'm just going to keep all of our baguettes so it goes stale.
Give it a go. Yeah, lunch is served. Most of the... Well, I guess everyone makes their way down for a little bit of lunch.
Yeah. I'm just going to plod down and plonk myself in. Well, I would say a corner, but it's a round room, so at the edge, away from everyone else, and eat my food.
Like up against the wall, so you're not at a table.
Yeah, I'll just stand there and eat my food.
Yeah, fair enough. You do get quite a lot of stink eyes, because obviously almost everyone's down here now. As you go and collect your food and take it to your corner, people are giving you like the... Like, please don't fucking sit here. Please don't fucking sit here. Oh, thank fuck for that.
Criminal offensive side-eye.
Yeah.
Criminal side-eye.
Yeah, everyone gets
Zaren's
the lunch.
gonna grab a plate of grub. No tray, just a plate.
Yeah.
Fill it up, make a mountain out of it, and just go and stand next to the red man and start filling his face. Not gonna say a word, just gonna stand next to him.
Okay.
I'll acknowledge his presence, but I won't do anything about it because he's clearly not bothering me. Oh my God, my knee-high bestie.
Knee-high bestie, I like
I like that.
I would like to go to the table closest to them and just listen.
Okay.
For them eating.
Yeah, they are just eating, but give me a general perception check. If they want to have a conversation, normally you'll hear it. If they want to have a quiet conversation...
17.
17, yeah. You sit and you listen. They are just eating.
Just endless noshing.
Can I have some chewing noises, please?
I'm not sure what I'm
Roleplay experience.
nom.
ASMR, let's go.
One sec, let me just eat my mic.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, I'll just
He's
sort of,
eating
like,
it, mate. Fucking hell, he's eating it. Like,
slowly eating my food and just in case they start talking.
Yeah.
Over the time we've been in this prison, would we've got to know the names of any of the guards? Just through general conversation.
The one that called you Jack by name, his name is Humphrey.
I like him already. What a fucking name.
You are on first name terms. First name terms with Humphrey.
What about the person serving or cooking the food? Are they the same people each day?
There's no necessary designated cook that you notice. It just tends to be a random guard. Whether there's you could tell, like, there's a section at the back where the kitchen is. It's not just a whole open room, so there is a section off the back of this area, so there might be a cook or a chef back there, but you've never seen them. It's a separate section with a closed door, and it's the guards that bring the food out, give it a quick serve, and mostly so that if anyone kicks off at the cook, they've got to be kicking off at a guard as opposed to just, average Joe food server.
Okay. And is it Humphrey on dinner duty today?
Humphrey's down there. He's not serving, but he's down there.
I'll just give him a nod as I go past, see if there's any progress with my notes or whatever been passed to the warden. Go into the queue.
As you are sitting down eating, Humphrey does walk up and he slides a book over. It's not a lot, but I took it out of my private stash, so if you could get it back to me at some point. We don't really have a, prisoner library, I suppose, so...
Something maybe worth thinking about, but you didn't have to do that. That's
it's all right.
greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Seem like a
What
good enough
book did I
fella.
get?
You got a book called The Cat and the Mouse. It's a not quite child's level book, but it's certainly not a novel. It seems to be like, Key Stage 3 reading.
Jesus Christ.
The
Sounds
cat
like
the
a
pages are
thrilling tale.
25% picture.
We tried.
there is a picture on every other page. It's like a bit of writing and a picture. But it's just his personal book about the cat and the mouse. It's a tale.
Man's got an early edition Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, it's basically Tom and Jerry. It's tales about how this unlikely couple, this cat and this mouse, get up to japes and banter. They hate each other, but they quite clearly love each other at the same time throughout the course of the story.
Who's the author? Well, keep going.
I've not got that far. Fuck off. There's no author written on it.
Darl's
Jerry,
chickens.
Dolls,
Mr.
chickens.
Ladybird.
Mr. Ladybird.
Mr. PN Gwyn.
Post goes out.
Did you give Warlock on the cabinet?
Did you give him a note? I can't remember now. Oh, that was Auron, wasn't it?
I just asked him about the
They're stuck to the warden. I went up to the warden. I left him a note to go through, but he's busy, so we'll probably hear soon.
Again, appreciate it.
Yeah, you'll just have to make do. I've seen one of the others, and he kind of looks around the room and clocks Zeron and gives a nod towards Zeron. He seems to work out using his cell door. It's quite clever, but
whatever. I might give that. Good for some pull-ups for the time being, I suppose.
It's better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah. Well, he gives you a nod and carries on patrolling.
Yeah, I'm sat not too far. I'd probably gone on sat. Quite near to Neve, actually, just to give her a nod as I sit down.
Nods back.
Just out of interest, right quick. Did
Yeah.
we all come in on the same carriage?
That's what I was going to ask next.
No.
Right.
You've all been there at least a week, and you all came in within a day or two of each other. But all
We know we've
separately.
all been accused of the same thing.
You've all been accused of grand larceny and murder, but no one said it was the same. That's just what you've been arrested for.
Okay.
So it seems convenient you've all been arrested at different locations, because obviously none of you were together, and you've all been brought in within a couple of days, accused of the same type of crime, but whether it's the same crime you've been accused of, no one's looked into it yet.
We wonder what order the people were brought in. Was I there before some were brought in, or
Everyone roll me a
Was that
d6.
1.
3?
4.
Or, oh, jinx, baby.
Nearly.
Three.
Yeah.
We came in arm's length.
What, anyone's?
No.
So Horak came in first, 2s.
I
Zeron came in 3s.
Yeah.
Jack and Neve came in the same day, 4s. Horon and
Yep.
Haldir came the same day.
Worked out all right.
Same day, not same carriage.
So I'll just start speaking to Neve. Notice you were brought in the same time as me, roughly, same day. Not spoke to you yet, but how are you finding it in here?
No. Well, it's prison. Not much to say about it, is there?
Yeah, it's not the worst prison I've seen.
No. I guess not. Have you seen different prisons before? So it's not your first time in.
Once or twice, I do like to partake of the ale, shall we say. A couple of drunken nights here and there, it tends to get you thrown in for a couple of days. But yeah, this is actually quite a nice prison compared to some of the ones I've been in.
Not if you say so, I'll take your word for it.
Could have done a lot worse. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen one of your race before.
I've been getting that.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hope it's not brought you any negativity.
Oh, I don't really mind. I hear a lot of things, but oh well.
No one deserves that kind of crap from being who they are.
No, but some people deserve a punch or two. At some point. Maybe.
Well, I'm not too bad at the punching, so if you need someone to help with that. I've a bit of a need to let loose being stuck in his.
We'll see if it gets worse. But if it doesn't, I don't really want to start a big fight over it.
Oh no.
Not to get the guards involved anyway.
I'll never start a fight. Might finish one or two, but start.
That's fair.
What's your name, by the way?
Neve. Just call me Neve.
Yeah, I'm Jack, and I'll offer my hand.
I'll take his hand in my paw. Take it.
I think it's much bigger than my hand.
Well, she is a white tiger, so probably yes.
She has got a big paw, and I'd imagine, given the as she grips your hand, it's a firm as fuck grip as well. She's a strong gal.
Wow. Yeah. Gentle. Take my hand away.
Fuck! Pass was one of them sandwiches you've just dashed me hand.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm not used to such small hands.
Goddamn!
Maybe small, but
I usually take paws, not hands, you see.
Well, that's fair enough. Any idea of why it was you were brought in?
Oh, well. Gist of it is they said I robbed someone and I killed someone.
Really?
Which is nonsense.
That's quite ironic, because I was the same on the same day as well.
They're accused of the same crime.
It would seem so, but...
Did you do it?
Well, no, God, no. I may get into a few drunken fights, but I've never killed anyone, and certainly no need to rob anyone.
You would try and set. Well, if you say so.
Certainly hope someone can get to the bottom of this, though, because I don't want to be stuck in here any longer than I need to be.
No, not really.
Food isn't so bad today as well. I have to send my compliments to the guy at the back, whoever it is doing the cooking.
It's decent.
Yeah, it's, as I say, believe me, it could have been a lot worse. Some of the things I've had are quite undescribable in a bowl. Yes.
Please don't go into detail.
Oh, no, I won't.
Good. Continues eating.
Mlem.
I'll finish my food and then I'm going to read my book.
Aloud and piss everyone off.
Just
The cat
typical...
and the mouse.
The typical cat eating noises. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
The cat and the mouse went to the shop.
Well, Neve would read the title of the book and smirk a bit.
That's almost like a slightly racist play, isn't it? Oh, nice. Cat and mouse.
He just talked to me, now he's reading a book about the cat and the mouse.
I'll notice you smiling. I'm like, okay, put it away.
Put it away.
And pull out my flute and start playing really bad.
Not during food. Not during lunch.
Give me a performance check.
Which version are you gonna play?
Depends on how good he rolls or how bad he rolls.
Well, it's an 11.
11 performance. Everyone starts to hear an awful rendition of something musical on a flute. After about 10 seconds, one of the guards comes over. Well, Humphrey comes back over. He's like, "Oh, Jack, not
Jack.
during dinner. We don't want to be upsetting people. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not even going to lie to you. It's shit. Just get a bit more practice in." And, you know.
Okay,
Like,
I'll
from the other end of the room and put a thumbs up in his direction.
okay, you're right. Sorry. Instead of doing it during lunch, I'll do it tonight after lecture.
He shakes his head and smiles and wanders off again.
I smile and just.
Is
Goran
there
walks over. You're fucking shit, mate.
Goran snatches it, snaps it. Fuck off, boy. He doesn't.
The fucking bully.
You'll stand up and you peg him across the room with a drop kick.
Kick the baby.
Kick the baby.
Yeah.
Vol?
is there anyone who looks of a roguish disposition
Give me a
currently?
perception check.
Oh, 19.
There's a
Four is
couple,
23.
certainly a couple of people who, I mean, as judge of character goes, one could assume.
I would like to walk up to the nearest one and plunk my ass down in a chair next to them.
Still got your dinner, or have you finished that?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Still got dinner.
Enjoying a nice egg and cress finger sandwich.
Yeah.
Just kind of look, hunch down, elbows on the table, looks up as you sit down, and then just goes back to eating. But then does occasionally look up. Yeah.
In between mouthfuls, I'm just gonna say to him, "Horseshoe."
You see, he kind of looks at the strange random thing you've said, and then puts his head down, and then looks up. Goat tackle.
If the cabbage rolls off the cliff, does the gatepost swing westerly?
The gatepost doesn't swing westerly, but the cabbage climbs back up. He looks around.
Don't worry, we all think you're mental.
Give him a nod and stand up and go and stand back next to the red dude.
You see he rubs his thumb across his eyebrows as he walks away and gives you a nod.
Stand and munch on me egg and crest then.
Not onto the cucumber and salmon by now. Go.
No, I'll stand salmon. Fucking horrid shit.
Does anyone else speak thieves' cant?
I don't think I'd want to.
Not this time.
Mm-mm.
No? Cool. Anyone that may have overheard, I know Haldir was paying attention to Zeron. He's just sat down and said some random fucking things to a random dude and then walked back over to the red guy.
My
Just like-
cabbages.
The fuck?
I'll just sort of like raise my eyebrow and just sort of like keep eating, not look in his direction, just like fucking hell.
You've got to be
I'm in a
thinking
psych
about cabbages
ward.
and gateposts for the rest of the night.
What you,
Someone's been locked up in here too long.
what you would have got from that
Is his
Vol,
mental, yeah.
is that he's mental. Yeah, congratulations. Intelligence saving throw at disadvantage. Sorry. No, you've he basically said come to the 5th floor tonight. Just
Right.
like, obviously before, like later on before lights out.
Your booty call.
Oh shit!
God,
I should have said tangerine, not fucking cabbage.
No.
Wait a minute, no.
No, that's when you get fruity. He was talking vegetables were all right.
Yeah.
I
I
would
don't think did he
say
mention the
I was
aubergine.
thinking it's good
Yeah.
they didn't talk about aubergines.
Yeah. No.
No,
the
aubergine.
eggplant faces towards the open forest.
Yeah, so everyone finishes lunch. It's all packed away. The tables are moved to the sides again. Everyone's free to do as they please. Gorin's not get back on their table.
Just before Teaspoon disappears and everything gets packed away, I'm going to turn towards Horak and don't tell me. I got the
Look at the stream.
Knee-high bestie.
Zorro.
Zora, Zero, and just take out my playing cards. Just go. Your boys play.
No. And then I'm just going to walk off to myself.
Fuck you too, I guess. Do you play?
Sit down.
Oh shit!
I am.
Fair enough. I see it. All right. I'll just.
That's because the Zeron is still at standing height.
Do you want a booster seat? Yeah.
Booster seat. Do you want a booster seat for your knee-high friend?
Gonna turn and give a little sort of whistle into Neve's direction.
He doesn't react.
Neve!
I would have just. I would
Neve!
have pointed out.
Neve.
Neve!
She will roll her eyes and turn around to look at you.
Neve! Come here! Come here! Bring your boyfriend!
I will walk over. What do you want?
You're not bringing your friend with you? Just gonna.
He's not my friend. I just met him.
Friend! Come on! Can't play with just the three of us! Come on
Yeah,
now.
I think he means you.
Hey, Quid! You're a handsome chap.
Okay.
Take a walk over.
Thanks.
He too is some kind of elf. I like him. Just gonna hold my cards up a bit and go, anybody? Anybody else?
You see one fella shrugs and makes his way over.
You will have to explain. I don't know how to play this game.
We'll play a simple one then. We'll go to what we call 20 because it's theatrical with dice.
What?
Back where I'm from, we called it 21. However,
So,
who's the random NPC that sat with us?
I don't know, you've not met him, you've not interacted with him. It is a human male, stubble, but you can tell that he does like to shave maybe every couple of days. It's just some human fella.
Oh, just a guy.
So, turn over to Biggles' character and go, what's your name, friend?
Jack. Pleased to meet you. You are.
Jack, Aldar. It's good to meet another one of the kin, you know what I'm saying? Or at least as close to.
Your accent, though. What part are you from?
Fuck those. I just kind of cottoned on. I'm from up north.
Yeah, you are from... Well,
No.
your origins, whatever, but you know that your land and stuff. You've probably spent a lot of time in the Coleraine realm. That's why you were up there, and that's where your current land holding would be.
Up north.
What's the game? What are we playing?
20.
20.
Aye.
I know it well.
As we should. Very simple. We can teach the kitty while we go along. What about you, human friend? You into this?
Yeah, I'll play.
What's your name? Where'd you come from?
Michael. I'm from the Sinclair region.
Unfortunate. All right.
Not really got far to go, so...
Have you got far to stay?
a couple of weeks, the last they told.
No. At least to tell someone something, eh?
Petty theft, you know.
I'll sort of just raise an eyebrow a bit and sort of just go, Stealing bread is a bit of a crime these days, is it?
Well, it wasn't bread, but you know. Anyway, how do you play?
So, I'll throw everybody 2 cards face down, and then place 2 cards in front of me. I'll play dealer, because we're just playing for fun right now. If anyone wants to raise stakes later, once we're all used to it, we'll get there. However, the closest person to 20 wins. How easy is that?
Simple but effective.
I'll turn to Neve and just go, you don't know how to count, yeah?
Yes.
Alright.
Man thinks I'm stupid.
Man, I've never seen you before. I've never seen a massive cat.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Can cats count?
She would pick up her cards, and you would obviously see her struggling with her big paws, trying to hold tiny little playing cards.
So how are we playing this mechanically? Just
D20.
roll a d20, whoever, that's what you get. Okay.
Yeah. I will flip my cards over. Obviously, you can't get a 1 because that's just theoretically impossible. Unless you get a
One.
In
joker.
which case, why
Ones
not
count
why
as a
not
two.
roll 2d10s instead?
That's probably a good idea.
That's probably a lot better, yeah.
Because then you can't get one.
2d10s?
Yeah,
Good
that's-
call.
If you get a 1, you somehow lost a card.
It fell on the floor.
I have the
Fuck.
card, it's in my hand. Where is it gone? It's between my ass.
Great.
10 and a 10. Lovely. So I'll flip my cards over. And I have 17 there. I'll just lean back and just go, as you will. If you need more cards, you can ask for them. However, if you go over 20, you fucked it.
I'll
So
put
we
my
could
cards down.
just
and
be playing
would
21 now if we ask for another card.
So,
Yeah, 20 is just...
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Because you
Neith
can't
will-
really get 21 with anything.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
As Neith puts her cards down, it would show 19.
Nicely
Pretty
done.
good.
Turn my cards over to reveal 16.
Michael says, "I'll have one more."
Card in his direction.
Shit. Turns him over. 9, a 5, and a 7.
Unlucky friend. Take his cards out.
Annoyingly, would have been 21.
Which is lost.
Ooh, oof.
Give me another one.
Card in your direction.
And another one.
It's your friend.
I'm positive.
You're a bit more like us, but I'm going to ask the same question. Can you count? I don't wish to assume.
I think so, yes.
All right, because you just looked at your fingers, you didn't say anything out loud there.
Whatever.
I'll
give
just
me another
pass
card,
him another
please.
card. I'll trust you. It's fine.
Okay, I don't want any more cards now, thank you.
Did you fuck it? Are you alright?
He turns his cards over and he's got 17.
Fucking hell, you're unlucky.
Right.
No, nobody else want to continue?
Yeah.
I think that's everyone.
Aye. I think Kitty Softpaws takes it then.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you now have the ability to say that you won against a load of non-furry folk.
Michael
Reprobates.
thinks maybe we should have played for some kind of prize because bragging rights means nothing.
Well,
How do we up the ante? Copper bet.
how about it? Everybody in?
Yeah, why not?
First shout. No stealing though, yeah.
Yeah, we'll say
It's not as if we can run away, is it?
yeah. You've not all got like your whole coin pouch, but if you want to say, I don't know, maybe you've got like a 10 copper allowance or some bullshit while you're in here, just...
Let's play for commissary. You can have my snacks if you win.
I was gonna say, so we can buy a Freddo and a pack of pot noodles.
So if we say we all put a copper in on that first round, then so Neve's... Oh, I'm shit at maths. How many was there? 1, 2,
5
3,
total.
4, 5. So Neve's 4 copper up.
Nice.
Because obviously she got her own one back. Right. 2 T10s. I'll have one more.
As you will.
I'll have another as well.
As you will. Yeah, there you go.
Michael leans back, reveals his cards, puts his hand behind his head with a 9, a 6, and a 5.
Neva put her cards
20.
down with a 9, a 7, and a 4.
God damn it.
I'll take another one, please.
Lucky kitty.
Round your way.
Oh,
Zaron scratches his head.
You need to use your fingers again.
Gonna flip his cards over and have 32.
what? How did this even happen?
Yes, I'll have another one. I mean, I'm not beating what we already have, so I just want to just try.
I mean, you might catch
Oh,
even.
great! Fantastic! Yes, flips his cards over and he's got 28.
Hey,
God damn.
Gee.
I'll take another card, please.
Bing.
Go on, one more. Well, nah, I'm not going to risk it, but mind you, I can't win, so either way.
Yeah, if you're not
winning
going to
this
win,
hand.
you might as well try and get it on the nose. You either got to lose or lose to us.
Well, I need a 1. Go on then.
I'll be honest with you, Sam. I'll throw you a card and I'll put myself down another card.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Nah,
nope.
25.
Right, you two. Pass you a card each. Highest wins.
Oh, yeah.
7.
7.
Clock tick. Right. Pass you to another card.
His
Highest wins.
eyes furrow a little bit towards the cat. Fuck.
8.
2. Slides his coin across. Right, I'm done.
Oh,
Gets
shit.
up and starts to walk away.
Right. I'll gather the
Wait,
card
lucky you
back
are,
in
yeah.
and I'll start dealing cards out again. Let's go right. No, he's fucked off. Keeping my voice quite low. Little birdie tells me that we might all be here for the same premise.
That seems what I've learned from talking to Neve here. At least us two are.
What about you, Off Boy?
There might be a slight difference. I may have accidentally, well, more than likely intentionally done what I'm accused of, but I can't remember exactly which instance.
That is a very vague way of putting and saying, yes, I killed somebody and robbed them.
Well, maybe not killed somebody, maybe grievously wounded, or, I don't know, borrowed a few coins from his pocket.
Accidentally pushed them in front of a
I'm gonna
carriage.
turn back to Jack and Neve on that one and just go, okay, so maybe I got the wrong end of the stick with the Hearth Man, but
No, definitely not. I did not.
right. And the cat says that she didn't, and inclined to believe her.
So are we all getting blamed for the half man's crimes?
I think we might. I think this is the premise that we're coming
They're
down
not-
to here.
Maybe not exactly all of my crimes. I mean, you
Hey,
don't get imprisoned for borrowing a few coins from
I
somebody.
mean, it's not like we know him anyway. So
just
how,
gonna
why would
put
we
my-
be accused of his crimes?
Just go. Oh, roll back there a little bit, my friend. Yes, you do go to prison for borrowing a few coins without returning
Well,
them.
I apologise. What I meant to say was I've never been in prison before for
Right.
borrowing a few coins.
Fair enough. So how'd they catch you now?
I don't know. I was in a tavern.
So has nobody had anything explained to them?
I can't remember the last time I needed to. So it can't have been recent.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, so nobody has had anything explained to them. Nobody has a date set for any kind of trial. Nobody got any contacts on the outside that they're currently speaking to. I know that we've all got people we know.
Not at the moment, no.
Right. We might be at a bit of a fucking dead end here then, boys and slash cat girl. I'm sorry, do you use genders where you're from?
Yes.
Sorry. Then.
What were we all doing? The last thing we remember before being brought here.
I was in a tavern.
Same. I think I might have drank a bit much, but I think I would remember if I murdered someone and robbed them.
Well, I was bringing a cut back from market. It's not exactly like I'm going to batter somebody with a fucking summer squash, is it?
Well, I've beaten people with lesser things.
I trust that you have, my wee man.
It's not difficult. Once we get, if we cross paths again when we're out, I'll show you.
I'd rather you didn't, but I thank you very much for the invitation all the same.
As you wish.
As I do.
Thing is, we've got to look at why we are here and how we are getting out. Because if we just let things run its course, we could be here a very long time for what we're accused with.
I'd like to perceive if there are guards near and or above or around us.
Yeah. Perception checks. If you all want to have a look about.
As slyly as possible, please. I don't want everybody to just go teach looking.
Stand up.
I don't look.
19.
I don't look
also
behind you,
19.
but there's a fatty there. 22.
Can I roll as to whether or not I can hear what they're saying from the railing above?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage. Because while they're... I mean, V did say they were speaking a little bit. Now he's gone, If you want to have been having a listen, you can at least try, yeah.
Where is my thing?
Everyone would see the standard.
15.
Does anyone want to make stealth checks if you're actively speaking quietly, or are you just cracking on?
If
Oh,
I can
fantastic.
perceive that there are no guards really around, I would actually like him to hear.
Yeah, so
But
I
I do
mean,
not want
just
the
the
guards
standard
to
guards, like north, south, east, west, just the 4 that are always posted in the... You can't even say corners, but the north, south, east, west. Otherwise, yeah, you're just cracking on. But yeah, unless you're actively trying to hide what you're saying, just speaking in a slightly hushed
I
tone.
will be
I
talking,
will
yeah.
stealth this part. Sorry, yeah. Not very well by the looks of it.
25.
Okay, so you don't hear anything Zeron says.
A 9 for
Sweet.
this part of the conversation for stealth.
Can hear what Haldir has been saying.
So have I overheard that they've all established that they're in for the same thing?
You would have got the gist of that from Haldir confirming.
Yeah. So after having a look around, I'll come back in, sort of like in a little huddle with my cards and just go, well, it seems to me that we have 2 ways that we can get out of here. The first one... Well, actually, before we get into it, I'll say it's a little bit sly that we've all come in the same way for the same reasons. without necessarily, and I'll look at Zeron and going, the majority of us apparently doing nothing. So
Zeron just shrugs at you.
different way of life. I don't hold it against you. I'll go. Either we get out by our own means, or we get out following the letter of the law. And I'll be honest with you right now, the more I'm listening, the more I'm learning from everybody here. I'm not quite trusting the letter of the law.
So, to give a bit more substance, in fairness, as you're looking around this bottom floor, as I say, you've got the section that goes off to the kitchen. That is a separate section attached to the building. It's not like cut out of the... I think I might describe that a bit wrong earlier. So this bottom floor is round, but then there's a section that goes off through a door that's always locked into the kitchen. Opposite the kitchen door, there is a large, 15-foot archway with bars across, which is like the main way in at the ground floor. It does go off into like a bit of a tunnel that's 20, 30 feet long. So that's where you would have been brought in straight into the common area and then cells, etc. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
As you look down that corridor, you've got bars at the front, 10 feet in, bars, 20 feet, locked door. So if you wanted to get out the front door, there's 2 sets of bars you've got to get through and then a door. And it's just a solid, no windows tunnel.
Zeron is going to place his cards down and make his way back upstairs to his quarters.
Yeah, early to mid-afternoon now. You know you've got an hour or so before everyone's called down for tea time. And then after that, you've got an hour or so before everyone's put in the cells. Then another hour or so before lights out. So you've still got a number of hours left in the day.
So, have any of you spoken to the warden?
Not
It's actually
yet.
going to be my next move to request an audience with him, but I don't really think it's going to go the way I hope it will.
Why is that? You got issues with him?
Well, I don't have issues or anything. I just don't really think that he's one for taking an audience.
Well, I was speaking to the guard, and he seems quite reasonable. If you have requests, you're saying that the warden is quite reasonable, and if you have requests, he will hear them out. I mean, he's put in some requests for me today for some workout equipment. I'm just waiting to hear back.
I'll gather my cards up, tuck them away neatly, and just go, fair enough. I guess we'll be talking soon.
Hmm.
And I would like to go and find a guard.
Yeah. Any of the 4 in the bottom floor are available. They're all kind of stood at ease, hands crossed in front of them. The same sword on the hip, bow and shield on the back.
Whoever's closer, I don't know any of them. The one that looks less a twat, I guess.
They're all similar demeanour. You
They're
approach
all
one.
equally twattish. Yeah, just approach whoever.
Yeah. Afternoon.
Afternoon. It's a pleasant day.
Yeah, well, things seem quiet, which is always good for us.
Well, certainly good for us as well. I'd like to request an audience with the warden, if possible.
Fair enough. What's your name?
Haldir.
Haldir
Egon.
Egon pulls out his pad. What about?
I'd like to talk to him about my position here and what led me to it and where I go in the future with it.
Another one claiming innocence. Yeah, I will pass
Did
that
not
up.
say that necessarily, however, No one's
Sorry,
really
I shouldn't
explained anything.
assume. That's just what everyone else says when they ask to speak to the warden.
I assume that everybody here is going to come through kicking and screaming and say I didn't do it. It's prison at the end of the day. I understand your positioning. However, I don't actually know why I'm here, you see. I've had the basics explained. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I will pass this up.
And the likelihood of me hearing is...
I mean, you'll get an answer. It's whether you'll get an appointment or not. Depends on the warden.
Could you, if I'm going to be a bit of a cheeky bastard at this point, could you please put my full title down there as Lord?
Okay. His lordship.
Not
Oh,
Lordship, I
dear.
don't want to be a pretentious
Ego.
twat.
Oh, okay. Right.
Just Lord. I don't want to come up with too obnoxious.
Hydrate, everybody.
Oh, shit. I do have juice. Hey, we're alright.
Tea. Go get yourself some juice. Yeah, I will pass it up.
It'd be a great favour. I'd
Miller.
quite like to know. I don't necessarily.
It's-
To be honest with you, while we're in here, I am not above you.
I know. I was just messing.
I know, it's just, I'd like to... You know what I mean?
Establish that you're not trying to throw your title around in a place where no one cares.
That, and at the same time, I'm not just going to go rob a loaf of bread and... You see what I'm getting at. I'm
What
not
were
used
you
to
accused of?
grand larceny and the great demise of another being.
Go on, say the word. Please. Please say the word.
What?
Please.
Oh, come on.
Please do the M word. There's been.
Oh, and murder. Murders. Murder.
So grand
Grand
larceny
larceny
then,
and
probably
murder.
a little more than a loaf of bread.
Well, you see, no one said, what have I nicked? And no one's said, who have I killed? And I know, again, we're going to come back to you hear it all the time. I didn't.
Yeah, well,
Or I
I'll
certainly don't remember.
pass it up to the warden.
I thank you kindly. Your name, sorry.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, you're a gentleman, sir, and I thank you very.
You're welcome.
Yours and your family. Thank you.
He gives a little finger whistle, and then a couple of guards head over to the balcony of the first floor from the barracks. Waves his hand down, and one of them comes down to replace him. Alright, I'll just head then up to the warden. Right, you are. And he starts making his way up.
I suppose Smokey Joe and Roll Up Reg will be closer to this guy, would they?
Closer as in familiar, or closer as in...
Closer
nearby?
as in nearby.
They are still downstairs at the same... Like, when the tables got cleared after lunch, they went back to sitting at their table around the edge.
I'll just go back over to them, have a cheeky dolly, and just, again, general, find out information. Bants doesn't need an actual conversation, just general how things work. It's conversation.
You're asking them how things work?
More just, as you would just general banter, just trying to get used to him. We don't need an actual conversation about it, just how we can do sort of thing.
Yeah,
You've
so
already
I mean,
explained.
yeah. As explained before, you've got your daily routine. Not a lot changes. Probably one of the most interesting thing is the change of the guard, which happens every few days. That's the only time the doors at the front are opened. Because obviously people come in, change shifts, people go out. So we've got like the two sets of iron doors. So people come in, lock them doors. People go out the main doors, lock them doors. The next change of the guard is in 2 days.
Thank you. Smoky Joe and Roll Reg.
You are welcome. Yeah. Anyone else doing anything particular in the afternoon? Is there
When's the recreational time?
any time from now? I did say earlier it tends to be an hour a day, but we'll scratch that. Pretty much any time that's not a designated meal time, you're free to just amble about and do your sit-ups and your jogging around the gaff, you know.
Yeah, I'll be out in the courtyard.
So it is still inside, just for clarity.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah. The guard did.
We're not allowed to go
Yeah, it did
outside.
mention it's a shame you can't go outside because it's too cold.
Pity. Cold helps with exercise. I mean, do we have an outside area? This is talking to the guard now.
Well,
Just in
I
general.
mean, there is the track outside. It's all fenced in. But that tends to be, even in the summer months, the spring and the summer, when it's still quite snowy and cold, but less oppressive, you know. But this time of year, it's no one wants to be outside.
I mean, I wouldn't mind just maybe 10 minutes out there just to use the cold to exercise better.
Yeah,
Just do a quick
we'll
run.
see. It's not my choice to make, but maybe when the sergeant
That's fair
comes out, we can ask.
Yeah. Until then, I'll just head up and try and get some exercise done up in my room.
Yeah.
So I'll go upstairs into my room. The bed frame, is it fixed to a wall or?
It's fixed to the wall. It's like in the corner, just fills the corner with one leg on the exterior corner, one leg on the inner corner, and then the rest it's like attached to the wall. In fact, no, there are 4 legs, but it's like attached to the wall.
I was going to do a full-on Sarah Connor and tip it up and start doing pull-ups.
Oh,
Never
right.
mind.
No, it is a wooden frame attached to the wall.
In that case, am I able to reach the window?
Yeah, you've got a window, barred window. You could reach it'd be a little bit awkward because it's not like a pull-up, but you could pull yourself up, I suppose.
What I'd do is I'd be facing it backward with arms and then just doing like leg lifts.
Oh, yeah, holding on and lifting the legs, yeah, that works. Yeah.
Yeah, just keeping the door open, just keeping an eye out of people walking past while I'm doing it.
So all of your doors, even if you shut them, none of them are locked during the day. So there's no, like, locking yourself away.
Is it an actual door or is it just like a bar
It's
door?
like a slidey iron.
Right, okay. And is that the full front of the cell or is it just like one door?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
15-foot opening with a whole door across it. Well,
Nice.
give or take the inch for the frame, you know, but...
Yeah, so I'm just there doing my exercises.
Yep. Oron, you get a little rat-a-tat at your door. It's the guard from before. Just says a post goes out once a day at the evening. Good luck, I suppose.
Oh, well, thank you for doing that for me. As a question, how high can we go? I'd like to start running up and down the floors with my exercise and...
As long as you don't get in anyone's way, you can go up and down the floors. Obviously, when you head into night time, it's you get put in your cells and then lights go out an hour later. But during the day, you're free to go up and down.
Oh, excellent. Where is not Zeron, Horak at the moment? Our big red friend.
You're muted, mate.
I am In my cell.
Same,
Do I know where
same floor
he
as
is?
yours. I imagine over the
Is he-
course of the last week, you probably would have had enough of a look around to see where people are, But you've all got your own cell on that second floor.
Is he one of the bigger guys here?
I am just shy of 7 foot.
That'll do. I'd just like to knock on these bars and in Infernal say, hello, friend.
I'll just look up and grunt. Sort of like a sir nod, but not as enthusiastic.
Sir. That will come as a shock.
Would I, in my cell, or it was on the same floor, I've heard that?
Perception check
Did you say in? Did you say in Infernal?
in Infernal.
Yes, Infernal. Not too loud, but sort of.
Do you
Yeah,
speak
just a
Infernal,
hello.
Horak?
That's a good question.
No.
Would I have heard that?
No.
So, no, like, do you don't speak Infernal?
Despite where I might appear to be from, I was found and raised by common folk.
Yeah, so you have this young blonde elven fellow appear at your door, say something in a foreign language with a smile on his face that you don't understand.
I just assume he's speaking Elvish and just nod at him.
Bitch in Elvish.
What's up, bitch?
What was your perception check, Biggie?
It was quite a bit.
Accurate roll
Quite
there.
a bit.
23.
23. You probably would have heard some infernal words come from the. You don't know where because you're like in your cell doing your sit-ups, but you will have just heard someone say something in infernal.
And hearing that, I would stop my exercises, stick my head out my cell door.
Yeah, you have a look, and you can see Auron stood at Horak's door.
And I was just like, was that you or the guy inside?
No, that was me. Hello.
And I'll say hi in Infernal to you.
Oh, hello.
Horak, you just,
Secret
now you've got two people
Secret
speaking a
gospel
foreign language.
Which of course he thinks it's two elves. It's two elves speaking elves.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Just
walk
sat on
over
me
to
bed like.
Horak's cell, lean on the door, and be like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
I would like an infernal. I don't know.
We all start speaking Infernal except for the tiefling.
Confused tiefling noises.
I'm going to turn back to Horak and say, oh, excuse me, hello? Do you understand me?
Still in Infernal or?
No, this is common now.
Oh, okay. I do now.
You don't speak Infernal?
No.
Well,
I'm
you're
listening
quite
intently.
rare, and that's even rarer. Anyway, do you exercise?
When I've got enough room.
Well, I want to go for a run. Would you like to come with me?
Why not?
Friends in prison.
Excellent.
Yep, I'll just get up and waddle to my door.
Okay, I was thinking, let's see how far we get to the top of how high this place goes. Be quite a view from up there.
I'm just gonna nod and prepare to run.
Awesome.
So you guys would know that the to the balconies is an open archway, open air archway, onto the balcony, but the balconies are like barred, so you can't get off them, but there's enough space if people needed to shoot off them with a crossbow or a bow and arrow, but they are open air. There's no way you could go with it, so if you wanted to run out there and then have a look and then come back in, but that's about all the fresh air you're getting, and it's fucking Baltic.
I'll upon hearing you talking about exercise. Mind if I join you? I was just in the middle of mine as well.
Of course, more the merrier.
Nice. Yeah.
So you three start jogging your way up the layers.
At which point you will notice I'm getting quite far ahead of you quite quickly.
Oh yeah, I'm not like
Man's
full
flexing.
about. I'm taking a nice
Flexing
leisurely-
that 50 feet.
50 feet of movement, yeah.
Fucking wood elf monk. Sweaty.
I'm just very, very slowly and unenthusiastically like stomping behind.
That's cool.
The stump jog. The fuck is that noise? Everyone's in the fucking hell.
Oh,
Starts coming down. The rafters start creaking.
Just like that, we're out of here.
Oh,
If
it's
he
that
jog-
easy.
if you jog by his half, what did you call yourself? Your knee-high friend.
Knee high friend, yeah.
He would just
Knee-high
keep
knee-high
Sarah
bouncing
just
in the
starts
air.
bouncing across his back. What the fuck?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how the Leaning Tower of Pisa was made.
Yeah, alright, just jogged up half of it.
Yep, and as I go, I'm greeting the guards, saying hello.
They just
Cheerfully moving
give
my
you
way along.
nods and watch you.
When I get to the top, I'm just going to have a quick look around as I sort of lean out, have a look at the side, but I'm also going to have a look at where exactly is the warden's office and the storeroom.
Yeah, so there is a door on one side. The storeroom door is on the opposite side. How much and then it's all just solid brick, stone brick. So you don't know how much of each section it makes up. It'd be a reasonable assumption that the storeroom is bigger than the warden's office. You don't imagine it's got to be a 50-50 split. It's a fucking massive office and, you know. But, yeah, it's just big door, big door.
Okay, and is it just like a regular locked door? There's nothing special about it.
Locked doors, storeroom's just a solid locked door. There's a guard either side of it. And then the warden's office, there's a guard either side of it. So there's 4 at the top on the top floor. And they don't seem to be patrolling.
Well, I'll say hello to them and turn to the others and say, it's quite a view up here, isn't it?
It is.
I'm going to step on the balcony and take a big breath of fresh air.
Yeah, out you go out onto the balcony. You see they pay attention to you going out there, but they don't give a shit because you ain't going anywhere. And if you did, you're on the top fucking floor where you got to
Down.
And if you do go, you are no longer their problem.
Yeah. What you do notice though, that at the top floor, in the hole in the middle, there is a grate across the top. So no one's, for example, no one's getting the warden and dashing him out the hole in the middle.
Can I get the warden, carry him downstairs, then dash him through the
Damn,
hole?
I mean, yeah, there's
Bring him down the floor.
bring him down the floor, then dash him, fair enough, but then you've got to get past a bunch of guards, so.
Oh, warden, sexy tall tiefling.
My God, there's something specifically that you like a floor below us.
Roll to seduce the warden. Or warden.
But yeah, as you get up there, there's nothing else in there. You've got your 2. So it's like warden's door, opposite, storeroom door, and then on the east and west is the 2 balconies. Down, north and south, down, east, west, down, you know, as it goes.
Okay, and do we know when the guard swap happens? Is it like a regular clockwork every time, or is it sort of like
So you don't know.
it happens random?
You've probably not noticed enough of the top floor guards. You know, you've got the 2 at the warden's, 2 at the storeroom, but you do know that there's 2 guards on every floor, but at night there's only 2 guards that patrol all of the cell floors. So the number of guards decreases by like 95% at night, but that's just because everyone's asleep, locked in the cells. They've got nothing to worry about. Yeah. But as to when and if the guards on the top floor swap, you've got no idea. You imagine they do, because they're not just going to be permanently fucking stood there, but, you know.
Okay, well, gonna turn to Horak and say, I can see you don't seem to talk much or have many friends here.
Wow.
Just casually roasting the
Well,
tiefling. What the hell?
being what I am, it's I'm not very approachable, and yeah, after what happened before I arrived here, I'm not too keen on meeting new people yet.
What happened?
So upon my arrest, the people I was traveling with attempted to interrupt, and they were put down.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, roll an insight check. Teaspoon, roll me a persuasion or a deception. Don't tell me which, just tell me the number. Whether you're telling the truth or lying.
Ooh,
17 for insight.
a persuasion or what?
Persuasion or deception. Just tell me the number, don't tell me which one you're rolling.
Ooh.
It's up to you whether
Maybe
you're
20.
telling the truth or not. I seem to believe him.
So you mean the guards killed the people you were traveling with?
I don't know if it was the guards or anyone to do with this prison, but whoever took me.
So you're innocent. You just like me. You shouldn't be here.
Sounds like wrong
Yes.
place at the wrong time.
And what about you, friend? What are you here for?
The same, it would seem. It sounds from what I've been talking to with the others that we've all been accused of the same crimes, whether it's for the same actual crimes, but it's again grand larceny and murder. I did not do what I was accused of. I was just having a night in the bar. Had quite a bit to drink, woke up, and here I am. I don't know why, I don't know what or who I've affected with my so-called crimes, but I have no knowledge of it.
Could that just be the alcohol, or
No, let's just say alcohol doesn't have a negative effect on me. It actually helps me. So I would know if I'd done these things. And no, there's no way.
well, I'm currently trying to get myself out of here, and if you two are innocent, maybe I could help you if you help me.
And it seems from talking to the others that most of them are also innocent.
Keep it moving, boys, if you're exercising. Don't linger up here, please.
Sorry.
Very sorry, sir. And
Runt.
start walking. Walk and talk.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, some of the others that were brought in were roughly around the same time as us. Who've also been accused of the similar crimes, are pleading their innocence.
Well, you can't be innocent here.
No, that's understandable. I mean, it is a prison after all, but to have a number of people brought in at this roughly around the same time for the same crimes is a bit suspicious, to say the least. Especially with them not having any knowledge of doing these crimes.
So you think there's some sort of conspiracy here, that everyone here is innocent and they shouldn't be here?
Not everyone, just the certain few of us that were brought in and accused of grand larceny and murder.
Well, those are very big crimes. I wouldn't think that you would just get dragged off the streets and accused of such massive crimes without any evidence.
Well, you've got that Aldia fellow, and you've also got the cat lady Neve. There's the other fellow. I didn't get his name.
Oh, the human that was playing poker with you.
No. The other one.
The shorter fellow.
Halfling.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the halfling. Yeah, I can't remember his name, unfortunately. But yeah, they've all been accused of the same crimes as we have. One thing I do remember is the halfling kind of may have admitted that yes, he may have done some of the crimes or something similar, but the rest of us, not so much.
Well, like I said, I don't think all of us are innocent, but I can help you and put a petition for your hearing, find out why you were being arrested, and once I get out, I can use some leverage and find out why.
That would be useful, because as so far I don't know why. As I say, I've no knowledge of even who has been affected by these crimes that I've committed. No one's told me nothing. And I know that we're all the others are seemingly in the same boat. So maybe have a talk to them when we get back.
Yeah, we can discuss, see what everyone knows, and put our heads together.
Yeah. I mean, if possible, it would be better to get out of here legally, because they don't want us having a wanted bounty on our head for breaking out of prison.
Well, it wouldn't look very good for an innocent person to break the law and escape, but
Exactly. Just hope that the legal route doesn't take too long. And if you can help with that, that would be really good.
well, at the end of the day, is who you know and how much you can help that person. So I'll do what I can, and we'll see about getting us all out of here and back on our merry ways.
Did I get your name, by the way?
Oh, I'm Oren.
Oren. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Jack.
Pleasure to meet you. And what about you, my big, muscly, scary red friend?
Horak.
Horak.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Let's head back down and maybe go and speak to people, see what we can find out, anything more.
Okay, then.
I'll see you down there then.
Okay, then. Are we going to go and rally up the others and have a little powwow?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
jog your way back down to the second floor.
In the meantime,
Yep.
could I have made my way to the 5th floor
Yeah, easy enough.
and walk around inconspicuously looking for the aforementioned creature that asked me to meet them here?
Have a little glance into each cell as you walk past. Spend the odd 5-10 seconds leaning over the bars. Move round to the next one. You get 2/3 of the way round, and you see a fella sat down on his bed. He looks up and gives you a nod as you approach. Same fella from before.
Just take a quick glance around and see if anybody is directly looking at me/us.
You see he gestures, he rubs across his eyebrow again, which you know is a more common thieves' cant greeting kind of thing, as like a hello or a goodbye, like a start or an end to the thieves' cant conversation, so that you know to pay attention. And he kind of gives like a two, and then a wandering round that you'd easy enough guess he's referring to guards. And then he says, the two apples rolled up and down the hill. Basically meaning the guards are wandering up and down the floors.
Never a better morning. Just gonna walk backwards into his cell and just lean up against a wall.
So he's going to make a perception check to pay attention to when the guards are coming round. Oh, decent. You see that he stands up and leans against the opposite wall, and he's keeping a firm eye on which way the guards are, and he's looking that way. He says under his breath, like, keep an eye that way.
Yeah, I will do such, yeah.
So free to talk.
Is there any way out of here?
Possibly. I've been trying to keep a lookout, but it's trying to keep a track on when the guards change and when we could make moves.
How long until next?
The guards change in 2 days. Unless anything goes wrong, otherwise it'd be a day or two, give or take, between. But it's always seems to be every 3 days. They have new shifts coming in and replace some that have been here for a few days.
Okay.
If you've got the and he makes like a scissor thing with his fingers as he brings it up to scratch his head, which you'd recognise as tools.
Yes. Most of the belongings were removed from my person when I arrived, but it is one thing that I am proud to say I still have control of.
He nods. Don't think the locks are sturdy on the storeroom. They're quite fortunately confident in this place, you know. Nothing ever really goes on. There's never really any trouble. Any trouble gets put down quickly. So whilst they're always alert, you know, they're not on edge. They're not overcautious. So if we can, I think a priority would be to figure out when the storeroom's unattended. I've noticed there's always 4 up there, but they have to swap at some point, so whether it be capitalising at the right time, whether it be causing a distraction, but we don't, you know, that kind of thing would have to be when you, me, a group were ready to move, because if we got in the storeroom and got gear, it's almost definitely going to be a fighting way out. So I suppose that's not an ideal way of doing things, considering we'd have to get all the way from the top to the bottom. But obviously no one wants to leave without the kit, so...
I've noticed there's a reduced presence during the nighttime.
Yeah.
Are you aware of what goes on upstairs?
Well, no, because at night everyone's locked in the cells, so that's one thing I've not been able to do yet. Once the cells get shut and locked and the lights go out, they just have the 2 guards patrolling the whole 2nd to 11th floors of prisoners, because everyone's locked in, so, you know.
I'll have to see if I can receive some information from the armless one.
Yeah. Joe seems like a good fella. Don't know what he's in here for, like, but
Being at the top, I can't imagine he's leaving anytime soon either.
nah.
It's definitely not armed robbery.
Kick, 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 kick.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Maybe that'll be my next port of call then. How many others of like mind are there in here?
I know of one other. You're the first one to be so bold, to be honest.
Oh, quite frankly, I've no reason to not be.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be here.
fair enough.
I'm unsure of your whereabouts, but I most definitely shouldn't be here. I've never been caught. I was minding my own business in a tavern.
Well, none of us should be here, I suppose. But each to their own. Done it or not, I don't care. I'll keep a lookout, and I'll let you know if I learn anything else, but as I say, I think the priority is figuring out how many want to get out. It'd have to be a small group, because we can't get everyone out. How to get to the storeroom, unless people want to leave without the kit. But I don't know. I don't know what they've got in there. They must, I imagine the food and stuff gets stored in the kitchens. So it's probably just people's gear and equipment up there.
Can't imagine a lot of the things up there are hard to come by.
Probably not, unless anyone have got personal pieces. Weapons,
Indeed.
armour and the like, but you can get more stuff, I suppose.
Don't think I'll be leaving here without mine. But
Fair enough.
you know, to each their own. I'll head on for a walk then. I'll bid thee farewell, and
Yeah.
may the cats be resting well.
The dogs too. And he goes and sits on his bed.
Leave his cell and walk back downstairs.
At similar time, you catch the boys jogging down. Probably the
Push,
opposite
push, push.
stairs. Or on Horak and Jack. Stomps in the way down to the second floor. What's Haldir and Neve doing?
Neef would be in the on the balcony on the
Outside?
second floor. Yeah,
The outside balcony, yeah. Getting a bit of
outside
fresh
balcony.
air.
Getting some air, enjoying the cold weather.
Yeah. Give me a perception check, Neve.
And 20. 30.
Yep, it's snowing.
It is definitely snowing.
It is though, yes.
From this side that you're on, you can see the southern forest in the distance. With a dirty 20, you would see a carriage that is following the road along the tree line, quite distant. You do notice that it is being flanked by two creatures on foot, and they appear to have, which would be very unfamiliar to yourself, so it's a bit of a strange visage, but it would appear that they have large wings on their back. And then you just track them until they go out of view behind the trees. But other than that, the wind is... there's not a great deal of wind, so it's not oppressive. But it is pretty fucking cold, and it is almost constantly snowing. Holdir. Not sure. Chilling.
It's literally just going to be a mad chill. I'm just going to, like I say, I'm just going to stick around Smoky Joe and roll up Reg, listen to any kind of conversation that's happening down and around there. Just keep observing and wait to see if I can talk to Zivodan.
Yeah.
I guess.
So time goes on. Dinner time is called. Everyone makes the way down. Tables are brought out. Everyone has the dinner. This time it's like cooked meats and some beans and legumes.
Ooh, beans.
Beans, what the fuck? Not your old Heinz
I will.
bait, but you know, like,
Pork and beans.
bit of the old
We'll
pork
grab a
and
plate.
beans.
And go stand in the same place and eat.
Yeah.
We'll stand next to Big Red Man and also eat.
Same reaction as last time. I'll notice him, grunt, and just leave him to eat.
This time he will receive a grunt in return.
Oh my god, grunting me, hi bestie!
Making friends, one grunted mealtime at a time.
I very weirdly like the halfling that hasn't spoke to me yet more than the two that I went on so far.
He's not bothered, but he's at least acknowledged. I like him.
And I'm not typically one for conversation, but I'm also not a cunt, so I will talk back.
I do like not being alone.
I'll go and grab my tray of food. See the two stood there, and I'll go and sit at the nearest table.
Yeah, I'll be at the nearest table like last time. I'm curious of the red bloke.
Yep, Jack comes and sits down with you.
I'll wait for Neve and Oron and I'll just gesture him over.
Go over.
You go sit down. You'll notice some snow stuck in her fur.
Sit down, I'll just brush a bit off. Cold out there.
It's fine.
Gonna look to the food, look back up, and just go. You're not like shake it off.
Take it off.
As a point of note, quick interruption. We'll have a quick break in about 20 minutes, 6 o'clock break, so people can go pee pee poo poo, grab a nib.
How do you know I need to do both?
Because I
At
do
the same
too.
time.
It's a pee pee poo poo break for pitch.
So as Oron and Neve sit down, Oron, these are the others I was telling you about, and also the halfling gentleman stood up against the wall.
Oh, pleasure to meet you both.
I like that friend.
Well,
Yeah, we were having a discussion about a problem earlier.
Our problem?
Do you want to sit down, the both of you? It's a bit strange just standing there eating. I won't lie to you.
I sit down all day. I'd rather be stood.
Fair enough, eh? What about you, big lad?
I'll sit down, and my knees will slightly lift up my side of the table.
I can see where you stood.
Well, he's not telling me.
Yeah, my point is
I'm
just
like-
like
I'll shuffle over opposite of him a bit. You're like, stretch your legs then.
I stretch my legs.
Table goes down.
Table stays up. What?
Table stays up.
What?
hold on.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Somebody,
Yeah.
right?
It turns out I was stood at the side very awkwardly because I had a little demon bond.
Shit, not the tea-time boner. Fuck. Cursed.
I always get hard when it's mud.
Yeah, I'll just sit there hunched over my food, picking at the schmeat. and pushing everything that's not meat to the side.
Beans.
Big eater.
While eating, I'll go back into the conversation from before and say, well, to our two new friends here, I'm imagining then that you also didn't do it.
Oh God, no.
I just nod with a mouthful of food.
Right, so
You all
this
hear
seems to...
dogs barking outside.
Oh, is X out there?
I would like to position myself to stare down the hall, the entry hall.
Yeah, easy enough.
I'm going to do it a lot less obviously and just sit back, plate, food. Hey, it's something interesting, eh?
Yep. Give me perception checks.
Not
Anyone
bad.
that's looking that way.
Throw your hands in the sky. Horror.
Oh, that one.
Oh, press that one. Write it down. Write it down.
I'm not going to write down the nat ones.
18.
15.
13.
Okay. You hear the dogs barking. You hear some muffled voices. You can't hear what the voices are making out because, you know, I mean, you can only hear the dogs because they're fucking loud as fuck. But you hear there's some voices. You imagine they're probably trying to calm the dogs down. Then all goes quiet. A few minutes pass. You all continue eating your meal. And then you see a group of guards, 4 guards, come from the first floor out the barracks. And you see for the first time the sergeant, who has a bright yellow sash with some gold embroidery up the sides. They are an Aarakocra. You see them flanked by 3 other guards. They head down to the first gate, unlock it, head inside, lock it, unlock the second gate, head outside, lock it, and then the 4 of them make their way down the tunnel towards the front door.
I have a question.
Drag him to the top floor, throw him out the window, and hold on to him.
Yes.
Use them like a glider.
That somewhat answers my question then. Because I don't know what the fuck that Aarakocra is.
It's a bird person.
It's
I see.
what Arius was.
Yeah. We have all seen the D&D... Well, anyone we've almost all seen the D&D movie. That is not how you're getting out of here, so don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Unless...
Unless...
Would we have seen an Aarakocra before?
Give me a history check. Anyone that wants to.
No,
I
haven't.
am paying it no
Oh.
mind.
Nat 20!
Nat 20.
15.
21. For
What did
21.
you say? History.
1
16.
for Zeron. Ding, ding, ding.
19.
Yeah. Oron, did you roll?
15.
15. Teaspoon's not arsed. How old are you?
16.
16, and then Jack got a shit roll. 5, yeah. Anyone above a 10, you will have at least heard of. Probably not met many, but you would have at least heard of the Aarakocra. They are a race of bird people. You will have heard that through various means, reasons, illness, disease, racial
Other
lynching.
bullshit thing the DM came off cope with.
Yeah.
They don't exist.
They are very much dwindling in number. They are native to Wunt, but they are becoming very rare. As I say, through dying out of natural causes and through being hunted down. Because they're different. But that's probably the first one you've actually seen within close proximity anyway. And they are apparently Sergeant of the Guard.
At which point I will be asking, what the hell was one of them? That's something I've never seen before.
What the hell is even that?
Aracocra.
A body rotten?
Exactly, as rare a sight as Kitty Softpaws here.
What do you want now? It would be a reasonable assumption at this point as to why
Poultry.
the guards haven't been poultry dinner. It's probably reasonable to pick up on this now, like why the guards aren't like inherently racist seeming themselves with Neve and Horak, because ultimately their sergeant is a rare breed nonetheless.
Just never seen one of those before. Or even
They are
heard of
the
them.
answer to what if a human and or elf could fly.
Ah. Okay.
Answer
Interesting.
being not a lot of them, and they get hunted down because why the fuck not? It's a cruel world out there.
Urgent bird.
Shame. Impressive animals. Well, people even.
Either, to be honest.
Man, I take it that was the man in charge in here other than the warden.
That right?
He looks a little important.
Yeah.
This is
Seems
going to be the
very
first time we've
hurry.
seen.
This is the first time you've seen him, and you've been in here
Yeah.
over a week, so it's reasonable to assume you either missed him coming in, or he's been here the whole week, and this is the first time he's leaving.
I'm just gonna pick up my plate, give a wink to everybody, and go back in a second. I'm gonna go sit next to Smoky Joe and roll up, Reg.
Go on, the boys.
Boys. You sit down and be like, boys. Yeah, boys.
Excitable wee elf.
Yeah, just
Side
plod
eye.
down next to them.
You see Reg has just got like a freaking leg of meat, just holding it up for Smoky Joe, just giving it a nyam.
It's like you like each other so much. You're thoroughly respectable.
I'd be fucked without Reg, I won't lie.
I can
Just
see
not
that.
All sorts of words in prison.
You've not seen Shower Time. Reg goes, oh, fuck off.
Don't drop the soap, Joe.
I'm kind of not.
I can't even pick up the soap, let alone fucking drop it.
He just puts it on the wall and on the floor and just rolls on it.
Anyway, I'll sit in next to them. Just be like, what's the deal with our new bird friend?
Oh, that's the sergeant.
Is he a nice guy or is he a bit of a twat?
Well, he's nice enough. Don't really speak to him or see him that much. He rarely leaves the barracks. He tends to, I suppose he deals with all the guard rotas and, you know, keeping everyone in check and... Well, I mean, it's
Does he have...
not guard rotation day, but I don't know what he's leaving for.
Work.
Does he have much to do with the likes of us sly folks, or
Of what?
does he have much to do with the likes of us?
Not really. He doesn't patrol himself or anything like that.
I mean, does he make any decisions regarding us?
Well, final decisions always go from the warden, so it's probably speak to the guard speaks to warden, you get a yes or a no. I don't think you'd need to go guard, sergeant, warden. He'd probably just send a... If you went with him to him for anything, he'd probably just send a guard, but over there, you know.
Right, well, there's that idea out of my head. I thank you again, the both of you. Enjoy your meal.
What idea is that?
Well, to try and get somebody to fucking talk to me within the next day or two at least. I thought you would have had something to... Maybe if I got a corner and tried to catch him.
Well, you could try and talk to him, I suppose, but don't know when he'll be back or what he's doing.
Hey, just never seen him before is all. I just thought maybe he would have some kind of... Hey, I don't know. Just trying to find my feet. You know how it is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Enjoy your lovely meal, Joe. Reg, keep up the good work.
Aye. Gets a bit of napkin and wipes Joe's messy fucking chin because he's just meow.
Go sit back down with the crew. Just be that lovely couple.
And they are certainly a unique item.
You guys, the barking of the dogs stops.
X is no longer giving it to them.
Arr, arr.
Right, so what were we discussing before we so rudely interrupted?
A simplistic fact of we're all here because of the same bullshit reasons, except maybe for our half friend.
Grand larceny's a little out of my scope, I think.
But
Don't you
murder
think?
might not be, is another thing you're saying.
Well, I mean, needs must.
Aye.
If the situation arose, I wouldn't hesitate to defend myself.
Defending
Right,
yourself,
that's not
different.
murder, though, is it, my
Completely
friend?
different.
Well, it's murder if you kill someone, is it not?
Not in self-defense, no.
You still kill someone.
Yeah, that's just killing for the sake of your own good. It's not like going up to them and going, "Hey, I like your kidney, boss," and shoving an ice pick in.
Well, if that's how you wish to describe it, I've never murdered anyone.
That's fair enough then.
I never thought I'd have to explain it before, but right. So what you're saying is you've done things in self-defense, but you've never sought out or killed anybody.
Just for the
I've
sake
never
of it.
killed anybody for the sake of it, no.
Right, yes.
Right, we're back to
Now
step
we're getting
fucking
somewhere.
one here. Well, no, we're really not. I've just gone backwards, if I'm truly honest with you. All right. If I gave you a certain amount of dollar and said, "Kill that man," would you do it?
What is dollar?
What is that?
Depends on the amount.
A certain amount of gold.
I mean, I wouldn't intentionally seek out such opportunities.
Right, you're right. You keep being vague as fuck here.
I don't think you quite understand where you are.
I do understand where I am, and this is the
Why would
problem.
I openly discuss murdering people in a prison?
Because I'm trying to decide whether you should be included in this conversation or not.
Listen, I've not ever intentionally killed someone.
Right. We'll leave it at
Fair
that. No, but we'll leave it at that.
Well, I find it pretty clear. He's not murdered anyone.
Intentionally.
Yeah.
But he might do if I gave him a certain amount of gold. But he does not seek out those kind of contracts. However. And there is a however, isn't there?
If the opportunity presents itself,
There we
one
are.
may
See?
consider it.
There we are. Right.
But
However,
it has
yeah,
not as of yet.
I trust you. Clearly doubt in my face. Right. So what we're all getting at is we're all here and we fucking shouldn't be. Am I right?
That's a fair statement, yes.
We're all here for the same thing. And nobody knows who we've robbed or who we've killed. Am I right?
Also correct.
That's true.
Right. So we're all a little bit fucked is what I'm coming into here because somebody doesn't like us.
But who?
Fucked if I know. It's either we're just some stupid people who were in the wrong place at the wrong time, however, I don't see how, considering we were probably hundreds of fucking miles apart. I mean, I've never seen any of you before in my life. I would remember a massive red man and a fucking furry female. So, unless all of you know each other, and I'm just the one who's bamboozled here.
No.
Well, I'm quite unsure why we've been brought this far across the country to be imprisoned.
Exactly right. So we're scapegoats. Or were being pulled away for some reason. So I think,
Clearly,
frankly,
someone wants us all in one place at the same time.
right, you are, and somebody wants us kept away and/or killed. So,
Well, if they'd wanted us killed, they would have done it by now. They would have plenty of opportunity.
hey, but like our little heart friend will probably tell you, it's one thing to stab someone and leave them in the middle of the road. It's another one to accuse them of something, having killed for it, and pointed at the enemy.
Mhm.
You do have a point, old man.
I'm not that old, but I thank you all the same. I am quite dignified.
My apologies, you seem older than I.
I probably am. I won't lie to you there. So you're not. I don't take offense.
I meant
So,
You hear the dog
What I'm
start
thinking-
barking again.
hang on a second. Pause. 2 seconds. Oran, was it?
Yes.
Oran Torres, it will also be from Whispers in the Wind.
Yes, that's my name.
My ears will prick up at that name as well. Not
So, Whisper in the Wind says that you're quite good at these training the animals and stuff. There's a reason they bark so much.
Well, I could say that it could be anything. It depends on what kind of dogs they have acquired
By-
here.
The bark, can you tell?
Are you asking me if I speak dog?
No, I'm asking you by the pitch and the depth of the bark and the way that they're barking. Can you tell what dog they are and why they're doing it?
I could probably guess at the size of them.
About 4 foot?
Give me an animal handling check with advantage, Mr. Torres.
Mhm.
I'll settle for a nat 20.
Hey!
Wonderful.
Fuck, brother.
Here we go.
The third
These
one!
Oh, the
Oh, no,
famous
which dogs they
Jack
are.
Russell's!
What they
Stretch.
had for
That
breakfast, what their
sounds
name
like a
is.
dire wolf
Stretch.
bred with a chihuahua.
Hua.
Stretch and a hydrate, everybody. Thank you, Mighty. Check your posture. Oh, God.
My posture is shattered.
That was too much. Whilst you might not necessarily be able to tell the exact breed, girth, size of these beasts, you can tell
Girth?
by the bark that
It's like what you're checking.
at least 3 of
They've
them,
been fed on a diet of corn.
at least 3 of them are Torres specials.
Well,
Come here,
that's,
Fluffy.
Daniel,
I think
Drake,
I do believe I do hear some of our own trained dogs. Even the guards confirmed that they had some of ours here. But I don't see how that helps us.
Oh, it helps a great deal, actually.
That's a
Gotta
good
think
point. I
about
do
it.
apologise. Mighty's just raised a very fantastic point that I did.
Oh,
I spoke
shit.
to
Yeah.
Biggie. Maybe someone else, can't remember, but I did add a couple of new redeems on the channel. We have change machines, so you can change ahoy points into doubloons. We have taxes. If you just want to pay 5 bags of taxes, that's all it does. We have a custom command. You can pay 10 bags and get a custom command put in within logic and reason. If you do anything stupid or offensive, but it's not going to go in, obviously. And we do have, for 100 bags, Divine Intervention, which will help or hinder the party with a guaranteed Divine Intervention. Type in the box how the Divine Power intervenes to affect the game. I will interpret the request however is appropriate for the game. It is limited to 1 redeem per week, or 1 redeem per stream. So if people want to throw 100,000 at getting something done, you can, but, you know, it's only once per stream, and I will interpret it as appropriate. For example, if someone spends 100 bags to get everyone out of prison, it's not likely to happen. But, you know. So anyway, sorry, back in the room. We've got new redeems.
So I'll lean in. I'll sort of just like, again in a quieter voice, go, if we were to walk out of that door and there were your dogs there, you would know what to do.
That's very unethical.
I know. However, it's very unethical all of us being in here like a caged animal. No offense, kitty cat.
Well, I don't agree with that. It puts our reputation to ill repute. Imagine if we went around calling our dogs off and influencing their behaviour. That's not a good idea.
As a last resort kind of thing. That's what I think that's all we're talking about.
If someone came in here tomorrow and said, I'm having your head, would you go, all right, fair enough? Or would you then find a way to get out of here and tell your dogs to be quiet for 2 minutes?
Oren sort of ponders this for a second. A few seconds more.
I mean, the other option is I cut their throats on the way out. It's it's just as easy.
It's
Well, we train them to be guard dogs. Hunting dogs, accidents happen all the time. You don't get attached to them because they're working animals.
Be a horrific accident if all three of them were to suffer the same fate of a sliced jugular on the same evening. It's just one of those, isn't it?
Well, I'd like to see you try and take out a group of our dogs. Have you ever seen a small child get mauled by a group of dogs?
it's horrible.
Probably not.
It's not
Right.
pretty.
We're going off point here. I'm just saying is if we were somehow to walk out of that front door and not alert anybody, you would be able to or know how to make the dogs go quiet.
Oh yes, I would be able to do such a thing, but that doesn't mean if I can, I will.
If the situation ever arose, I'm pretty sure you will. I'm just putting it out there. Therefore, you make a dog go nothing
Heel?
instead of forth.
You
I don't
guys
know.
hear the front door shutting, banging, bolting, locking, footsteps coming back up the path. Perception
Right.
checks for anyone that wants to pay attention.
Yep,
Oh,
17.
17.
3.
Well, Horak
22.
loves his meat.
22.
22.
God, it's such a good bit of lamb, this.
Yeah, most of you pick up on the sergeant is on his way back, flanked by 2 guards, but there is one other Aarakocra with him. The dogs have quietened down, and they've stopped barking now.
Sarge having a conjugal visit, is he?
You see, they walk up the path, unlock the door, the gate inside, lock the outer gate, unlock the inner gate, step in, lock the inner gate, and they are now in the common area.
Right, aren't we lucky? 2 for the price of 1.
You see, he
More
kind of
poultry.
leans in
I-
towards
as
the
I'm-
other Aarakocra. Yeah?
Go on. No, go on. As they're coming in, I'm just looking who is the one locking all the gates.
The sergeant,
same
the
guard,
sergeant
the same set of
himself
keys?
has,
Sarge.
yeah. You have noticed that like all the guards seem to have keys. They have varying amounts of keys on them, so it's reasonable to assume not every guard has every key for every lock. You do aware, and over the last week, you have seen that every cell has its own key, and not every key, is the same. So it's not as if you could rob one guard's keys and have all of the fucking keys. You're gonna rob the one guard's keys and have random locks to unlock. That's a safety precaution. So not everyone has all the fucking access. However, the sergeant does lock the door. He leans in, says something to the other Aarakocra, kind of waves his arm out across the communal area. They nod, and then he gestures to the stairs, and then the 2 Aarakocra and 4 guards make their way up back towards the barracks.
can I follow them?
If you want.
I would like to follow them.
Keeping distance, right behind them.
Right behind him. I want them to know I'm there.
Yeah, you start to
Grandest stature.
you follow them up the stairs. As you get to the top of the stairs, one of the guards at the back turns. Can we help you?
So, are those important people to the prison?
It's the sergeant and his wife.
Oh, fantastic.
Aww.
We'd like to speak with the sergeant. Is that possible? Sergeant!
Yeah, yes.
Just real quick before you go into this one, is this all within hearing distance of us?
Yeah, they're not keeping quiet about it. They're only up one floor.
I'll go right ahead.
Sergeant, I'm concerned.
What about?
Well, it appears as if myself and a few others have been taken and brought here without any due cause.
Another professing your innocence?
Well, I'm unsure as to why we are here. I've not committed these crimes that you speak of, and as far as I can make out, neither of any of the other people I've spoken to. It appears as if we've all been brought in at the same, within a short period of time, and we're all being held for the same charges. And I'm unsure how it's just far too convenient for anything to be completely true with it.
And you see his wife is kind of stood just behind him, holding on to like the back of his arm, and she's like, "Oh, that sounds awful, dear." And he's like, "Have you made an appointment with the warden?"
No, we haven't. But I mean, you're the sergeant. I'm sure you know some things, don't you? More than these guards do.
Yes. You take this fellow for a conversation, make an appointment. I'm sure the warden will get back to you as soon as possible. Anything else?
Is he up there now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll make my way to the top then and see if I can get in there now.
Fair enough. And he turns and takes his wife by the hand, and they go towards the barracks.
I would like to lean over the railing and shout to Red Man.
I'll just look up with a bit of meat out hanging out my mouth.
I think he's speaking to you, eh?
We have an appointment.
I'll just get up and follow him because he's my knee-high bestie.
I guess the rest of you should come as well.
If you insist, eh?
We're going to see the warden.
Wonderful warden.
Scoop up the rest
Wonderful
of
warden.
as much food as I can.
I think it's a bunch of little like prison Karens.
I want to speak to the manager.
Where is your manager?
I am no longer bald. I have a bob cut.
Is prison coupon?
Just flex like a Play-Doh machine. As you guys all start making your way up, you see two more guards come out of the barracks. So you've got the two that the sergeant designated to go up and try and make an appointment for you, and two more kind of flank behind and in front, just in case, groups of inmates gathering. They've got to have some number. They all have hands firmly planted on their weapones, but not drawn. The sergeant turns just before he gets to the barracks. "Oh, they're going now. Just go inside, dear. We'll get some food shortly. It's been a long journey." And you see he kind of rustles his wings a little bit and heads over to the middle. And he lets out this big birdie screech. Looking up.
Caw.
Ducky, ducky.
There's a peacock.
He heads.
It's Pepper's blue mouth. He does a little dance in front of us.
How have you look? This is for my wife.
This poultry just looks.
It's fucking bang time, boys. The wife's here.
You want some fuck?
I have a stick.
Anyone that
Becky,
looks
please.
up would have noticed that as he made his big call, guards up at the top lean over and look down and acknowledge. you've not heard it before, but it seems reasonable that he's just basically shouted up like a sergeant's call straight up to the top floor to prepare them. And that's where we'll go and have a break before you head up to the wardens, because I'm conscious it's already 15 minutes past. Fucking
Good.
sergeant.
Any pee-pee?
Yeah, so everyone go for a pee
We're
poo poo.
coming.
We'll come back for about half past 6-ish. Give it 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right, everybody. See you shortly. Bye. Bye. I've not got a scroller, so the volume on the music is awkward to control.
We are back.
We are back. Oh,
I'm back. I'm back.
a break starts. Couldn't have started 4 minutes ago. Whatever.
I mean, you have the option to pause your...
I know, but they're still going to have to run eventually, so there's no point pausing them, because once I run out
But
of
you can
pauses,
actually
they're going to just run anyway.
But you also have the option to run ads when you choose.
Yeah, but then I'd have to then go into my fucking stream settings, which is another tab to open.
You still have to run them
Hard.
within. You still have to run them within certain windows, and if you don't run them, they'll just auto-run anyway.
Yeah, fuck it, it's fine. I mean, if anyone is not able to watch because of ads and they are missing on the action, they can sub. Don't complain about ads if you're not subbed. But you won't get ads anyway. Anyway, life goes on, baby. Welcome in. Welcome back. Lifts a pint. Thank you, Lorm. I'm butchering that pronunciation.
Liorm.
But
Liorm. Gonna be a Liorm.
let's get a pigeon 30 cheers in there. Look at that. Oh yes. Welcome in. So we return as the wee Zeren spoke to the guard and requested an audience with the warden. The guards then came to flank you all as you wanted to make your way up to see the warden. The sergeant then let out a caw ducky ducky to alert the top floor
Rumba.
that there's something to pay attention to. So you're led all the way up to the top floor. As you get to the top floor, you see stood next to the open door at the warden's office a not rotund, but a built and not in muscle fellow of half-elven descent.
A man of relative blob.
He's got some gold bits. He stood at the door. What was the call for, guards? I say, your presence has been requested, Warden. The sergeant's called up for you. These inmates wanted an appointment. I suppose a direct call from the sergeant will supersede the usual channels. I did receive a message earlier that someone wanted to speak to me. I've not had a chance to get the message back, but I suppose now's as good a time as any. And how can I help?
It seems that the six of us have all been kept here.
Take a
for the
note.
same
Take a
reason.
note. Go on. Sorry.
We're all here for the same reason, but yet none of us are aware of anything that we may or may not have done.
You'll give me a moment. Walks back into his office. Comes back about 10-15 seconds later with a... Looks kind of like a clipboard. Names?
Zeren.
Zeren. Right. Makes a little mark.
Jack Marston.
Jack Marston.
So.
Right. Horak.
Mm.
I'm going to guess you're Neversummer,
Yes.
and that would make you Mr. Torres. Why are you in
Yes,
here,
sir.
Torres? We've just acquired some of your dogs. Whatever. So you all arrived on the same week, and you've
Yes,
all
we
been accused of grand larceny and murder. You see, he takes a nervous step back, a little, like half step back.
You see all the confusion here, the warden.
All of us accused of exactly the same crimes, yet before never meeting each other until we got here.
around the same time, never being told who, what, where, or when.
It's all a little too convenient, I feel.
Wouldn't you say so?
Okay. Just give me a moment. He heads back into his office again. Another 10, 15 seconds pass, and he comes back out with a bit of a ledger. Calls for... So we don't have details of arresting parties. We are the prison. You know, we harbour the inmates between trial or after sentencing, but I don't have the information to hand as to the exact nature of your crimes. So I can't say whether it was the same crime of which you were committed. Accused, I should say. Are you comfortable enough while you're here? Is there any issues?
So far, everything's been...
I need a bigger bed.
He looks you up and down. Reasonable. I mean, there's nothing I can do in the immediate. It will take at least a day or two to make contact with the right people.
I
had
could cut half of mine off and give it to him.
Sorry, I don't mean about the bed. I mean, yeah, we'll sort the bed. I mean, it'll take at least a day or two to arrange, make contact with what to do about you and to find out more as to the nature of your crimes or not, as you all profess.
I had sent a message up with Humphrey about some possible workout equipment. I'm not sure if you got that request.
Yes, I got that. Again, it may take a day or two, but I suppose it could be useful for the rest of those inside. We could probably get a workout area attached to the walls downstairs.
I mean, it would give the inmates somewhere to release any frustration that might build up instead of potentially on your guards or other inmates as such.
You see he pulls a bit of a funny face. Well, yes, and others relieve frustrations in anyway.
That's not what I meant.
Will. I can't really offer you any final answers now. You know,
That's fair enough, sir.
I'm aware of the seeming strange convenience of you all being accused of the same nature of crime, but without any further actual details as to what, where, and why. But I will get it looked into. As I say, it'll take at least a day or two. You know, I've got to send missives, and they need delivering and transporting back, so I can only apologise in advance if the situation is not to your liking, but you're in prison, so be it.
Could you possibly expedite a message to my family?
The post leaves every evening. It will get there when it gets there, but I can certainly have one
yet
sent
to write
out.
one, if I may, please.
Certainly, if you get a message written,
Could I?
The guard hands him some paper. The guard conveniently looking like Mama Bitch. I've just received some emergency post. What?
My God, you are all to be acquitted.
The guard walks over with a bit of parchment and a quill. Usual protocol, if you could write it now and hand the quill back, we'll get that sent out with this evening's post.
Righto, I'll get to writing.
Yeah, you write your message, hand him back the quill, hand him the parchment, he folds it up. Is there anything else? New bed, workout equipment, information on your arrest.
There is one thing.
Mine's not important.
Okay. When I was arrested, I had a companion with me. You wouldn't happen to know what happened to him?
A companion?
Well, a dog.
Oh, makes sense. Find out about the dog. And you see that he kind of leans up and whispers something to the warden.
That wasn't lamb earlier.
Oh,
Yikes.
all of a sudden, suggestion doesn't seem such a bad idea.
No, he whispers something to the warden and has no one looked into it. And you say it was a dog?
Yes, a black and white dog. Fairly large, but well trained.
Again, I will look into it. I don't have any information. Of course, I wasn't there for your arrest, so those who brought you in would know more. I will look into one's pets. Mr. Egon, was it?
Hi, sir. I was wondering if at all possible I could go get a change of clothes. I've been wearing the same thing for about a week now.
Yes.
I did have some with me if one of your guards would like to escort me to my things.
Sorry, chap, we won't be allowing you into the storeroom now. Laundry is done on a weekly basis.
Aye, that's kind of the problem, sir.
We should probably increase the laundry detail, yes. I mean, replacement clothes can be provided. They won't necessarily be your own from the storeroom, but
It's better than nothing, I thank you very.
right, so any other personal requests? Bigger bed, workout equipment, where's my dog, new clothes. You too?
Anything that isn't one-ply toilet paper.
The toilet rag. That goes on laundry day.
My toilet sponge hasn't been cleaned in a while.
John Wayne toilet
That's
paper.
what the showers
Walk
are
like
for.
a cowboy.
Just crying in the toilet.
Zeron, any personal requests?
No, just get me the hell out of here, I guess.
And yourself? Looks towards Neve.
Well, I was wondering if we could possibly use the court outside. I know most don't want to be outside, but I don't mind the temperatures.
It is freezing cold outside.
And I am covered in fur.
I also did mention this to
You are the only one.
the guards earlier.
I suppose
Colder temperatures help with workouts.
we could try to arrange outdoor recreation times. It won't be very long or very often, I imagine, because of how cold it is. But
just a bit of a walk.
right, okay. I will get to all of these things and get back to you as soon as possible. He
Fantastic. Well, that's all
Very
we
much
needed, I think.
appreciated.
turns and
Let us
shuts his door.
leave you to your business.
Well, that was more productive than I would have assumed.
I think that went a lot better than expected, actually, yes.
Well, as I said, Humphrey said he's quite a reasonable fellow once you get to know him and get on his good side, so I feel we've done well there.
I've got a feeling that we're not getting out of here anytime fucking soon.
We'll soon find out.
Come on then, you lot. Down you go.
I'll
It's
put
nearly time
any
for
kind of-
lockdown.
Mm.
The guards gesture you to the
Trot, trot.
stairs. Make
Trot,
your way
trot down
down.
the stairs.
Yeah. As you're heading down, you see everyone start going into their cells. Guards
Is it
start.
too dangerous to try and slide down the rail?
If you want to, give me a dexterity check.
Falls over the railing and dies.
We're going for
Oh,
it. Fuck it.
shit.
160 feet drop.
It's
Well,
so
shit.
for clarity, you've got the central hole. Central hole is the pen. Then there's like walkway. Then the stairs are on the outer wall. So you could slide.
Right, so I'm not going to fall down the hole.
You can slide down the little banister between floors if you'd like, but
I have been in here for a week. I am bored out of my tits. I'm going to try and slide down them.
what did I say? Give me an acrobatics.
Is that an acrobatics?
Dexterity, you said.
Dexterity acrobatics.
23.
23, yeah, easy enough. Bum neatly between the pole goes neatly between your cracks. You slide down
dang.
like Van's done this a
What you don't
million
notice
times
is-
before.
What you don't
Roll
notice
for
is the knob
friction.
on the end of the banister.
Oh, no!
No.
No, it just tapers off at the end. Slide down, land on your feet. Nice. As you're going down, you can have a quick glance around. The guards are all... You notice that the guards on each floor are locking the cells on their respective floors. And then once the cells are locked, they start following in suit, heading down. Each floor's locked up. You led into your cells. Chunk. Lock. Hour before lights out. And the guards
I'll fill
filter
out my
out.
book again. Lay on my bed.
The cat and the mouse.
Are the walls between the cells like actual stone walls, or are they also just...
stone wall.
Okay. They're not like iron... Okay.
Am I next to any of the comrades?
I mean, you are all on that floor. There isn't a couple of empty cells, probably. We've not determined which order. I didn't know whether it'd be important or not, but if you want to give me an order of who's in what cell around the exterior, we can work that out.
Some kind of distance.
I mean, you guys are all on the same floor, so you could talk out of
Easily.
your cells and be heard. You might have to talk louder to get to the cells on the other side, or if you just want to talk to whoever's next door, it'll be quieter, but depends what you want to say and how loud about it you want to be.
I'll shout out of my shell then. Hey, Jack, you're close by.
Jack, you will have heard it.
Aye. Over here, mate.
Do us a favour. Give us one of those amazing songs of yours to fall to sleep with.
Oh, no.
Oh, please.
No.
Do you know Freebird?
Have you ever heard of the great bard Darude?
Yeah, I can give it a go.
Give me
I was planning
Oh,
on doing
here we go.
a performance check.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no.
So just for clarity,
It's even
here,
worse than at lunch.
If you're not if you're not proficient, because I haven't added the individual thing to your sheets, that's something I've not done. If you're not proficient in performance, you still add your proficiency mod. Oh, you are anyway. Okay.
Yeah. It's a 16.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
he plays a fluty tune, hearty, fills the space, echoes up and down the tower.
Slightly less shit than lunchtime.
Yeah, lunchtime was a bit shit, and a bit annoying. This time it's a hearty tune. It's
You hear someone shouting from the
yeah.
like
You
seventh floor. Shut up!
You do get one,
Quit that.
a couple of floors up. Oh, shut the fuck up! But
Quit that!
At which point I instantly play a little bit
a
louder.
little bit louder. Yeah.
I smile while laying on my bed.
Yeah. An hour passes. The guards go round, extinguish all the sconces on the walls, lights out, and you're just left with whatever moonlight may come through your barred windows in your cells. The first night comes to a close.
Yes.
Apart from the odd dog bark, there's not much going on during the night. You can all make me perception checks with disadvantage if you'd like to listen out during the night.
Absolutely.
Well,
23.
15.
19.
13.
16.
Yeah, you will all hear in the early hours of the morning a slightly woeful howling seems to be coming from the south.
Quite a distance or close by?
Yeah, I mean, you know that the forest is to the south, so you'd imagine where it could be coming from the forest. But it's a little bit of a woeful howl.
They let your dog loose and he's just run off into the forest.
Mi-
Oh, he misses you.
Mr. Torres, yeah, you would
no.
recognise the howl.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a lost dog.
He's coming
Pretty
back.
puppy.
He's tracked me here.
But at least you know he's near.
Pretty puppy.
Oh.
Dog, pick the locks.
So man's. I mean, yeah, we'll leave it for the actual reveal. Man said dog. Well, that's a good point. Are we gonna slightly change it and lean into the fact that he is actually a dog, or is he a wolf? Because currently
I'd
he's
like
a
to
wolf.
think,
Oh.
yeah, he's definitely more wolf than dog.
Yeah, he's a big
He's bigger
half
than a normal
wolf,
dog.
half dog. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
A wolf dog.
A
But it's
wolf
easy
dog.
to say dog because people get scared when they hear
Yeah,
wolf.
that's fair enough.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, nothing else during the night. You wrap up in your blankets as best you can to stave away the cold. You do notice, though, despite it not necessarily being heated, obviously there's no central heating, and the fact that you've just got open windows and balconies and stuff, it's not persistently Baltic on the inside. You do have some protection from the elements. It's just a bit nip, as if you've got your window open, you know. But under your blanket, you can cope with it. But yeah, the night goes by. You will get your long rest. Not that you've needed it. But
Saw those spell slots open.
yeah.
Ugh.
Day 2. Cells are opened. Little banging of the old ladle on metal. Ting, 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 ting. Breakfast. Get your asses up.
I would have been up slightly before then, doing some push-ups in myself,
Yeah.
getting myself warmed up for the morning.
I go do the same as every other mealtime. Grab food, stand against wall, scran.
Slightly dark patch starts to form after a week and X days of Horak 3 times a day leaning up against the wall while he eats. It's just a slightly, ever so slightly, unless you wouldn't notice it unless you look for it. There's a slightly off-coloured part of the wall. Yeah, you all go for your breakfast.
We'll again grab food and stand next to Big Red Man.
Sit at the table close to,
Yeah.
because why the fuck would I stand against the wall?
We're a gang now. We're the other bully gang.
So those two aren't made for tables, okay?
One's too short, one's too
big
tall.
for me,
yeah.
too small for him. Yeah.
So what we can do, chaps, unless there's anything particular that you want to do, speak to, investigate. Well, I know it's difficult in prison, but we can start to expedite, whatever the word is. We can move on. Expedite, that's the one. A little bit of time.
I would like to go and talk to Roll Up Reg and Smokey Joe.
Yeah, by all means. You head over, having breakfast. Reg has a spoonful of porridge. Gives Smokey Joe a spoonful, alternating. Morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Just don't want to be too loud with this. I'd like to keep it relatively quiet.
Mm-hmm.
What are
Reg
the
nods towards the seat opposite.
Thank you. Walk up to the chair. Tries to jump up, fails miserably because it's too big for him.
Spills his porridge.
Fuck. My porridge.
Gentlemen, yes, I'll just stand, thank you. It's just a question. I know you guys are situated relatively higher at the tower. What are the guardings of an evening after lights out? Is there still a 4?
You see, they kind of look at each other and have a little bit of a look around. Give me a persuasion check just to go along with. You can see that they're looking a little bit unsure, but
10.
Yeah, not terrible. You didn't completely fluff it. Well, there's usually guards up there. It's kind of hard to catch a look exactly as what's going on, but there's always someone up there at least.
Okay. I'm just wondering whether whether it might be possible to steal my way into the storeroom. That was all.
I mean, we can try and have a better look out tonight. See if anyone, if we notice any guards switching, But
Well, I don't want to put you two out. I don't want you to suffer at
well, we're not going
my
anywhere.
hands. Well, okay. Well,
It's no harm
yes,
having a
I mean,
look
I'd
out,
be-
I suppose.
be more than grateful. If you would just do that one for me.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you, gentlemen. I bid thee a good day. If there's anything that this small man could do for you, do not hesitate.
Well, yeah, we'll take that on note. I think everyone owes us something one way or another. Smiles. Have a good day.
Thank you, sirs. You too.
Yeah, everyone has the breakfast. Tables are moved around. Lunchtime comes. Tables are moved around. In the afternoon, between lunch and dinner, one of the guards does start going up and down the floors, or like looking for people. Permission from the warden. We're going to have an hour outside for those that want it.
Excellent.
It's fucking cold though, so prepare yourselves. And at those that want it, you're led down. There is a door out to the back near the kitchen. For the first time, you guys are led to the kitchen door. You basically go through the kitchen door to that area, and then on the other side there are a set of bars and then a door to the side that leads outside. So you imagine deliveries come round the back, and then there's a set of bars on the inside for protection, which you'd imagine are normally open because no one goes in there, but they're locked now. You look through and you can see into the kitchen area. A couple of stoves, preparation stations and stuff. So the door into the common area is left open, and the door to the outside is left open. You see a couple of guards on the inside, and there's one that goes and waits on the balcony. So we're going to have to rotate these because it's fucking freezing. But anyone that wants to go out, these doors will be left open for an hour. So
Appreciate it, thank you.
as you head out, you notice that on the external there is a 40-foot wall that surrounds the prison. Well, most of it anyway. The back section, at least. The front is kind of a bit more open because there's no way out there. But the back has got this walled area. Enough to fit a small running track in. You can't see it because it's snowy as fuck. But you imagine if there was a track, it'd be painted on the floor underneath it. But that's about it. It's just open space. There's no equipment or anything. And you get the vibe that because it's so cold all the time, people rarely bother. Even in the summer and winter, you might get a bit... spring and summer, you might get a bit of outdoor time, but not a great deal because no one wants to stand in the cold.
At which point, I'll start off by doing a load of me stretches, getting myself ready for this run outside.
Limbered up.
I will then take off my shoes because I don't want to get them soaking wet and go for a run.
Okay. So you get
feet.
you get the feeling that underfoot it's like
Fucking freezing.
Well, yeah, it's fucking freezing. It's you're running on snow, and you get the vibe that it's relatively hard ground, maybe short grass. The reason it's not long grass is because it's fucking snowed on.
And it's winter.
But it's not necessarily. It's definitely not Astro. You know, it's not like flat, smooth surface. There's the odd, footfall. You might. It's not a perfect, easy run all the way around. But once you do a lap or two, you start to follow your footsteps and pick up the clearest ways to run round. And you do a good few laps.
Nice.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
So the longer you're out there.
Here comes the frostbite.
Oh, that's.
You are now a one-footed monk.
Snow Angel
17.
time, Lena, yeah. 17. Okay, you only take a cumulative... Brilliant. 1 point of cold damage.
Nice.
Your training, you've probably had element training, doing the old iron fist, punching ice and shit.
Audio.
Audio's going weird.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Is it the mic? Is it the music? Is it the Discord? I will mute and unmute. Just the music. Right, okay. Fuck you, music.
You music.
Fuck you.
You need to hire a better bard.
I know, yeah. You see, something I do want to kind of look into is a means of having music for you all as well. Because I'm just playing a bit of ambience in the background for the stream, but it'd be nice if everyone could hear it. Pardon?
Sirenscape.
Yeah, but like, how are you guys gonna hear it? Do you just have the tab open or something?
Sirenscape gives a link,
Right.
which everyone can join, just like Owlbear,
Right.
and it plays the ambient background music through that, which you have it open in a separate tab.
That's something I might look into then. I can control music and sounds through a tab that you'd all have open in the background.
Yep.
That works.
That's what AD and Dice of the Old all use for their streams.
Yeah. Okay. We shall look into that then. I've lost the music I did just have on. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
It was handy.
Well done, Nina.
It was a 10-hour one, so it saved me fucking about with it. But if it's going to be going fucky, I'll fuck about with it anyway. Right, there we go. So, yeah, you take a point of damage. First of the campaign. Congratulations for getting cold feet.
Achievement unlocked. Take damage.
Neve?
At least I've still got warm shoes afterwards.
No,
I'm
that is
just
true.
I'm just gonna be outside going while he's running. I'm just gonna go for a bit of a walk.
Just doing that. That
Yeah, it's just
foxy jump in the snow.
just enjoying the cold weather and the snow. Like this is truly my element.
I'll stand in a doorway to get some kind of air, but I'm not going out there.
Yeah.
How heavy is it snowing?
It's not particularly heavy. It's just consistent.
Okay.
And light dusting.
Yeah, snow is constantly being replenished and whatever, but
Okay.
it's not so heavy as it's just going to build and build and build.
Okay.
What I will say is, because it is fucking cold, even though you've got fur, I'll say give me a con save with advantage.
Okay. And that's a con. 23.
23, yeah, you're fine. You've got fur, you're used to the cold. You are anti-winter, anti-summer, so you're comfortable enough as it is, and your fur protects you. But yeah, a couple of people go in and out, they walk, maybe do half a lap and think, yeah, nah, fuck that. It was a nice opportunity, but yeah, fuck that.
Every time I pass someone, it'll be on your left.
On your left. Not again, no.
I would like to enter the kitchen area and look for utensils.
So for clarity, you could see into the kitchen area, but you can't actually get into it. It's like you go through the door to the kitchen. There's
Oh, it's
bars.
like a corridor,
yeah,
sort of thing.
So like you go into the kitchen, there's bars, then there's door to go to the outside. So you can see
So
into
is there-
the kitchen, but you can't. You've got bars.
There's
so
no
you
way
can't.
at all to get in there.
I mean, there's a lock. You can try and pick the lock, but there's guards stood on the other side of the door
Yeah.
you've just gone through.
I mean, I'll probably not. I'm just gonna have a look in the kitchen, see if I can see if there's any kind of sharp, pointy things.
Yeah, there is
might
numerous
come in handy.
sharp, pointy things if you can get to
Are
them.
there any sharp, pointy things that might fit into a halfling's boot?
Probably, yeah. There's some small knives. There's like one of them fucking knife blocks with different sizes in.
Okay.
But again, you'd have to get in there.
I will stand by that gate bar thing next to the kitchen.
Okay. Anyone else?
I will stay inside because fuck that.
Understandable.
Oh,
I'll stand by and I'll have a look around, but I'm not like going out there
Going
for any
out
kind
proper.
of time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll
Alright.
go out, have a look, maybe make a snow walk. Is there any sort of way to know where the dogs would come from if someone were to try and break into here? Like,
So
there's a wall, but would I?
Yeah,
Is there
I
like
will
beyond that?
try and get you a bit of a better floor plan.
Yeah.
If I, at the risk of...
Because at the moment I'm kind of envisioning like a tower block with like a stone wall around it, like a castle.
Let me hide my address off this fucking post. So that's a very rough layout. You've got the front door of the tower where that line is at the bottom. Then you go out into the back and there's that walled area. From what you could hear, it would have sounded like the dogs have come from that circled area on the side. So near-ish the back, but that's where the barking sounded like it would have come from.
Okay. I'll make a
So
snow
you imagine
walk
if
and
people try and get out the
look up.
back, the dogs are round the back. And that's from what you heard. You don't know if there's extra dogs, more than one dog pen. You've just heard dogs from that direction.
I'll take it they won't be happy if I try scaling the wall. Let's have a little look, see.
I mean, you
Find out.
could certainly try, but you are being watched.
40.
Yeah.
What did I say? It's like 40 foot.
40.
40 odd feet tall, yeah. And you would notice there's no, even though it's stone brick, it's relatively smooth. It's not like a climbing wall.
Smooth and covered in snow.
And covered in snow, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you not say part of it wasn't walled? Part of it was like fence gated sort of thing.
I may have misspoke. This outside area is fully walled as like a protected recreational area. It rarely gets used because it's so fucking cold. But because you requested it from the warden, So if you were to approach and try and climb the wall, you will find yourself very hastily approached by a butler.
Oh no, not the butler.
Oh, God.
There's a guard on the... And you notice as you look up, you go out the door, you look up, one of the exterior balconies is like just immediately overwatching this. If people kick off, they can get 4 guards on there with bows. If someone tries to climb the wall, they're going to see you immediately.
And roughly what level would that be? Third, fourth?
It'll be on like the 3rd-ish. Yeah. Man's he's fucking writing it down.
Captain Note Taker.
Yeah, he's making plans.
I'm going to grab onto the gate to the kitchen and give it a little rattle.
You grab the gate, you give it a little rattle, firmly locked.
Rattle it a bit harder.
You rattle it a bit harder again, it's still firmly locked, and as you start rattling it, One of the guards turns and looks. You
From
alright?
inside the kitchen or outside?
There's no one in the kitchen at the minute that you can see.
Okay.
But there's 2 guards stood outside the door. So you've got 2 guards, door, little. It's like a 10-foot by 10-foot square of bars, and then door to go outside. So you're stood in there rattling the thing, and they're literally 5 feet away on the other side of the door. One of them turns.
Right.
You all right?
I just missed breakfast. I was wondering if there was any left over.
Give me a deception check.
19.
19. You're meant to be there at the appropriate time. That's order. I can probably see if there's any porridge left. It's not likely to be very warm.
No, anything is fine. Honestly, I'm deeply sorry. I was late arising. I know I heard the banging of the ladle, but I just fancied an extra few moments in bed. I didn't think it would matter all that much after all. Nobody's going anywhere.
Yeah, and he steps in, unlocks the gate to the kitchen, steps through it, shuts it, locks it, walks into the kitchen, starts foraging for a bowl.
Right, now here's the thing.
Yep.
Listen here, you little shit.
My halfling nimbleness enables me to move through the space of any creature that is of a size larger than my own.
Yes.
Can I sneak through the gate while he's opened it?
You can certainly try. Give me
no.
Give me a
Roll a new
stealth
character.
check.
Oh boy.
Stealth.
Stealth.
14 plus 9 is 23.
Okay. I mean, he wouldn't have honestly been looking for you, so the beat is passive. You are now in the kitchen. You, pull the comedy. As he steps through, you step behind him. He turns, locks the gate, turns. You're still behind him.
Yep. Which brings me on to my next piece.
Yeah. So he is in the kitchen with you, and
Yeah.
you are now locked in the kitchen with him.
You can attempt to hide even when you are obscured only by a creature that is at least one size larger than you. So we're talking cartoon style. I'm sticking to his ass
Just like walking,
without him seeing
matching
me.
matching his feet.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
gosh.
Me and my shadow.
Was it you that had the cat and the mouse book?
Yeah, the cat, the mouse, and the halfling. As we're walking in the kitchen, I'm obviously going to follow him.
Yeah.
As he's going on his path, I'm going to look for a small, sharp implement.
Okay. He does walk past the knife block, heading towards cutlery to find you a spoon.
Can I pick up a small knife from the knife block?
You can make a sleight of hand.
Oh, fuck. 13?
I will give him a perception check.
Uh-oh.
You acquire a small blade.
Hey!
I would like to tuck said small blade into my boot.
You do. Give me 1 second. Do apologise, chat. My Michaela's has arrived. I'm just going to put us on.
Michaela's isn't around yet.
Yeah. Be right back.
What about?
Michaela's isn't around yet. There we go. I forgot to say that everyone can. I think everyone can still hear you. Anyway.
Yeah.
Deal with that, please.
Right. There we go. We're back.
Okay, so I've acquired a blade.
Yes.
I've slipped said blade into my boot,
Yes.
and I'm going to continue following said guard around the kitchen.
Yes. He walks and gathers a bowl. He gathers a small ladle and a spoon
And Meckies.
and a Mackey's.
Suddenly Meckies.
He ladles you out a bit of the remnant porridge, McFlurry, that has been sat on the
He licks
stove.
the
The guard
spoon.
licks the bottom porridge.
Licks the side of the bowl.
Licks the ladle, jams it in, winces because it's cold porridge that's been sat there for a bit, scoops you out a bowl, puts it in, puts the spoon nicely in the porridge, and it just sits there, and he looks at it and he's like,
Oh, great.
grim.
Just hold it over one of the wall guns. It's fine.
But yes, he then starts making his way back towards the gate. He looks through the gate, notices you're not there. So, oh, where's he fucking gone? He's asked me for breakfast and fucked off. The other guard turns. Don't know. Unlocks the gate. Similarly, you pass back through. He locks the gate. He turns. Oh, fucking hell. What? You been outside?
No, I've been stood here the entire time. Surely you're not inciting that I'm that small. I'm not noticeable.
Here's your soup, porridge, whatever.
The guard questions his sanity.
Thank you.
You pull the spoon out, the
This
whole lot comes with it in like
gaslighting.
one lump.
I now have a porridge lollipop.
Oh.
Oh, that's fucking grim.
Well, thank you for your assistance. I greatly appreciate this. This will do me just fine. Thank you. Shall I?
Try not to make it a recurring thing. Just be there for breakfast.
Well, yes. Okay. I'll take more care in the future. Thank you. Would you like me to stand here and eat it, or may I return to the recreational area?
No, be all right. Just go sit where you want.
Thank you. Toddle off into the rec area and sit down and lick my porridge lollipop.
I mean, it's porridge.
pop.
It's porridge.
Just
it's
keep the
definitely
bowl
cold.
over one of the wall guns. Ah, wait, you can't reach.
Tiny man.
Ask the tiefling, ask the tiefling.
Could you hold that up?
I'm back in your fucking room, mate.
Can you hold that over the fire, please?
Big red man, can you lift me onto the chair?
It's at this point you hear coming from the rec area in halfling another. Hey, he's got second breakfast.
Well, yes, I've had one, but what about a second breakfast?
Everyone
Where's
starts
he got
demanding second breakfast.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so I'm chonging in on my
Wait till
porridge.
11 does.
you eat through your porridge. It's not the best. Leave the bowl on the side. One of the guards will clean it up in a bit. But you
It
have...
tastes like, I've got a knife.
Yeah, tastes like victory nonetheless, as one has acquired a knife for oneself.
May I, perchance, add a shiv to my inventory, please?
You can add, for all intents and purposes, just a dagger.
Oh, for all intents and purposes, then, I'll just equip the dagger that I have.
Yeah, that works.
Don't have.
Don't forget though that you might want to add another one, and then just maybe rename it prison knife, because that dagger is actually still part of your kit. That
I'll just add
dagger
another one then.
is technically in the storeroom.
Okay,
I just add a dagger and change the name of it to
prison knife.
prison knife.
I have prison knife.
Change the name of your backpack to prison wallet.
I wouldn't want to store a knife in there, though.
Yeah, so the hour passes. The guards whistle, call you over, stop doing your laps, call you in and lock everything up. Fucking hell, I don't know why you stay out there so long.
Raining. That you don't feel it after a while. Body warms up. Just do what you need to.
Well, get yourselves
But
warm.
thank you for that.
It's alright if it seems successful. It's no strain off our backs to open the doors, so if the warden allows it, it might be a regular thing. For those mad enough to go outside, it's like instinctually shivers. Fuck that. And he goes and takes up post.
Neve's gonna before you go in, approach the door, shake off all the snow, well, most of the fur, the snow stuck in the fur, and then go in.
Yeah, you leave a nice snowy patch just by the door. You head in, dust off your paws on the way in. Have you got boots on? Or are you just straight pawing it?
She's just straight pawing it.
Cool. Stamp your feet on the floor as you go in. Everyone's back inside. So, anything else, anyone?
I have my new bed yet.
No, not on this first day. I mean, you only asked him for it last night.
Is Goran still talking shit?
Goran's always talking shit. He's just a shit house.
Are the mean girls still talking shit?
He's got fuck all else to do. So,
Okay.
dinner comes. Everyone has dinner. You get put to your rooms. Lights out. Second night.
More flute.
More flute. Performance check.
Du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du.
And that is a dirty 20. We're getting better.
Dirty 20, yeah. A nice evening's performance from
Men's
Jack.
practicing.
With the dirty 20, this time you don't get asked to shut the fuck up. Actually quite enjoyable this time. During the night, perception checks with disadvantage for anyone that wants to. In fact, fuck
My
it.
knife give me a +1.
Wow.
Oh,
A
fuck
20
me.
and a 1.
A 20 and a 1.
mate.
Unlucky.
A 20 and a 3.
I got 11.
Yeah, I got 11 as well.
15.
Jesus. Okay.
11.
With a 15, Haldir is the only person this eve that hears the mournful howling. Brotridge is still there.
Closer, further away, same distance?
Same distance.
I'm not paying that much fucking attention to it.
You know the forest is to the south. You assume it's coming from the forest. Day 3. Bing, 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 bing. Breakfast.
Already up doing
Zeren-
exercises.
Zeren is going to get up and be at the front of the queue for breakfast and make sure all of the guards can see him stood at the front of the queue.
Only one of the guards from yesterday is there. He does see you, and he's not serving, he's guarding at the side, and he watches you come in with a big smug smile. And he nods with a smile.
I'm going to just give him a thumbs up. I didn't forget this morning!
Well done, well done. Yeah, you all have your breakfast. Morning passes. Lunchtime comes. You all hear dogs barking. Arrow, 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 arrow. Halfway through lunch, you
Just
see...
lean to Taurus
Yep.
and sort of, while the dogs are barking or something, go, what's that mean?
I believe it means that
Someone is here.
the post has arrived, and judging by the box, he seems very excited. I believe we're about to be released.
I think you're very ambitious.
From what I can hear, they're saying.
Ah, yes.
Tell you what, I will find out for you. I'm going to go up to a guard and ask them about the barking dogs.
Yeah, as you approach,
Why are they going ballistic?
it's a step away from the door, please, sir. Ushers you away from the door. And then 2 guards come and flank the entrance to the doorway. You have a goosey ganders down the door archway. And there is a group of people carrying some large crates, wooden crates. Doors are unlocked. So you notice this time though that they have to unlock both sets of iron doors to allow, because they can't. There's not enough space to fit them in between the doors and lock them. So that's why they've got the additional guards to watch. So they unlock both sets of iron doors, keeping a firm eye on everyone in case anyone tries to make a break for it. And
Can I?
No.
you can certainly try.
Good luck, dude.
Get the halfling in the crate.
Yes.
Actually,
It's not a bad idea.
it's not a bad idea.
Toss the small one.
You got in there one time, you can get in there a second.
So, yeah, they come in, they carry the crates through, put them down in the middle of the communal area. Both sets of gates are then hastily locked. The guards come up with crowbars, start undoing the packages. One of them says, "Is that a fucking bed?"
Yes, mate.
Or a boat.
Apparently, or a boat, yeah.
Boat.
Who the fuck ordered a dining table?
IKEA.
Like, what is this?
I've never heard of the realm IKEA.
IKEA. One of the guards comes up and says, "Yes, request from the warden for cell random number." Right, okay. And they look over and they look at Horak and they see how tall he is. They're like, fair enough.
It's IKEA with a Q.
Yeah. 4 guards start lifting the bed pieces, carry it up to Horak's gaff, and they're like, thank fuck it was for him. On the second floor, not the fucking top floor. And then the other crate is opened up, and it is just a series of metal poles. They take them over to the side wall. One of the guards comes over. By order of the warden, it's like recreational workout bars and stuff. And they start trying to affix them to one of the walls. So there's a pull-up bar. Well, it's basically for now just a pull-up bar. There's no like punch bag or anything yet. But a proper pull-up bar and some like other bars for doing, simple exercises and stuff. Considering most of the inmates are seemingly just of average interest in working out. It's only really Jack that's like wants to go ham. Could be the whole campaign be taking over the prison and making it a full home of IKEA furniture.
They're franchising.
End of the
Interior
campaign.
decorating.
End of the campaign, you just end up on the fucking 10th floor. You've just been there for years, and it's now like practically a palace.
This week we have the Borgenschmorgen.
Just
I want
the
more
Borgen
indoor
Schmorgen
plants.
lab.
We need more indoor plants.
So the IKEA crates are cleaned out the way. We'll probably use them for firewood. Horak has a new, appropriately lengthed bed.
I'm gonna sit there for the next 4 or 5 hours with the instructions, figuring out what fucking screw goes where.
The guards,
Instructions
the guards are just overwatching the instructions, and like no one has a fucking clue what to do. Like,
Why have I got extra bolts?
Does anybody speak Swedish?
what's Swedish? Does anyone speak Infernal? Yeah, so your bed's put in. Jack, they let you christen the equipment, proper pull-up bar, do some like tricep dips, all this shit. As far as letting frustrations out go, you speak to one of the guards. One of the guards says apparently there's been an order for some training dummies to be put outside, that you could probably punch and kick the shit out of, but they haven't arrived yet.
still, I appreciate the gesture. Thank you very much. I look forward to using them when they arrive.
Well, happy inmates makes the warden's life easier, I suppose. So, for the sake of putting a bit of equipment in to keep you guys busy, saves him having to deal with the fallout of
Unruly.
dealing with
Inmates.
people causing trouble. Yeah, so the rest of the day pans out. I'm just going to start flowing unless people want to do things or think of things. Just interrupt me. Dinner comes.
Can
Yeah.
I go up and see the warden, or is that a appointment only? We only got special because the sergeant was there, type thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get that vibe, certainly. Like, just only because you interrupted the sergeant and he put the call out. Otherwise, you just got to ask a guard to see if you can get an appointment with the warden when he's ready.
I'm going to tug the cape of a guard.
Caw.
Excuse me, sir. Yes.
Sir wants to know.
What?
What? More?
More?
Is the warden doing his job, or are we just waiting?
Well, I assume so. The new equipment got delivered, so he's obviously put some kind of word out.
Well, fantastic. That's wonderful, darling. However, it doesn't really answer the question I had. Would you mind awfully just querying with the warden about the 6 that approached him a few days ago?
I can certainly ask.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate your help.
Gestures over to one of the other guards who nod. And he heads his way upstairs.
If you wouldn't mind just letting me know the outcome. Thank you.
No problem. You do see, Jack, that after dinner, Gorin's lot don't take up residence in their corner table. They take up residence on the new equipment.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Bitch.
Get the gang together.
I'll just get Horak. It's
That's
fine.
fine.
Well, I guess it looks like I'm using some new equipment as well.
Oh no.
Wee Man will also
Are they
approach
actually
the equipment with
using
Jack.
the equipment or
Just blocking it.
just sitting on it?
One of them does like 3 pull-ups, and then they're just chilling on it.
Excuse me, gents. Any chance I can get on the...
Oh, we're using it.
Doesn't look like it.
One of them grabs one of the poles and just starts moving his arm. Look, I'm working my arm out.
Yeah, you can do that in your cell, mate.
You certainly need it.
Yeah. Do you want some instruction on how to properly use it?
Oh no, I think we've got it gripped.
Clearly don't.
Another one grabs the other side and starts moving his arm. Look, 2 of us can do it at the same time.
Is anybody walked over there, or is anyone close by? Because I would like to have watched this.
You
at a
can,
distance
yeah,
for a little
you can watch it at a distance if you want.
I'll just loiter with Haldir.
Same.
Yeah.
I'm just stood in my food spot.
Yeah.
I'll go sit with Haldir and Sarah and watch as well.
Well,
So I'll just turn to those before he continues and go, do we like him enough to get into a scrap on his behalf?
I'm always down for a little kerfuffle.
So it is.
Maybe. We'll see how it plays out.
Did Neve sit with us? Or?
Ashley would be kind of standing nearby, watching, particularly glaring at Gorin because she's heard him talk shit before.
Because I don't want to talk too loud to the overhearers. I'll just turn to those two and go, I want to see what she's like in a fight, though.
But she'd make a mess of those.
I bet. Let's watch.
Watch.
I like your thoughts.
well, this equipment here is for the use of everyone, and if you're not using it properly, clear off it and give others a chance.
Who are you to say how to use it properly? We're using it.
Yes, like a 4-year-old child would basically try to use something far more advanced in your IQ level.
Gorin steps forward. He's looking up at you and he's flexing his pecs. So who are you to say how to use equipment properly?
A professional.
Professional?
I've been training with this kind of equipment since I was your height.
Give Haldir a quick nudge, like, oh, he's going
Yeah.
for it.
I was about to say, I'll start laughing and give it, way!
Well, you're not doing out professional in jail, are you? We're using the equipment. You can wait your turn.
I'll make it snappy. Or I will.
Just maintains eye contact from below.
Yeah.
Yeah, that boys. Make it snappy. They all giggle to themselves and just continue to not really do a lot.
I'm going to walk up and stand behind Jack, sort of behind to the side, so I can make an eye contact with the dwarf.
They're watching around the leg like.
Yeah.
Still at a distance. When he moves, I'm going to go into a different table, which gives me better line of, just in case.
Mhm.
But I'm obviously now watching him behind them.
Yeah, they're all basically just looking at you guys, doing very minimal workouts. One of them jumps up, does like half a pull up, and then jumps back down.
I'm surprised you could even reach that, to be honest. That's slightly impressive. As for your limp-wristedness there doing that, that's pathetic.
You've got a problem, boy.
No, but
What?
unless you start sharing this equipment, you might.
Why are you threatening? There's 6 of us. Can you not just wait 5 minutes?
That makes you about 3 men. So yeah.
I don't think they're all dwarves. Are
Yeah,
they?
they're not all dwarfs. There's Gorin's the only dwarf.
The statement still stands.
Yeah, fair enough.
If it's 5 minutes, then fair enough.
I'll be counting the seconds.
Fuck off then.
I'll take a couple of steps back and find the nearest table and observe.
Yeah, they
Counting.
just continue to look over at you and not really do a lot.
So
Moving on to
I wait the
table
5
with
minutes
that.
to the second,
Yeah.
and I'll get back up. Right, time's up, short round. Get off.
That was a quick 5 minutes. Yeah, too slim up there.
No. It's just I'm surprised you've never learned to count.
Oh, I'm still going. I'm only 2 minutes in.
Clearly, you can't count then. So you're either juveniles or you're uneducated. Which is it?
You can insult me all you want, pal. We're on the gear.
For how much longer?
I told you, we'll move
see.
in 5 minutes. We've got 3 minutes left.
I don't know how long the minutes are where you came from, but you've had more than your 5 minutes.
Well, carry on, boys.
If I may interject, fellas, have you ever heard the term sharing is caring?
Oh, fucking hell, another one. Do you want to go as well?
I personally don't give a shit. It's not for me. However,
Butt
as
out
well as
then.
my friend,
It's only been a
how
couple of
about you
minutes.
shut the fuck up and let me speak now, short man?
No one's
had
interested
your
in what
turn.
you've got to say, boy.
You will be.
Carry on, lads.
Oh, he's had his 5 minutes, lad. You do what you need to.
I mean, I could just make an absolute mess of them.
Good, but do you want?
But it'd be a shame just to prove it to these little... I don't even know what they are.
We're gonna get scars. We're gonna get scars.
Threaten away, boys. I don't give a shit.
Seeing
Yes.
this escalate, I'm going to go to a guard and inform them that something's brewing.
Daddy.
And the guard turns to you and says, "Oh, we're well aware. We're enjoying this."
Neve's gonna walk over and attempt to just kind of like this push the guys away, the two that are using the...
Oh, you just got to move Gorin's boys?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me athletics checks. You'll have to do, well...
Right. Sorry, just before we kick off, I've just run out of liquid, so...
I mean, she's at like...
Well, look at his cellmate. He's having a good time.
Not like violently pushing them. She's just kind of...
Yeah, so you go up and you try to push them and they just don't move. They just stand firm.
I will go up and I will violently yank Gorin.
I like this. Pick him up by the scruff.
Here it goes.
Pick him up by the back of his shirt, like the back of his neck, like, bruh.
Just describe to me how you violently yank Gorin.
I'm just gonna walk up, like crouch down, grab his collar, and almost attempt to just throw him to the side.
Okay. You pick him up. Give me an athletics check.
Nat 20.
Oh shit!
The dwarf's getting yeeted.
He ends up on the second floor balcony.
Just straight up.
Horak has acquired
Isn't
a nat 20.
And that guy is now on the third floor.
Right,
How did I get
what
here?
happened? What happened?
So Horak has just walked up. So Neve went to try and push them away. They didn't move because she didn't do it like brutishly. And then Horak walked up and grabbed Gorin, and nat 20 just yeeted him. We'll just say
the moon dwarf.
So he lands in the middle of the common area with a skid, comes to a stop, gets up with a smile on his face. It's on! Anyone that's involved, roll me initiative.
Hey,
Oh gosh, here we
let's
go.
fucking do it.
Oh, okay.
13.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
You gotta
okay.
wait. You gotta wait your turn.
Yeah.
Gotta wait your turn.
I've not got a map for this because I'll be honest, didn't expect it to happen. So we're just got a theatre of the mind. It's a small area. You don't have to worry about movement speed. If it gets complicated, we'll figure it out. But there's five of them at the equipment. Gorin's in the middle, and then whoever's getting involved. Fucking hell. Where's my initiative? Right, 25 to 20. Oh shit.
23.
Who's
Yes,
got the higher dex?
+5.
Plus
20.
5.
Fucking hell.
Rollies.
Roll a d20.
14.
13.
So acting simultaneously, but Jack first. So we've got Jack got a 23, Haldir got a 23, Neve got a 22. 25 to 20. Is that everyone done? 20,
18.
20 to 15.
Sorry,
Yeah.
18.
That's 16.
Zeron. Horak. Oron, are you getting involved?
I'm not going to get involved, but I did roll for initiative
Yeah,
just in
You
case.
can have initiative. Yeah.
7.
Seven.
Oh, mate. Oh, dear.
Good luck, lads.
Yeah, boy.
Oh gosh. Horak, why?
Right, let me roll for Gorin.
Just really quick, before we get into the fight,
Yeah.
could I take, with me sitting there and doing that, could we say that has been observing and interacting with them for 1 minute to know my enemy?
Know my enemy. Does that give you information on one of them? I don't think it's everyone, is it? I think it's meant
Another
to be.
creature outside combat, you can learn information about its capabilities compared to your own strength score, dexterity score, constitution score, armor class, current HP, total class level of any, fighter class level of any.
So it would be its rather than their. I think because I think Orin's got that in Critical Role.
Another creature.
Yeah. So you can pick one. Like Gorin or one of his boys.
Big bad.
The big bad. So what do you learn about Gorin?
You can learn information about its capabilities compared to my own strength score, dexterity, constitution score, armor class, current HP, total class level if any, fighter class level if any.
So he's not got any fighter levels. Sorry, you're gonna have to go one by one. Just do one by one, and I'll just tell you. Is this you learn all or only some of
Information about its
one.
capabilities. I'll just copy and paste it into the chat. You can determine what you would like to do.
So he's a barbarian. He's a barbarian. He's got 16 AC. His strength score is it compared to yours or
Compared to mine.
what is your strength score?
0.
His higher.
Really?
Good job, Sherlock.
I don't think it tells you the exact nature of everything, does it? It just gives you.
I'm gonna say that's probably an up to you thing.
Right. Okay. I need to read the whole thing because I don't think you get just.
Oh, the
you don't just
DM tells
learn
you if the creature is equal, superior, or inferior in regard to 2 of the following characteristics of my choice.
Okay. So I just tell you if he's better or worse than you in 2 that you pick. Right, go on then.
In 2 that I pick.
So you know he's got
Armor
a better
class.
strength score. Armor class is 16, so without knowing what yours is.
Mine is currently 15, so it's better.
So it's he's got a slightly better armor class, and he's stronger than you. I'll give you one more because we're learning about it. It's a feature we're learning.
Current hit points greater, equal to, or less than 91.
Greater than.
Fuck.
You don't know how by
Thank
many, but he is a barbarian. If you compare his stats to your barbarian, she has 103.
At least we have a barbarian.
Let me handle the dwarf.
Yeah, that's
I've
probably
been
what's
looking
gonna
forward
happen.
to this. He's been talking shit.
How do we
I heard
when
you
I'm in a
talking
prison
shit.
brawl?
I'll do, AD. Welcome in, my
And I-
brother.
We're having a
And I
kick-off
have
in prison.
and I have cat claws as well.
Yeah, you have got natural
No more
weapons.
soft paws.
Comparative. I will give you all, in the moment, a perception check just before it kicks off, top of the round.
Mhm.
It's a high
Another nat 20.
DC to determine whether how much attention you can.
30, 20.
23.
21.
15.
Sorry, anyone with higher than a 20 will notice that 3 of his boys pull shivs.
Oh,
Ah.
you motherfuckers.
You motherfuckers! Gorin hasn't got one. Just 3 of his boys pull shivs. So Gorin and, I will say, number 1 and number 4 do not have shivs, but number 2, number 3, and number 5 have shivs.
I can't do fuck all without a weapon.
Awkward. I mean, anyone can unarmed strike. It's just not very strong.
Yeah, can I disengage and run back to my cell, please?
You can do whatever you want on your turn,
No.
which is
fuck it, I'm here.
technically now at the same time. Jack?
Right then.
Right then, let's start fighting.
Nearest one to me
Number 1.
is getting an unarmed strike.
Okay.
And that is...
So, number 1 and number 2 were the dudes doing the shit workout. 3, 4, and 5 were just loitering.
So was he still on the bars, is he?
One hand was on the bar. Neve walked up to try and push him away. Then Gorin got yeeted. Then it's all kicking off. So he's had time. So number 1, you're going to punch him, and he's just whipped out a shiv.
Well, he is getting one straight in the face with a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage. I will then do flurry of blows for...
Bonus action.
no, that's... bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a
I think Flurry of Blows allows you to do 2 punches. So it's 2 attack rolls.
Okay, so the first one is a 22.
Hits.
And the next one is 21.
Mm-hmm.
So the damage for that is...
This is a dude in a shirt.
Yeah. Total damage for the 2 blows is 19 points. And
Ouch.
Okay, so 28 total.
and then I will also, if I'm when you hit with a melee weapon attack. No, hang on. Right, let me read this. You spend what? No, unarmed does not class as a melee weapon attack, does
Nope.
it? Okay.
Normally it wouldn't matter because you'd have your stick with you, but right now you don't.
God damn it! Why wasn't Pool created at this fucking time?
Steal the shiv. Yoink.
Ask the warden. Can we have a queer pool table?
Okay.
I want darts.
Yeah, maybe not.
Jordan and Gordon.
I will use my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
On the same guy. And that is again a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 8 points of damage.
36 total. Nice. Fight kicks off. Jack's like, bam, 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 bam. And the guy's like,
Yeah.
hold
I
there.
love him. Use my bonus action. So, yep, that's all for now.
Mm-hmm. Haldero.
Want to get a fucking shiv off one of these guys, so disarming strike.
Oh yes.
Does disarming strike stipulate you need to be doing it with a weapon?
It's
Because that is the downfall of this combat is that most of you
attack.
does it if it just says attack, then we're Gucci. But if it's meant to be as part of a melee attack or a melee weapon attack, you all haven't got weapons, and that's the conundrum of this combat. Apart from Zeron and Neve, who has claws, but generally speaking, you're all just having a fucking fisticuffs.
punch him in the goddamn face.
Okay, you punch the guy, the same guy that Jack's been hitting.
No, because that's really cheap.
Okay, you go for who else do you go for? Other guy that was doing the arm bullshit that hasn't got a shiv, or the other guy
Who hasn't got a shift? Yes.
Okay, yeah. Just run up,
He seems
punch him in the
fine,
face,
right?
and he just goes.
Exactly. Oh, punch me in the face. Do you like your kidney, bitch?
Punching people hurt, but this is about to devolve into prison shiving, so be aware.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Right, either way, I'll punch guy without shiv.
Yeah.
I mean, hang on a minute. There was Holdor and 3 of his mates, was it? Or...
There's 6. There's 5 of his. There's Gorin
Oh, there's 5.
and 5 of his boys.
I thought there was only 3 of them.
No.
Oh.
1 for 1 for us lot.
3 of them with knives.
Yeah, 3 of them with knives.
Oh, we're utterly fucked. Could I ask Smokey Joe to help us?
Smokey Joe is absolutely
with
not
arms.
going to get
How the
involved.
fuck's he going to help you?
Just stand on his head like a fucking stick.
I can quite literally use him as a shield.
If you want to,
Probably get
Take it as a
darts
club.
before you get shanked.
if you
Or
want to,
drastically shorten his life sentence.
Before you get shanked.
if you want to run over to Smokey Joe and roll up Reg
No.
and ask
No.
them something, that will be your turn.
I am going to punch a guy without a shiv. Well,
Okay.
I'm in this.
2, 3, or 5.
Which one's furthest away from the one who has a shiv?
I mean, they're all within 5 feet of each other, basically. They're all congregated around the fucking equipment. Get Chopsy, find out. You do have the choice because you were observing. You don't have to go involved and get shift.
Could I prepare my action?
To do what?
Hold my fists ready just in case.
What, someone comes at you?
Yes.
You can take the dodge action, which will mean if anyone comes to attack you, they have disadvantage to hit you. Or would you
That
prepare your
sounds
action?
really good.
So you got two choices. Dodge action. So if someone comes to attack you, they have disadvantage. Or you can hold your attack. So if someone runs at you, you will punch them when they get in range. But then you will still have someone in front of you who doesn't have a disadvantage.
I mean, I get 2 attacks. Does it count for both of them? Oh.
I'll allow it. It's only a fist fight.
It's only a fist fight. I will
Normally no, but in a fist fight, I will let you to flail 2 fists if someone comes near you.
Yeah, just give them a
It's
quick
only a
old
fist
one.
fight with knives.
So you know what? I'm gonna take 5 foot back,
Okay.
observe, and hold my 2 attacks for now, just in case someone comes at me.
Okay. Neve.
Okay, so I'm at the
Save
bars.
us, you're our only
It's
hope.
like I'm like, so I can't get to. I mean, I could movement-wise make it to Gorin, but
You could run away from these guys to get to Gorin, but 2 of them will get op attacks. 1 of them has a knife.
yeah.
And just as a reminder, because it's your first time playing Barbarian or whatever, it's a bonus action to rage. So you probably want to do that because you'll get additional rage damage against people and take be resistant to.
It only says with strength weapons on the rage.
I think your natural claws do technically count as strength weapons, don't they? Because
Yeah.
you use strength as
A
the stat
quick
for them.
warning: the barbarian rage stuff does not get counted in on the stats, so you'll have to remember to add the +2 damage and all
To
that.
my damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
you tick off a point of
And
rage
then-
on D&D Beyond, but it won't alter any stats.
Okay, and then when I rage, I also get. Wait, where is it? While you're raging, your allies have an advantage on melee attack rolls against any hostile creature within 5 feet of you. So, I guess
Jack currently.
Horak is Jack and
Jack
Horak
and
is there
Horak
too,
are.
right?
Horak walked over, grabbed Gorin, and yeeted him. So yeah, Jack and Horak.
Yeah, but he would
currently
still
have
be
advantage. Yeah.
still be there, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So are
Okay,
you
then I'm
raging
gonna do
then?
that. Yes.
So you tick off one
So
of
that's
your rage
plus-
tickets.
Yep, I did, and then one of the guy with the shiv,
With
is gonna
shiv?
take a. With shiv is gonna take a tiger's claws to the face.
So it's dice +7.
That's a dirty 20 to hit,
Yeah, hits.
and then it's a
Then it's 1d6
10
+4 plus rage damage.
so that's a 12 points of damage.
12
Max damage.
points. What's your rage damage at the minute? Is it a +2 or a +3?
+2.
+2. Yeah, so
Yeah. So that's 12.
poor Shiv guy.
Poor
He's,
Shiv
yes,
guy.
they're still going, but he's just been boom, 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 boom. Slice.
Slash.
Gorin's face.
Probably has
gets like,
some.
"Ugh."
Probably has some nice scratches across his face now.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
are going to be some neat scars.
Second attack.
Yeah. Same guy, because why not? He has a shiv.
Let's fuck this guy up.
Fuck,
All the
this
others
guy
are like,
has a
yeah,
shiv.
nah.
Maybe if we kill one before anyone else does anything, they'll stop.
Fuck it, Brev. I'm not
Seven.
worth it.
17 to
They got a
hit.
fucking tiger. What you doing? And what's a hit?
17.
Hits, yeah. It's a man in a shirt.
And then
He's not got any armour on.
Basically, in
It's
his undies.
9.
Gorin's got
And
high
then-
AC because he's got unarmoured defence. The others are men in shirts.
And the first was for 9, 11 points of damage again
Yep.
on the second one.
59. Yep.
There's not a lot left of him.
And yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Zeron.
Right. I would like to position myself next to the other two who have shivs.
Okay, so you can only get within 5 feet of one of them. You could go between them, but you can only be in melee range of one of them, positionally.
Sorry.
Because obviously they've got to take up different squares. So you
Can I be somewhere where I can be in 5 feet of two people with a shiv?
Fuck it, we'll say yes. You've got to bear in mind that they were up against the gear with the wall, so you could go past them and basically have your back up against the wall and then be within range of two people with a shiv.
I would like to do so.
Can't halflings technically like pass through the space someone else is on, so we could like step in, stab one?
Yeah, we're not worried about movement speed because you're all close
Yeah.
proximity. I can't remember. I've forgotten now. Did I say 3 of his boys had shivs, or Gorin and 2 of his boys had shivs?
Three boys had shiv.
Gorin and 2 didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 1, 4, and 5. 2 and 3 haven't got shivs.
With my shiv in my hand, I would like to disarming attack one of the boys with a shiv.
Okay. 1 that's been fucked up, or 4 who hasn't been hit yet.
4 first.
Okay. Disarming attack.
Disarming attack with a... Oh, fuck me.
So if I think we're all kind of learning Battle Master here. I think if you roll to hit, and then... what's the words on disarming attack say? You have to roll a
when you hit with a
superiority
weapon
die.
attack, you can expend a superiority attack and add it to the damage, and to disarm if the target fails a strength saving throw.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Is 10 plus 6 is 16.
Hits. So now you roll your superiority dice, which is currently a
D8.
A D8, and you add that to the damage.
1d4, which is 2 plus 3 is 5 instant damage. And then the d8 is another 4, so that's 9 total.
9 total damage to number 4.
And he needs to make a strength save
And he has
with
to
a
make
DC of 14.
14 strength save or drop his shiv. Drops his shiv with a 13.
Nice. I like that. That's one of my superiority dice gone. Fantastic. I like this game now. Right.
So I will make a note of floor next to that shiv. Bearing in mind, if someone wants to pick it up and equip it, it is an action to do so. So
can I pick it up?
You can pick it up, but you can't equip it.
Okay.
Picking
it up cost anything?
No. You just can't equip it because that's an action.
I will pick up his shiv and put it in my boot.
Okay, you pick up another shiv.
I will then action surge.
Okay.
And do it to the other dude with the shiv.
You only got one attack.
Yeah. Because I took 4 levels in rogue and 3 levels in fighter, so I've only got one
so you've
attack.
got your manoeuvres, but only one attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Action surge.
Action surge, and I'm going to do it again to the other guy who's got shiv.
Disarming attack. Number 1 who's been hit, or number 5 who hasn't.
Whichever one I'm closest to, because you said I could only be in range of the 2.
Yeah, so maybe? Number 1 then.
Number 1.
Oh, you have advantage on that one then.
Oh, you do have advantage on... Yeah.
Okay.
Not that
18 and a
hit.
19.
Yeah.
Why do I roll 2? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, 25 to hit.
These guys are all AC 12, by the way.
Cool.
It's fucking 10 plus dex mod in their shirts. They've got no armor on.
7 blacking damage.
7.
Plus the D8. Plus 3, so it's 10 total.
10 total, 69.
And
nice.
DC 18 strength save.
18 or 14?
14, sorry. Yeah, same as last time.
19 on the dice. He keeps hold of his.
Okay. But we now have one without a shiv,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice. And I'm going to bonus action disengage as a cunning action and hide behind Big Red Boy.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Dad.
No, I'm disengaging. I'm not hiding. I'm just disengaging to behind.
Oh, and
Red
you're
Boy,
going...
just using,
it's just because you said the word hide, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay. Is that everything, Monsieur?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, Gorin stands up, goes over and stands next to one of the guards. Says, "You having this? It's despicable. I'm not getting involved."
Fucking coward.
And then crosses his arms and flexes his pecs.
Coward.
Horak.
Fucking pushy. We'll have to go next to a guard. Which one is closest to me?
You are stood next to number 1, who has been beaten up and has a shiv. They're all within close range. If you want to walk up to
Okay,
any of
I'll
them,
give
really.
I'll give number 1 some more bits. Fuck it. I'll grab him by the collar and I will fucking headbutt him twice.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Unarmed strikes.
Man's gonna be out cold. Fucking hell.
14 and a 22.
Yeah, both hit.
It doesn't say I roll. It just says it's a flat 5 damage for each.
Unarmed strike. Yeah, it
Yeah.
just does 5 damage if you hit with it, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Should you not try and pierce
10
him
damage
with
to
your
that guy's
horns?
Swede.
bang, out,
you go low
bang,
enough.
out. He's on 79. He's looking rough.
If I were to action surge, would I get to use both attacks again, or just
Yeah,
one?
it gives you your
Both.
action back, yeah.
2 more headbutts.
Fuck him up, Kenneth!
Oh, nat 20
Oh, God.
My god.
and a 12.
12 still
Ooh.
beats it, still hits him.
Oh my god.
So, 15 more damage to that poor fucker then.
Horak's got another nat 20. Another 15 damage, which would be... Yeah, he's unconscious. It's bang, bang. You see his face starts to cave in. Bang! He starts crying, making whining noises. 4th headbutt, he's silent. And you just drop him. He's just unconscious.
That the one
Sweet.
who had a shiv.
That he had a shiv. The shiv is now in his hand on the floor. He's unconscious.
There's only
Can I-
one who's got a shiv anymore.
Does it cost me anything to pick it up?
You
Not gonna equip it,
You can
just-
pick it up, but you can't equip it now. It's an action to equip.
Yeah, alright. I just have a shiv now then.
Okay.
Getting to the point where I am happy to engage.
Can I hit him now?
That guy is sparking.
Can I...
Snoring. He's
Will
not
it
even
cost me anything to,
snoring, he's
like...
just out.
Will it cost me anything to, like, just throw the shiv to a guard?
Yeah, it's...
So he's
it's,
gained a
okay.
scar.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Like, just for, like, RP
Okay.
reasons.
Into a
Just to,
guard.
like, get it
If you
across the
want to
floor.
RP-ly remove the shiv from... Yeah, I'll allow that, yeah.
Or just away from the knobheads.
Yeah, if you want to
'Cause-
shout, guard, he had a shiv, and just dash
Yeah.
it towards a guard, the guard will take it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to kill anyone, I'm just trying to headbutt some
Guard!
guards.
His head's caved in, but I'm not trying to kill him.
Hey, they put their shivs on us, alright?
They did, but this guy pulled his shiv, got punched, scratched, and headbutted until he passed out. This guy's not had a good day.
It's
Serve you
so
right.
fault for pulling a shiv. Fucking coward.
Yeah.
A massive red being and a fucking tiger have come at him. But yeah, he's just going to play slapsies.
Oron? You still chilling by the
I'm-
guard?
Yeah. I'm just going to turn to the guard and say, there is something I want to talk to you about.
So you've got a 6-second turn, but you can get a quick...
Yeah, just like,
Did I talk to you?
yeah, it's just there's something I want to ask.
Go on.
I have a
Personal
question.
favour. I've been hearing howls out in the woods. We can leave it at that.
Yeah.
For the next turn.
Next turn. Oh, fucking hell. I wrote the initiative orders. I'm a silly Billy. So that guy goes there. I mean, not that it mattered, because he's going after Horak anyway. So, I mean, Oron just had a chat. So, number 3 goes after Horak. He is just going to try to push who's next to him. He's just got to try and push Horak out the way. Give me a...
Next to me. I'm behind
You're
him, so if he's
behind
pushing him,
Horak.
I'm going to get flattened.
contested strength.
If he fell over, you'd be squished.
Yeah, contested athletics check. Horak.
With Horak, yeah. Please pass. I don't want to die.
I might add my modifier to this, yeah?
Yeah, athletics.
Crush me with your
Oh,
magnifier.
D20 plus athletics.
30-20.
Yeah, he walks up. He's like, "Fucking move, you big cunt!" And he just, and you just firm it. And he's like, "Fuck!"
His feet slide back.
Just pushes off you and slides back. Move, you big cunt. Oh shit.
He still thinks he's done it because I'm further away from him. He doesn't realise he's gone backwards.
he is then gonna swing wildly with a fist at your jaw. For a 16.
York.
Can you reach?
16. I mean, he's tall, but he can reach up. He's just an average.
He's
fella.
7 feet.
The jaw is all he can reach.
Yeah, he hits. So that's just 5 damage. Unarmed strike.
Alright, sweet. I'll take it.
Oh no, it's not.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, but wait. Is it based on your strength mod?
It's a 1 plus your strength mod.
Right. Okay. So you take 3 damage.
I'm gonna flip him off between.
Oh, the fuck did you come from, you little shit? Next is number 4, who noticed his shiv is now on the floor, and he's like, "Fuck." He's just gonna try and double punch Jack.
Number 4 doesn't have a shiv. It's in my boot.
Yeah, he's just gonna punch him.
Yeah.
With a 15.
No.
No. And a
No.
17.
I feel insulted that you have to ask.
Oof.
No, 17 misses as well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, you've got unarmored defense in it. So he's like, fuck you, and you're just like, no, fuck off.
No.
Yeah, no.
How about you don't?
Number 5, seeing you fucking dodging like Neo's like, I'm not going to fucking hit him.
Literally, I was just going to say he's doing a Morpheus. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Yeah, he looks at Horak and he's just seeing his mate get slid away. He looks at Neve, the fucking angry, growling, snarling tiger, and he's like, fuck it. And he's got to try and boot the little guy.
Oh, you can't.
Just gonna swing his leg between my legs.
Over the little one.
I mean, it's like fucking, prison brawl. He's got all this fuckery between him. He's like, I'm going to hit the guy that looks like a child. 15.
Yeah, hits.
And the second attack, 14.
Yeah, hits.
Still hits. So you take 6 damage, unarmed strikes. Bish, bish.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay.
And then back to the
6.
top of the round. Yeah, 6 total.
Oh, my knee.
My knee.
Kick.
My knees.
Jack.
Oh, right. Next guy.
Oh no, sorry. No, there's one more guy. Number 2. He's got a 1 on his thing. He's got to try and hit Jack as well, though. No.
Gosh.
Have any of them got shivved anymore?
18.
Yep.
Oh,
That
fucking
makes
fine.
it, beats it.
Yeah, you take 3 points of unarmed strike damage.
Unless,
One of them's got a shiv.
Unless.
let me see if I can just.
Lest.
See
I'm
if I
an idiot. The guy that hit Val had a shiv, but he kicked you, so he's not used to fighting. He's got a shiv in his hand, but he just swung his leg out.
I mean, he can't stab me through a 7-foot.
Yeah,
tall
that is also
I hate
true.
to break it to you.
Yeah, that
And
is
if he tried, I might be dickless.
Let's just shoot.
I'm gonna cut his cock off.
Yeah, he just hits me.
Yeah, bang. You take 1. Yeah, Jack.
Was that 3 points? Is it?
At the top of the round, you all notice the guards start to move in. Because it's gone from what could have been an entertaining little fisticuff to a man being headbutted to unconsciousness. So the guards are
Did you say
now...
we all notice this?
Yeah, you will all notice now at the top of the round, the guards have like, okay, you've had a round to punch each other, now they're starting to move in.
Maybe I won't.
Which at this point I will just disengage and walk back out.
Okay, you disengage, you walk back. Haldir,
Also disengage, walk back.
Neve,
I wasn't really engaged.
Reject the claws. Disengage. End my rage. Stop snarling and roaring at the guys.
The guy who was scared, but is now unconscious, so...
Yeah, fuck you.
Zeron,
hold up my paws with no claws.
I would like to try and disarm the last guy.
okay. So you step through Horak's legs, jump
Yeah,
up and...
through Horek's legs.
The guy that's just kicked you
18 plus 6 is 24 to hit.
hits.
Super Mario jump.
Boom.
Just do the strength save real quick.
Strength save 14. No, fails.
Right, I'm going to pick up a shiv, stick it in my boot as well. And I'm also going to put my shiv in my boot.
Give me a sleight of hand check, because the guards are actively approaching now.
Looking at you.
14 plus 9 is 23.
Okay.
So it's 2 plus 3 is 5, plus another 5 from the superiority dice. So that's 10 total.
10
Damage.
total damage to that guy.
And I now have 3 shivs. Nice.
His boots start making clanking noises.
Shink, shink, shink.
When do we start adding stirrups to these prisoners' boots?
Anything
He's
else?
requested them off the warden.
I'm then going to hold my hands up and back away.
Okay. After you've just attacked him, he is gonna op attack, swing his leg out again, and miss. You little
Right,
shit.
okay, hang on. I'm going to reactionary riposte.
You haven't got a weapon in your hand.
You holstered your weapon.
Oh, melee weapon attack
Yeah.
against it, you prick.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, no, fine.
Riposte with your hand. Slap his foot out the way.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Horak.
Whilst he's turned around, well, is he turned around? No, because he's between my legs.
He's who? The guy?
He backed
Or
Yeah,
Zeron?
well, Zeron's between my legs, so the other guy's not going to be facing away from me, is he?
No, the guy has been trying to kick Zeron through your legs.
Okay, I'm just going to throat punch him or something.
Okay. Everyone else has backed off. Horak's like, fuck you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to hit him twice.
Oh, hang on. No, someone got a nat 20. I forgot. It was Horak, was it not?
Yeah, Horak.
On my
With
last turn, yeah.
headbutts.
With the headbutts.
Yes.
Making my damage a 15 instead of a 10 on the guy that I knocked out.
Yes.
And concaved his forehead.
Assuming lingering injury was his head getting caved in.
I mean,
Oh no.
I'm assuming a scar at least as well.
yeah, so you naturally 20'd him. So if we reflect back to Pidge's Wuntian history HP
Now
changes,
we are criminals.
Head damage.
if you could roll a d20 for me, T, to see what injury this guy sustains as part of your natural 20.
He now has
A
one
5.
wonky eye.
Yep.
He has broken ribs. So you headbutted the fuck out of him, dropped him on his chest, and his ribs just snapped.
Good. Twat deserves it.
So he's got a caved in forehead and broken ribs.
Right.
And scar.
Punching this other twat as well.
Yeah, I mean, the scar points matter slightly less for these NPCs, but for the point of note,
no.
he has a scar
He's
point.
got a scar.
Yeah, he's got a scar point. Oh, yeah,
So-
the caved-in forehead is scar enough, my guy. He now has, he can eat his cereal out of his face.
You know what? We will offer him to Smokey Joe as an ashtray.
Right, yeah, so you throat
A
punch
fucking
this guy.
porridge body shots out of his forehead.
So what did you roll
Right,
to hit?
12 and an 18.
Yeah, both hit.
I can twat this guy in the face for 10 more damage.
Yeah. Bosh.
And now I
Two
put my hands up.
ashtrays.
Oron,
Is my guard still talking to me, or has he started moving in as well?
he's started to move in. He says, "I've heard the howling as well." And then that's all he says as he starts to head in. You can continue
Well,
the conversation.
talk in a minute.
Talk in a minute. And he's
No,
like,
no.
Good talk, babes. Good talk.
moving in, sword on hilt. You see all of the guards almost in unison start stepping in, swords on hilts, and they start drawing underhandedly their blades.
Ooh, the pimps.
Shing, flip, catch. It's fucking dance, cunts. Yes, what do the rest of the boys do? Gorin is still stood by the guard. Fucking despicable. They're just kicking the shit out of my boys for no reason. Guard starts walking away from him.
Yeah, whatever. Dude.
Number 3 crouches down next to number... Yeah, fuck it. They see you disengage. They're all like, yeah, nah, fuck it. They've been de-shivved. They all go down to make sure my man's actually still breathing. The fight has...
His forehead just bubbles a little bit with each breath.
It's like a fucking balloon, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Yes, fight over. The guards do walk up. 2 of them flank Horak as what appears to be the biggest threat in this. And they both grab your shoulders. That's enough, big fella. Come on, back to your cell. Do you resist?
No.
They lead you back up to your cell and then come back down. Everyone else is in the common area. The other 2 guards go over to the guy on the floor. Get out the way, get out the way. And then they whistle out. It's like a 3-pip whistle. I go whistle, whistle, whistle. I don't know if you can hear it over the mic. And then a couple of guards come running out, look over the balcony. Oh, for fuck's sake. They disappear back, go grab a stretcher. They put him on the stretcher and take him towards the back through the kitchen. Unbolt the iron fence, take him through, and then disappear out of sight. You imagine that, with reasonable intelligence, that some form of infirmary is off the kitchen in the back. What's Biggie smirking at? What's he shared?
In the chat.
In the text chat. Where's
Show chat.
Oh, no.
Fucking hell, Biggie.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Accurate though.
Poor fucker. Yeah, fight is over.
I'd like to slinky my way to Zeron.
Yeah, you slinky your way over to Zeron. One of the guards comes over and says, he's got a knife, a shiv. He's like kind of holding it like he doesn't really want to touch it. Was there any more of these?
No, I'll take that one off your hands if you want. You know, I could always use a little bit of protection.
Behave, come on. Did they have any more?
From what I saw, sir,
saw
it
that
was
one.
just the one.
Deception checks.
43?
40 fucking worries!
God damn.
No, 17.
17.
19.
19. He's gone to insight check, yeah.
He's more than welcome.
Insight, dirty 20.
Oh,
What
dear.
did you both
Oh.
roll?
19.
17.
Come on, don't take the piss. The warden will find out.
I'm going to stand up, lift my shirt, do a spin. I've got nothing on me, sir.
I will reach into my boot and grab one shiv and
Okay.
hand to him. My apologies.
Takes it. He gives you a quick up and down, but he doesn't. Fortunately,
I will again lift my shirt and do a spinneroonie.
yeah, just takes the shirt and spin as a form of honesty. Doesn't check your boot or the boot. Takes the 2
Yeah, the boot
shivs.
that's got 2 in.
Yeah. Disappears upstairs with the shivs.
So leaning down to Zeron, I'll just be, how many of those did you actually get?
Well, I have one. Plus my own.
If you've got a spare, I could quite go for it.
I'll meet you in your cell later on this evening where it's out of eyes, you know.
Right, let's hope it's for the right thing. However, you also see where they took that injured guy.
I did, yes.
There's our next plan.
Okay. Consider it done.
No,
Captain
no,
Larry.
let's actually... whispering, no, let's actually come up with a plan first. However, that's a part of a plan.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, of course, yeah.
And yeah, I don't actually want you to stab me.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to stab you. No, not at all. No, I can borrow my way into there, of course.
Shanked.
Well, unless you want to go to the infirmary, of course.
Maybe.
You'd only ask.
I don't... We'll discuss it with the others later, but...
Okay, of
At
course.
least we're cutting on to the same thing.
Yes, definitely.
Good shit.
Gorin and the rest of his boys take up position back at the poles.
No, they are fucking not. Fuck off.
With
I've not left the polls. I'm
fair
I'm
enough. Well,
only working out on them.
They walk over and lean up against the wall with shit-eating grins on their faces, politely awaiting their turn.
I will be there until lights out.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna go and stand with Jack and just make it look like I'm doing some exercises.
I'll actually teach you how to use the.
Yeah.
I was about to say I'm going over to a bar and I'm just doing the choo-choo motion. I'll only do it for about a minute before I give him a shitty grin and go sit down.
Yeah, they know the score. Like, banter for banter. They're just smiling at you. They know the deal. You also get that, like, Gorin quite clearly doesn't give a shit. Straight away the fight kicked off. He got yeeted, went and spoke to the guards, and then his boy got fucking minced and took away, and he doesn't comment about it. He's just, it is what it is.
Well,
what a little shit.
Howard.
Next time.
I don't give a fuck.
So he's not just half a man, he's also a coward. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So what we're actually going to do is, like, when they're all lining up, to actually do a prison shiv on him. Yeah, look at me, you little fucker.
I kind of want Horak to take him up to the 11th floor and just hang him over the holding ground, like, oh yeah.
Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
True thyself. This is my weak arm.
It starts raining down to the common area, and you all look up to find Gorin pissing himself.
Oh, poor thing.
Why the fuck is there rain inside, and why is it sour?
Why are you sticking your tongue out?
Yeah, Nave's just gonna lean against the wall next to the pole and
Immediately after 1.5 days, we've got 2 rival gangs. My plan's coming together.
And just let Jack do his workout.
Yeah, workout, Jack. Yeah, see?
You don't want to fuck with us? We got a tiger, see?
I'm now just let up in bed, considering myself the pod boss after caving someone's forehead.
Yeah, like they lead you up to your cell.
I'm
Get to your cell.
fucking
One of them takes a rag out of his pocket, hands it to your forehead so you can clean the blood off your forehead. He says, "We'll keep that under wraps. Them lot are a bunch of cunts, but be careful." And then they leave.
I'll just fucking dip, 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 dip. Pull a tooth out of my forehead.
That's not my horn.
That's not part of my horn.
While Neve is leaning against the wall, she's gonna clean off her claws because they are bloody as well.
Yeah.
I'm scratching his face.
That's it.
All bits of skin from underneath the talon.
Yes. Just picking it off.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Oh, excuse me.
You see a guard come down with a mop and cleans up a little bit on the area.
Probably needed it.
Yeah. This guy got sparked and then began to pool a little bit.
Gutted. Yeah, I'm going to spend a couple of minutes fanning about on the frame and then walk up to the room.
Yep.
I'll do a workout for about an hour or so, and then I'll gesture to them just properly. Yeah, there you go. I finished my workout. Please feel free. Nice as pie.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. Could have done the same if you give us a chance.
I gave you more than enough chance.
5 minutes, behave. Go on, fuck off. And they take up position on the poles. And don't work out, they just take up position on the poles.
Dancing like naughty boys.
We never wanted to work out, we just wanted to be fabulous.
We're just one of the poles, hey? This is our domain. Yeah. Then a time comes, a few people ask a few questions as to the fuck's that wet patch on the floor, why has it got a small red stain?
Am I locked up, or can I come stand in
But
food position and eat my dinner?
Yeah, you're not locked up. They just took you out the way for a bit, cool off, and then once dinner's called, you can come back out for your dinner.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna stand in Horak food spot.
Horak food spot.
I'm going to stand next to him.
Haha!
Will
It's developing into the standing wall for mealtime.
Standing
He's a
wall.
Two
trendsetter.
standers and the table of people.
Yeah, no, we have a Nyashi spot.
Oh, you can have it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
will grab food and wedge self between Cat and Redman.
Yeah. You
I'm
have your
still sitting on the
yams.
table closest to, like.
Yeah.
However, I will turn the other way, so at least we can see each other.
Yeah.
A little bit of gossip.
A little bit of gossip. Yeah. Mealtime concludes. Everyone dosses about for a bit. Goes up to the rooms.
Is Knobhead out of the infirmary or not?
Oh, hell no. He got his fucking
He's gonna be out
forehead
there for a
staved
while.
in.
Yeah, for a few days at least.
Yeah. Remember the HP system. There's no sleeping that cunt off. Man's gonna be in there a while.
He's when he comes out, he's gonna have a metal plate stuck to his forehead, holding the bone in place.
they fixed it with paper mache.
So yeah, I guess as mentioned, Zeron and Haldir converge in Zeron's room at some point.
I will reach into my boot, grab a shiv, and place it into Haldir's boot.
I'll give him a quick wink. Go. Much obliged. I am fucking useless with my fists.
It's just don't get caught with it, because if they take it, then they'll come and search me as well. I kind of need mine for something.
I'll do my best. I won't be taking my boots off. I'll tell you that much.
Good. Now, go on, clear off. I need some sleep.
Righto. Catch you in the morning. Hang on a minute. This is my room.
No,
Not anymore.
Now get out of your room. I'm going to bed.
These things come at prices. You see, I'll claim this room now. You can sleep next door.
I now have 2 rooms. You're on the floor.
Fair warning. Don't go to the corner of the bed. It's a bit stiff.
And damp
In
for
which
some
case,
reason.
fuck it. I'll go and take my own.
That's what I thought.
Why is there a hole torn in the side of your mattress?
The mattress would prefer it if you called it a she.
Got a wee bit lonely last night.
Everyone gets locked up.
Are we calling the shivs daggers for the sake of?
So add it to your equipment as a dagger, and you should be able to click on it, and then as it pops up in the top right, there'll be a customised button. Just change the name to Prison Shiv. It's basically a dagger, but just so we don't forget to get rid of them or what in the future, whatever.
Oh yeah.
So there's a clear.
So
you
I
have
had
prison knife.
I had my knife. I took 2 shivs. One went to the guard. One's gone to Haldir.
Yeah. So you've got a prison knife.
Yeah.
Haldir's got a prison shiv. Essentially the same thing, but different in name for. Thinking about what they look like.
Oh, I'm useful again.
Yeah. Sconces are knocked. Everyone's locked in.
Flute.
Flute comes out. Performance check.
God.
-4.
Nope, that is a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
oh.
You are getting a perfect rendition of Eye of the Tiger.
Or another one like maybe.
on a flute.
Eye of the Neve.
So it's currently only Neve that's not got one yet.
Oh.
Yeah, night goes on. Perception checks for anyone that want to. Disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
You had to take disadvantage, didn't you?
Yes.
I got
19.
3 and a 2.
It wasn't that 20. Downgraded to a fucking 7.
If you're listening out for the howl, surely Oren would not get disadvantage because you'd be listening out specifically.
No,
for
that
it.
is a fair point. Yeah, now you're actively listening out for it. Yeah, you don't need your disad.
Oh, okay. 19, 20, 24.
You hear the howls. They sound closer than before.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Stephen.
Oh,
They can smell number one's
just
blood.
Dave.
We're gonna get our episode of Lassie Come Home.
Just
Yay.
gonna burst through the wall, savagely snarling. Just drag the dwarf away.
Now, since it's the first night that everyone has taken damage, as per the rules that are changing, you can spend hit dice during a short or a long rest. Of course, you don't just get your health back for free during a long rest anymore. So you can spend hit dice. So if anyone that wants to recover hit points does that now, we'll go through it step by step.
I will, but we're going to need to figure out how to do it. So I don't click reset. No.
So if you...
We're going to have to do it as a short rest.
Yeah, do it as a short rest, and then once we complete the long rest, because you're also potentially not going to get them all back. There's a couple of factors to think of. So do it as a short rest for the purposes of knocking off how many you've spent.
Yeah. I'm going to take 1 rogue hit dice and 1 fighter hit dice.
Okay.
Well, I just get my 3 health back, because whatever I roll has a +3, so...
Okay, so you still spend 1 dice to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Biggie,
will take my short rest.
anyone else that took damage?
How does it work again?
So just spend hit dice. You don't necessarily have to knock them off if we're doing it as part of a long rest. Just count how many you're going to spend. Because to recover those during a long rest, you take 1 level of exhaustion per 50% of your dice recovered. So if you're only spending 1, you're just going to get that back. Get the exhaustion point, lose the exhaustion point during the long rest. So it's fine. It's only going to really matter if you're spending loads of your hit dice, and it'll take a couple of days to recover them all.
I've taken damage, but I'm not going to use any of my hit dice. I'm going to use 2 key points to restore 1d6 plus 3 hit points, which will take me back to maximum, which I get back when I go to sleep anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Monks, yeah.
So because I only used 1 hit die with the whole recovery and exhaustion thing, will I just get that back, you said, when I
It's a
during the long
minimum of
rest?
1, yeah. So technically, you spend your hit dice, you get your hit points back, you then take 1 level of exhaustion to get your hit dice back, and then in the morning, your point of exhaustion is gone.
So, in theory, if I was to use up all of them, I could just periodically get 1 back every long rest. Or no?
Yeah, but then, of course, as you go on, if you needed to spend more and more, you're eventually going to run out, and then you've got no means of healing yourself. And
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I have a session where I'm just pretty much untouched, I'd essentially just be getting
it doesn't matter.
a free hit dice back at the end when I long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can recover. Gotcha. You can recover up to 50% of the ones spent per long rest and not get exhaustion. It's more like if you spent all of them.
Okay.
The next day you might need them all again if you're going somewhere particularly dangerous. You might want to recover all of them. Then you'd have 2 levels of exhaustion because it's 1 per 50%. And then you lose a level of exhaustion during the long rest. So in the morning you'd have all your hit dice back, but you'd be left with 1 point of exhaustion. I know it's a bit confusing, but it's just the more we do it, we'll get used to. Basically, the less hit dice you spend or need, the less it's going to matter. It's only really going to matter if you get fucked up and need to heal loads.
Okay. Fully understand now.
I expended 1 of each of my hit dice, thinking I was going to roll shit, and I've max rolled my healing recovery.
Okay. So, because I'm not a cunt, and it's the first time we've done it, I'll let you retract 1 of those. So you recover it.
Okay.
And then you get the point of exhaustion, but then because
I'm getting back anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
So you've essentially not used any hit die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back to
like after the long rest, you still have them all.
Back to full.
And
Took the point of exhaustion and then lost the point of exhaustion. It's fine. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, but we'll get there the more we do it. And as I say, it's only going to matter if you're using multiples of them that you need to then recover 50% at a time. Just to show how, it's a tiring process in this day and age to make yourself get better. So, morning comes. Ding, ding, ding. Breakfast. We're now on day 4.
4.
You've had 3 sleeps.
First one down for breakfast again.
3 sleeps, 1 fight. Oh. Yeah, you get your breakfast. You get your group corner.
Group corner. Let's go.
Korok feeling smug that he's gone from lonely guy on his own to has a group leaning up against the wall now.
He has a
Yes,
clique.
me.
Yes, me.
My God, friends.
I won't
Let
make
my
you roll.
boys use the gym, dickhead.
Even with a scan around, you see Gorin and his boys, but that one is still not out.
Oh no.
But I mean, it's only that one night, so you expect he was going to be there a couple of days anyway. Yes. Anyone want to do anything today?
No.
We can
Okay.
skip through relatively hastily because I'll tell you there's nothing going to happen other than whatever you guys want to do today.
Guessing I'm just going to ask the guard if the warden's got anything for us, but I'm guessing it's a no.
Yeah, no updates today, unfortunately.
No other sign of that other equipment.
No sign of the other equipment today.
Go for me. Hours run outside.
Yeah. Give me a con save.
21.
21.
21.
Can you do some for me?
2 points of cold damage. Yeah. Anyone else doing anything? Day progresses.
I
Lunch.
would like to talk to the guard about the howling.
Yeah. You go find the guard. He is. You have a look around. You don't see him in the common area. You do just wandering about during the day with fuck all else to do. You clock him on floor 5. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless
I'm not
you.
familiar with that floor.
I just shit my fucking pants.
Did they build that last night?
He's on floor 5.
I'll go and talk to him.
Yep. Afternoon.
Hello there. Hello. Having a good day?
Yes, it's nice and quiet today. Sorry I didn't get back to you. It was obviously a bit hectic after the brawl.
Oh. Not at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just that howling sounds familiar, and I believe it's my companion that's managed to track me here. I would like to request an attempt to recover him.
Recover him in what way?
Well, one way you could collect him is if we go out into the forest. If you take some of my equipment with my smell on him, he should track you down, and just command him to heal. He should follow you all the way back here.
What are we supposed to do when he gets back here?
Well, you've got kennels, haven't you?
I mean, yes, but they are for the prison dogs. And I'm not sure how well it'd go down putting another random dog in with them.
Well, it's just I'm a bit worried that I don't know how long I'm going to be in here, and if he starts to forget his training, you don't want a dog like that out there running wild.
That's true. Where did you say you heard this howling? From the forest?
So it was like the forest.
I mean, in all honesty, there's something to do. I'll take it to the others and I'll ask the sergeant if we can send a group out to go look for this. Does it have a name?
Boone.
Boone.
Mm.
And look for a big dog called Boone.
Yeah, black and white.
And you say he should be able to... Do you have a piece of equipment or cloth or clothing or something that he could recognise the scent?
Well, I'm assuming my equipment is in the storeroom.
Yeah.
Any
yes.
piece of equipment that has that I've worn, my armor or the clothing.
Now, I know dogs are quite intelligent creatures. If we were to just rock up to the forest carrying your clothes with you not in it, will the dog be favourable of that? Or if we just turn up with your clothes without you telling the dog to follow us, will that go favourably?
Well, if it's tracked my scent all the way here, if he provided something that has my scent on it, it would assume that, well, it's where its master is.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'll take it to the sergeant and we'll see what we can do.
I mean, if you really wanted to, you could shackle me up and take me out with you to the forest, and I will command it myself.
I mean, that's not a decision for me to yes or no. I'll take it to the sergeant.
Just a suggestion if you are a bit worried, but yes, you could just bound me up and no chance of me escaping. I have no intention of leaving.
Well, I can ask the question and see where it goes.
Okay, thank you very much. It's just a suggestion, but I'll be happy to hear a solution or yes or no.
Okay. Well, have a good day. I'll take it to the sergeant later and get back to you tomorrow.
Have a good day.
So the day progresses. Lunch. I think we've already done that, haven't we? Run around, yeah, because Biggie did his exercise. Dinner comes. Lockdown comes. Anyone? I think everyone recovered the health, didn't they? So, yeah. Day 5. Day 5 in the big prison house. Breakfast, ding, ding, ding. While you're all having breakfast, you hear dogs barking. Similarly to before, you all have a goosey down the corridor. You see another crate being carried in. Both iron gates are unlocked. Crates carried in. Both iron gates are relocked. Guards clear a space and crowbar open the crate, which has 3 training dummy-like mannequin-esque structures in it. They are taken outside and dug into the floor. You know, the ones, the simple mannequin with a few sticks on that you can just practice your fucking Uzi Watsits and give a bit of a punch. They've got looked like they had a kind of soft torso. Not like a full punch bag, but something full of a bit of grain that you can get a few digs into, and
Basically a practice scarecrow.
yeah, that kind of vibe. So those 3 are taken outside, planted in the floor, ready for whatever's.
Nice.
Um,
Again, I will thank the guards as they bring it in and unpack it.
yeah. Again, the IKEA crate is taken away for firewood. While you're having your lunch, your breakfast, breakfast is finished. Morning passes. Lunchtime comes. While you're having your lunch, the guard comes to you, Oron. He says, I've spoken to the sergeant. Sergeant seemed a little dubious at first, but to be quite honest, it's really fucking boring. So he's allowed a contingent of us to take you out to go dog hunting. It'll be the only opportunity though, so if we don't find him, you'll just have to put up with the howling. We won't be going out again.
Understandable.
So, once you've finished your lunch, if you should come and await by the front door, we will go from there.
Thank you very much.
Lunch is finished, tables are cleared away. Oron, do you head to the front door?
Yep. I'll also have a look at the... Did you say the front door is basically just a long corridor with 2...
It's just a long corridor, yeah. Iron gate.
There's
iron
no
gate, long corridor.
like doorways peeling off of it?
No.
Okay, cool.
So basically,
Can
if
I
you do
try my luck and
attack-
follow him?
I know you can pass through space, and you're quite stealthy.
No, I'm gonna legitimately just try and blag it that I'm.
I mean, if you want to go up and have
going
the
with him.
conversation.
But if you want to come along, and you convince the guards, yes.
Use any excuse to stretch my legs now.
Right, and I'll look at his boot.
6 guards come down with manacles, chain shackles that attach to both your wrists and your feet, with chains going between them all. Okay. You say you were going to
Shackle me up, Daddy.
Yeah. So they start shackling Auron.
Might I accompany you fellows?
It's not a recreational jaunt.
No, well, I know the beast as well, so it's it would make sense.
Well, surely if the beast's owner is the only one that needs to go.
Well, I can assist in tracking it.
It'd be another conversation for the sergeant. Unfortunately, he's approved this one. I don't think any others are needed.
Well, I'm sure you've got another pair of shackles, haven't you?
He rolls his eyes. Give me a minute. He heads up towards the barracks.
Oren gets a very sly thumbs up.
A couple of minutes later, the sergeant emerges along with the guard, makes his way down the stairs, proudly stomping down with his wings tucked neatly behind his back. You lot again, is it?
What do you mean us lot again?
Well, every time someone comes to speak to me, it seems to be you. If not you, it yourself. Well, you need to give me an honest convincing why you would need to go with them on this journey.
Well, I know the beast as well, and I'm quite keen at tracking, so I'm fairly certain that I could assist.
But they don't need any assistance.
But it would make the job a lot faster.
Well, I'm quite sure the 6 guards and the beast's owner will be able to track the beast.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely convinced with your guards, as you say, at their tracking capabilities.
You can make a persuasion check at this ad. He quite clearly doesn't seem interested.
Dirty 20. 18 and a 15.
Dirty 20. Ah, fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? Get another set of manacles.
He's out. That's all he needed. He's out.
See you later, fuckers!
I mean, all your stuff is still in the storeroom.
But yeah, bear in mind, you're a guy with a knife in his boot. These are 6 guards with swords, shields, and bows, and you are going to be heavily manacled to each other.
Stretch my legs, mate.
Fair enough. not that I'm fucking, a little bit cynical. So another set of shackles is brought down in a slightly smaller size.
Just a basic pair of handcuffs.
don't fit me, bro. You are shackled by leg and by arm, which are shackled together, and then a chain is extended to the bottom and the top of Auron's shackles, and then a chain is extended from the top and the bottom of Auron's shackles back to yours. So you are very both firmly shackled, leg and arm, to each other. Keep up then, wee man.
I'm behind him.
You're like
in a line sort of thing,
practically 2.5, 3 feet behind him. It's not a full gap, but a little bit of a gap.
Can I take a running jump and jump onto his back?
Like you try to run and jump, and the chains, you get about halfway up, and the chain's taut, and you can't.
I thought you said I was only attached to him. Or are we attached as a guard got it as well?
So, like, as you get up, the chains that are attached to your arms, they're tightened. They're only, they're not that long. They're about 1.5 feet wide.
So my hands are attached to my legs.
Yeah. Your hands are attached to your legs, and your hands and arms are attached also to Auron's chains. So you're all chained together, hands and arms tied.
Okay.
They're not taking any risks. It's not just a simple pair of handcuffs. You're fully fucking manacled. And especially since the sergeant, he's like, fuck it. It's you get the vibe when he said fuck it. It's like, honestly, at this point, what's the worst that can happen? If they try and fucking escape, they're probably gonna get 6 arrows each in the back. Like, fuck it, man. That, and we'll just send the dogs as well. He's not worried. If you escape, you escape. You probably won't get far.
I'm going to
just don't try to escape then. So the first gate is unlocked. You all watch as your friends and colleagues.
Before the sergeant, if he's going with them,
he's not going with them. He says fuck it and starts making his way back up.
I just want to ask him something.
Can I come as well?
No.
Can we go on a family excursion, all 6 of us? Yes.
I know you've been so gracious with the requests for the equipment and the other stuff and the bed and that.
Well, that's the warden's approval.
Ah, right. I was wondering if you could just maybe get a message to him or one of your guards. I just wanted to grab you while you were here, though. Maybe for perhaps just a small bookcase of some books and to read.
He chuckles to himself. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I understand the nature of physical recreational equipment, but this is a prison. It's whilst we're quite accommodating and seemingly friendly to everyone, you're not on holiday.
I know, but it's just something to keep the mind active.
I will make the request. That is all I can do. He shakes his head as he's walking away. A small bookshelf of books, for fuck's sake. He makes his way back into the barracks. So you two are led through the first gate. First gate is locked behind you. Second gate opens. You go through the second gate. Second gate's locked behind you. You shuffle your way down. Just for all intents and purposes, mechanically, you are at half movement because you can't get your full gate. So you are half movement. You shuffle your way down the corridor. It's about 30 feet. You get to the end. Big ass door at the front. It's unlocked. Door is swung open. 3 guards in front, 3 guards behind. You're led outside. The door is shut, bolted. And you get your first proper look outside at free air without bars for the first time in 2 weeks.
Pig it!
Unfortunately, you're 15 feet.
Just waddle off.
Doesn't get you very far.
You start waddling at 15, and they easily jog at 30. Bows and swords drawn. So, lead on then, turning to Auron.
Okay, head south to the forest.
You start making your way south to the forest. Takes about an hour of shambling to get to the forest. It's fucking cold as well. So they do give you like blankets to wrap around you, but otherwise it's just your gear that you had. Your feet and the lower half of your trousers are getting fucking soaked in the snow. It's not comfortable. Give me con saves for this first part of the journey as you're getting wet and cold.
Or I'm beginning to regret this decision. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
9.
21.
9. Oof.
Your feet fall off.
Zeron got another nat 20. A 9, Auron.
Yeah.
Brilliant. You take max 12 points of cold damage. But you make it to the forest's edge. As you do, you can see there is a slightly clearer path along the outskirts of the forest. It seems like there's a road-ish there. Of course, you don't know this, but that's where Neve saw the carriage going the other day. But it's still got a bit of snow cover, but that's where there's a road. We get to the forest's edge.
Okay. I guess we start moving around and calling out to see if he comes.
What was his name again?
Boone.
Boone.
It's a good job I didn't speak up.
One of the guards straight away. Boone! Come on, boy! That's my boy!
My boy! Yeah, I guess we'll just
That's
sort of
my
follow
son.
the road and calling out Heel and Boone.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Me as well, or just him?
Both of you, if you want. I'll say survival or animal handling.
14. Oh, it was animal handling.
Yeah, survival or animal handling.
15, 16 for animal handling.
11.
11. You shamble about for another hour. They're giving you the time because, as he said, it's only going to be today. You either get him or you don't. But they're giving you the time. Give me another con save for the second hour.
Oh, shit. 10.
17.
So, Zeron, you take 8 points of cold damage. Oron, only 1 this time.
Oh.
Jammy. Again, you're searching, they're all shouting out, walking up and down. You go into the forest a bit. Give me another animal handling or survival. I guess you just go in with it at this point, Vol.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is an 8.
I got 15, if that helps.
15, okay. Third hour goes by.
Jesus.
Give me another con save.
Oh, fuck.
Can't believe you've done
3.
this.
That one.
Oh, shit.
Oh gosh, you guys are
You lose a
freezing.
toe.
3 points for Zeron and 11 points for Oron.
Ouch.
Ow.
Mistakes were made.
This might have not been a good idea.
And now, after the third hour, give me another survival and or animal handling.
5.
Animal handling, 5, 13, 18.
18. That was the third, in fairness, success that you needed. It could have been over a lot quicker if you'd both passed every time.
Got it.
After the third hour, you are Baltic, you are miserable. It is obviously physically hurting. Your trousers are fucking soaked. You practically can't feel your feet. The coldness of the shackles up against your skin is just numbing, and you are uncomfortable as a motherfucker. Anytime you try and complain, the guards are like, Brev,
Saying
You
that
asked
in
for
the
this.
chat.
it was your fucking
asked for
it was
this,
your
bruh.
idea. However, after the third hour, Oron, you hear a familiar, quietened howl, which turns to a growl, which then settles into a friendly bark. And out of the bushes...
Bork, bork.
Bark.
Oh no, it's Swedish.
No. It was Bork, not Bjork.
Not York. Yeah.
York.
It's come from Iquia. You could smell the maple.
A queer dog.
Out of the bushes, much to the fucking terrified weapon-drawing reactions of the guards, Boone shambles out of the bushes, stalks towards you for about 10 feet, and the guards are like, oh fuck, get behind us. And then just plants his ass on the floor and starts. Zeron, for the first time you could see, everyone, we've been looking for a dog. This is quite clearly a fucking wolf. A massive fucking dire wolf that Elrond's been loosely labelling as a dog.
Hold on, is this definitely
Yeah, this is Boone.
Boone trots
Hey,
Are you
over
alright?
and
yeah, definitely.
starts sniffing at
Nice
Auron's
doggy.
legs.
As he
That's
gets
good
closer,
boy. Good boy.
Zeron's going to start backing away, try to back away a little.
Yeah, you get about 2 feet back
All
and then
1 feet.
chains lock, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. The guards turn to you. Is this the beast?
It's not a beast, it's a companion.
Is this the one we're looking for?
Yes, this is him.
They kind of relax their stance a little bit, noticing that he's kind of sat and lapping as well. He's not being aggressive. Well, you see a couple of the guards turn to each other. Fucking now what? This isn't a dog. You could ride this bastard into battle.
Actually, speaking of, Oron, does he take passengers?
Well, he can.
I mean,
Do you
I'm
want
not
to
quite
try?
sure how it would work with the chains, but if he's going to heel to you, I guess it might work. Can't feel my fucking feet.
I don't know how practical that would be to put the halfling on the wolf.
Very
Well,
awkward.
Don't worry.
Yeah. One of them. I mean, they. Well, let's head back to the prison then. And then they start kind of slowly moving 5-10 feet, and then looking, and Boone just follows you. You make your way back. From where you are, direct. It's only an hour and a half's journey, but you will need one more con save as you make your way back.
Oh fuck! 4.
A 16 plus 4, that's 20.
Okay, Zeron, you take 10 points.
Ouch.
And
Oof.
Auron 6.
My feet hurt.
My feet!
Do I even have feet?
Was it even
Thank you for
worth
coming
it?
along, Teron. It's been great.
Yes,
I mean,
it's
glad
a
you came
fantastic bonding experience. Whatever. Yes, let's just get back.
So you get back to the prison exterior. They lead you slightly round the side to one of the dog pens. And you'll notice now that is on the other side to the ones you'd heard barking. So you know now that there are 2 dog pens. There are 6 dogs in each pen. Straight away, 3 of them run up to the gate and start jumping up. Reasonable assumption that there are 3 Torres dogs in each pen. The others are just milling about. When they all see Boone, they all back the fuck up. Because my man's quite clearly the Bog's Dollocks. And he's the alpha boy round here. And they all just straight away, they're like... The guards look and they were like, well, we were worried about how another's going to cope in the pen, but I think he's already taken charge. And they all just
What do you expect? Look at the size of him.
They start growling a little bit, and Boone just lets one bark out, and they're all like, all right, yeah, all right. All right, yeah, all right.
I never mind.
Calm down.
I had to test the waters, Brev, but
Never mind.
I know my place. Don't worry about it. And Boone kind of looks at you, uncertain. Well, tell him to get in then.
Okay, Boone, don't worry about it. You found me. Stay.
And straight away lowers his head and walks into the pen and sits down.
Goodness boy.
Very
He's
good
a good boy.
They lock the pen, and then they lead you back to the front of the prison. Open
Just
the
to
front
let you
door.
know, if anything happens, he starts playing up, just immediately call me and I'll settle him back down.
Well, he seems to be well behaved, so it's quite fortunate. But yeah, we'll let you know. They take you through the front door, bolt it up. Finally, even though it's not particularly warm, the contrast of temperature, even in the tunnel, is a welcome reprieve. You get through the first set of iron gates, open it, lock it, you know the deal, into the main common area. Straight away, they go get you replacement boots and trousers and a couple of drying rags. Can't do much for the warmth, but at least clean clothes will help.
It's back in the recreational area, is it?
Back in the common area, yeah, through the main front door.
As we're walking down the tunnel, I'd like to stamp my feet and try and get some feeling back into them.
Yeah, by all means.
They shatter.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
You leave several toes behind.
You shatter like the T-1000.
Yeah.
The cold blade of the stolen knife pierces your skin. Oof.
Ooh.
Ouch.
You wouldn't feel it. His feet are frozen.
Well, yeah, that's true. He
Sure.
won't realise till he takes his boots off and finds out the knife is in his foot.
Yeah, if they come out with
Damn.
clothes or trousers and boots, I'm going to take them and walk upstairs before I change.
Okay. You go back to your room. Well, they unshackle, unchain you, send you up with your fresh clothes.
I'll just ask the guard that comes with them. I know it's been a bit much to ask. Is there any chance you can get them something warm to drink? Because they've been out there a long time.
No, that's fair enough. I could do with one myself. And he makes his way to the kitchen. Brews up a wee pot of tea. And he comes to Oron and Zeron with a mug of warm tea. There's no milk, but it's just fresh
It's like
tea.
nettle tea.
Yeah. Definitely warming.
It'll do.
But yeah, dog acquired.
Yay.
Dog.
We acquired the goodest boy.
Puppy acquired.
Is a puppy?
Acquired Los Puppos. Yeah, the rest of the day goes. You go outside, Jack, in the afternoon. You have your fuck about on your... do your martial arts on the dummies.
Aikido.
It's a joke, Aikido. Nighttime comes. You're locked out. Well, you have your tea. Dinner time comes. Then lockdown. Then lights out. Unless anyone else wants to have done anything.
Nope. While sitting down eating, I will tell the others that there's 2 dog pens I saw. So make that of what you will.
Do you know how to shut them up if we ever get out there?
I mean, he shut that one up of his own quite fucking well.
Right,
Well,
that's one problem solved.
Yes, but you got to understand that my family relies on the reputation that we don't do shady stuff like this. If I do this and they find out, my family's reputation.
It's not exactly shady, You're just silencing some mutts. It's not exactly a shady thing, is it?
We'll take a step back to the first time we had this conversation. If it ever gets to the point that we need to do this, your family's reputation doesn't mean shit compared to your own head. And or / your puppy's head.
That's a good point. You honestly think they'll let... What was his name again? Boone?
Boone.
They'd let him live if you're not here. An uncontrollable...
Well, I'm not going to leave without him.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Torres, what you've got to understand is I have equally as much to lose in this situation, but I value my life. I don't want to, in very low tones, I will say, escape. However, if it comes to the point we have to, we have the outside non-woofage covered.
Well, I can count for my dogs, but I don't know about the others.
Will your dog make the other dog shut up?
Oh, they'll definitely win.
We can,
That's
we
all I
can
need.
deal with that as and when it happens. For now,
Hopefully-
let's just defrost my feet, please.
Hopefully it won't come
Only
to
for
that
know
anyway.
why you went out there half man.
Oh, well, it was something to do, wasn't it?
Aye, and that's why you've like practically losing your toes.
Wait, your
I
feet
mean-
are still not thawed out.
Well,
Dang.
they're still chilled, ever so slightly.
Considering we've made a cool little gang now, I don't suppose Kitty would like to like stand on his feet ever so gently so the fur warms it up a bit. I don't know if that's how it works.
Can you sit on the
I'm-
halfling's
I'm
feet
not-
for a bit?
I'm not entirely sure. Whilst I appreciate the sentiment, Mr. Haldir, sir, I can't quite imagine that it's going to go that well. That's quite a sizable cat, and I'm not a sizable human.
I'm not asking her to
half man.
stomp on you. I'm just saying, she's got quite furry feet. If she just like covers your toes, like you're playing footsie.
Well, I mean, she could just place her tail over them. Let's say. I'm not
I
Is he-
forgot you had one of those.
Or you could sit
Well,
in
they're-
her lap.
While they're having the
Why?
conversation, Neve would move her tail to drape over his feet. There you go.
That's a strange sensation. What? Ooh. Okay.
Nice and
I can
soft.
get used
And
to this.
thus,
I can get
the
used to
first furry was born. Oh my!
Make sure you add that kink to your character sheet.
Furry.
Is
Very. Yeah, nighttime comes. You're locked away.
Flute.
Flute comes
We're now
out.
getting an incredible rendition of
I'll
Homeward
say,
Bound: The Incredible Journey.
because you got that natural 20 and you have progressively been doing all right, I don't necessarily just want to say that you then start getting progressively worse. I'll give you advantage now
Okay.
Oh, dang.
on your flute checks. I mean,
that
not every
is-
day's perfect, but
That is a 23.
nice, yeah.
And as we say, we're getting a lovely
A nice
version of Homeward Bound.
I don't know how it goes. I can't remember. Yeah. Day 5 comes
pardon,
to a
sorry.
close.
Oh dear.
But yeah, I know one. I'll play one that you do know. It's the theme from The Littlest Hobo.
The littlest though. So, for those who lost HP this day,
Lots of it.
what shouldst thou like to do about it?
I
I'm
would
going
like
to
use
attempt
a
to
bit-
recover.
So, as a point of note, just in case it comes up, there's no necessary detriment to not regaining HP, other than the fact that you are negative HP. So, you don't have to recover it. If you feel in relative safety, you could incrementally recover it over X amount of time. But, should so happen that you end up losing more HP, you're at a detriment. So, I'll leave it up to you how you want to do it. But yeah, if you want to use your hit dice during your long rest to recover as much, if not all, of your HP, and then
I will expend my 3d10 as to not go over the 50% threshold.
so for clarity, it's not 50% of the total; it's 50% of the ones spent.
Yeah, but 3 out of 7 is still not 50%.
No, but it would still be 50% of the 3. So if you wanted to recover 1 back, because you can't do halves, it's
Hang the
rounded.
fuck on, sweetheart. We're moving fucking goalposts here.
No, we're not. It says that in the doc.
Right,
It's
in which case,
50%
then,
of the ones spent and recovered, not total.
in which case I will use 1d10 and 2d8, and therefore it's neither 50% of... Well, actually, it is 50% of the 4d8.
So you get 1 point of exhaustion per half of your spent hit dice you recover. So it's not the total. So if you spend 4 hit dice and recover 2,
Fuck me, okay,
Get a
alright.
point.
Basically,
Exhaustion.
whenever you use hit points, 50. If you want to recover 50% of what you've spent, you get an exhaustion point. If you want to recover all your points, it's 2 exhaustion points.
If I roll those 2, I get 1 point of exhaustion.
Depends if you want to
Well,
recover the hit
yeah,
die, I
it
guess.
depends if you want to recover them. If you recover one of them, which would be 50%, it's a point of exhaustion. If you recover both of
Right.
them, it'd be 2 points of exhaustion. Because it's a point of exhaustion per... So it's more economical to spend all of your hit dice.
And recover them all for 2 exhaustion points.
Yeah.
So I guess yeah.
Or recover half and get your exhaustion point back when you go sleep in the nights.
Yeah, so you could just spend as many hit points hit dice as you want tonight, recover half of them tonight, get 1 point of exhaustion, and then that goes away with your long rest. And then tomorrow, recover the other half, get 1 point of exhaustion, and you're dealt with. So if you spend all of your hit dice tonight to get all of your hit points back, over the next 2 nights, you'll be fine, have all of them back, no exhaustion. Does that make sense?
No.
Does it look like it makes sense to him? Look at his face.
Look at his face.
Clear as mud. Clear as mud, mate. I've got
So-
no fucking idea what I'm doing.
Whatever you
Well,
spend...
Don't worry about explaining it now. We'll do that
Okay.
after.
Okay.
I'm going to roll 3 dice. I'm going to roll a d10 and 2 d8s, right?
Okay.
Tell me how many points of exhaustion I get if
Yeah.
I want to recover one of my dice back.
Okay.
So I've recovered 13 hit points.
Okay.
I wish to recover one of my 1d10.
Yeah, you recover your D10 back, you get a point of exhaustion, and then you lose the point of exhaustion with the long rest. So you've got no exhaustion, but you're down 2d8, yeah?
Right, okay.
Sorted.
4d10 for me.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Hey,
Copy.
big spender.
Yep. 3, 8, 15 points of healing. Does the +4 come in as well?
Yeah, whatever your hit
Oh,
dice
please,
is. Yeah, it's
That'll
your hit-
be
I get an extra 3 then.
You rolled 15 out of potential 40. Ouch.
Yeah.
it's fucking low. Yeah, so it's 19.
I wish my name was low.
it's fucking low. Yeah, so a hit dice is always the dice plus your con mod. Healed.
So I've spent in total 2d10. 4d10
So you
plus
spent
half
4,
of them. 2d10.
got 2 back, got a point of exhaustion, you then lose that point of exhaustion. So Vol's down 2d8, Bard's down 2d10. But no one's got any exhaustion. Sorted.
I get it. I understand.
Morning comes. Ding, ding, ding. Breakfast bell. As you are all awoken to head down to breakfast, there is a guard waiting at the top of your stairs who says, the warden received a missive late last night. If you could all come back up to this floor after breakfast for a conversation.
Listen,
Rub my hands together, Sky. Fucking perfect. We're either out of here or we're fucked.
So you all head down for your
Certainly one way to
breakfast.
find out.
Aye.
Well, if they wanted to kill us, they wouldn't let us have breakfast first, would they?
It's not that they'll kill us, my friend. It's that they'll leave us here to fucking rot, and we'll be up on the 12th floor with Smokey Joe.
You seem
Or
to get
11
along quite well
floors.
with them.
I wonder how he gets down the stairs safely, to be fair.
He just rolls.
Yeah, he's got legs. He's got legs. He's just got.
Yeah,
He
I know.
just goes down on his bum.
I know, but balancing with no arms seems
He's always
pretty
with
rough.
Reg.
He's like a T-Rex.
He's been doing it for a long time. It might have been awkward at first, but he's been here a long time.
Used
So
to it by now.
you go down. You have your breakfast.
Meal wall spot.
Your warm porridge. Your warm wallpaper paste. Yep. Breakfast is done. Tables get cleared. You all make your way back up to your floor.
Oh, yes.
As you all gather on your floor, you see stood next to the railing in the middle, flanked by 2 guards, is the warden. Gives you a wave, beckons you over.
morning, Warden.
Morning.
Good
morning,
news,
sir.
I hope, sir.
Morning. Well, a little bit of column A and a bit of column B.
Alright.
So, I've done some investigations, and the missive that I received last night has come straight from the King family. It was an arrest order for people of your name came in. I have done some side research and determined that I agree with you that it seems dodgy as fuck. Because if they were to have put an arrest request out for you all who were in separate locations around the continent, they probably should have thought ahead and accused you of separate crimes. Whoever put this request out has been lazy and has just accused you all of the same crime, which makes it seem very convenient and a load of bollocks. I don't have the authority to do anything about it today. However, I will be pursuing a court order to have the request looked into and expunged.
How long does this usually take?
It will be at least another couple of days.
Right.
There's not much more I can do, but of course, whatever this request was, it is going to be looked into by the court directly.
I'm going to take it to courts that don't have anything to do with the King family.
Well, no. The Sinclair family are quite established in the courts. It's not the only reason why I'm the warden, but this is my family's prison. Of course, it's within our realm. We also have established our own order of policing that I decided that we should name it the Justice. So,
if I was 300 years older, I might shit myself.
Remembering that the leader of the Justice in the future was Oberon Sinclair Coleraine.
Surprised your relative never left you that information.
What a dick.
And if I may, do you have any knowledge as to how whoever gave this arresting order knew of our existence in the first place?
I was going to ask.
Because certainly I can tell you I just recently arrived in Wunt, and I've never been set foot on this land before.
I imagine. Now, I don't mean to cast aspersions against another noble house. He kind of looks around, and the guards just shrug. I don't like the Kings. They're a bunch of snobby arseholes. I would imagine...
They sound like it.
Since you would have arrived in the port in the southeast, in the King realm, they probably took your name from the dock orders, took a disliking to your difference, and that was probably how your name was on the list.
Was there a name of who put out the arrest order?
That is something. It came from the King family. They have at least covered a direct name thus far. That is what the court is, and hopefully the Justice will look into a little more.
Well, I know where I'm going when I get out of here.
As I say, I cannot do much more for you. It's not my choice to make to just allow you to leave. It's whether I believe you or not. It needs to be an official court order so that my head is covered. So,
if I can make one request, sir, and give Pidge a little bit of a lore insinuate, I can't fucking word. Could I please maybe request that you let the Coleraines know of my existence here, and maybe have them involved?
Certainly. Why the Coleraines specifically?
I owe fealty to them and live on their land.
Well, fair enough. Then missives shall be sent. All I can ask for, I suppose, is to keep your noses clean for the next few days, and I will get back to you with more information as soon as possible.
I mean, it would be better for this to be done officially. I mean, even if you could just let us go, we would still probably be wanted and hunted down by whoever put the note out for the King.
Exactly.
For the family.
And even with a court order, if it is for nefarious means that this person put the order out, I can't guarantee that they won't try to follow it up in other ways once you are released. But
Well,
that's
at
not
least it
my
gives us a
purview.
heads up.
Yes, certainly. But otherwise, I shall let you get on with your day, and yes, I will do my best to get this dealt with as soon as possible. But it'll be at least a few days because, you know, postage, delivery, etc., decision making, postage
Your
back.
efforts are very much appreciated.
Well,
You not got
it's-
Prime?
Say again.
Said you not got Prime?
Prime delivers, mate. Fucking same day, mate. What are you on about? Get
You
on your
don't have a
fucking horse
post-
and get it up there now.
You don't have a post pigeon?
Yeah. It's. I may be a warden of a prison, and you should, I suppose, imagine that most people would have a negative opinion of me because I'm ruling over what could be the remainder of their lives. But I like to remain fair, and you know, I'm not a bad man. If people
that has
are
come across.
deserving of being here, then that's their folly. However, it's not my purview to make people's life a misery.
And you've been nothing but kind and generous to us since we've been here with our requests.
Well,
So-
they've all been requests for the ultimate betterment of the prison as a whole, so...
The greater good.
The greater
The
good.
greater good of the prison.
Yeah, whichever lucky bugger gets my cell next is having a big bed.
Well, we may
Be a halfling.
look into the future development and extension of all of the beds. I suppose it's a wise idea to give people more space than less, so... But anyway, that's for a later time. Have a good day. I'm going to get a cup of tea and a bowl of porridge. And he,
Enjoy your breakfast.
flanked by the guards, makes his way down towards the kitchen. As you go downstairs, you hear a couple of people start to clap. You look over the barrier, you see like a couple of the prisoners are just clapping for the warden, and he gives like humorously gestured fake bows without a hat. And...
Did he order them to? As he walked past?
There's a guard behind him with a sign that says
Yeah,
clap.
applause.
Felonious.
You see he walks over to Smoky Joe and pats him on the shoulder and gestures towards his pouch of tobacco. And Smoky Joe gives a nod. Reg gives him a nod to the warden as well. He pats him on the back. Heads off to the kitchen. You can tell he's a well-liked guy.
Right.
As I'm looking over, how do what's his face? The dwarves react to him.
Yeah, Goran and that, they just keep to themselves. They don't react positively or negatively. They're just there, scranning their
They're just-
porridge.
Dicks.
Yeah,
They're just dicks.
fuck those guys.
Fuck those guys. They're too cool for everyone. Remember?
They are too cool. They are cool guys. They don't look at explosions.
Right, everyone. We know who's put this out for us. We don't know why. However, we need to have a serious think about a plan fucking B.
I do wonder why we're in prison here. I would imagine the King family would also have a prison in their own lands.
Bitch.
History checks for those native to Wunt, which is probably everyone but Neve. Maybe not
Would
all
I
right.
class as native?
I will let you decide.
Natural
However your arrival went, was it on
No,
Wunt?
I mean, as far as my memory goes, I know the trail that my clan travelled, and that was it. Everything else was unknown to me.
If that was in Wunt, then yeah, fuck it.
18.
16.
Natural
Okay.
20.
Natural 20.
My man's got cheese on toast. Right, Dad?
Alright, Dad.
That was my manservant.
Yeah, anyone above a 15 would know that the Kings do not have their own prison. The Sinclair family are very much known on the continent as the lawgivers, the law providers. You know, they've got this big ass fucking prison. They're setting up the justice, as you've just been told, but I did forget the warden. After the warden tells you that, he says, "Don't make it terribly common knowledge."
Make what?
Exactly. But yeah, whilst there may be small like holding cells and shit for like small criminals in small villages and the like. Big prison, big business, big
Breakfast.
breakfast
Breakfast.
is the Sinclair prison.
Okay.
So you start to put two and two together and you imagine that's probably why they just went big robbery, big murder, just to try to ensure that you went to Sinclair prison.
They were dumb.
But yeah, as determined, they got lazy and just accused you all of the same crime, hoping that you wouldn't all look into it. And it's kind of seemed to apparently bite them in the bum, the convenience of it all.
Yeah.
To even if you are going to falsely accuse people of crimes, probably don't accuse 6 people who came in at the same time of the same crime with no other details.
I hope they know that I will
Dickheads, mate.
sue them after this.
You can Mary sue whoever you want.
I will say though, Aldir, your idea of a second plan, just in case. I mean, if the kings get wind that this thing through the courts is going through, they may try to end us in here.
This is the problem. I mean, the kings will catch wind of this after a disposition is put out. The problem is, they're as big as bastards as the Montforts. So
I don't really know the families.
They're fucking bastards. As far as I'm concerned. Shit, did I get that right, actually? Are they the ones on the...
Do you really think the warden would... Do you really think the warden would allow someone in here to just end us?
Yes.
Before we got released?
Absolutely.
Why?
I don't think he has a say in it when it's the king.
I don't... well, anyone outside could get an order to come here and attack us, and then just do anything to get put in prison.
For clarity, T, I'm not sure if...
Oh, yeah, I thought about that just after I said it.
It's the king,
Ignore what I said.
The king family, not a king royalty.
Yeah.
King surname. But yeah.
I didn't say what I said.
Either way, kings are like a bunch of bastards. And even if they don't hold us here for God knows how long to cover up whatever the hell they're covering up, something might happen. Or somehow they convince everybody that, yes, we are this party of noble murderers, not including Hotfoot here. And we're fucked either way.
Yeah, and if it's... well, it would seem that they learn that the warden is on our side, having seen that this is all bullshit. Could put him in danger as well for trying to help us.
Well, we don't actually know if any of the Sinclairs are in on this themselves without the warden knowing.
I don't think we need to worry too much about all of this. I think we just need to focus on getting out.
We'll keep his trust for now, but let's think of a way to get ourselves out at the same time.
Yeah. Agreed.
We don't have to let the world know that we're doing it. Let's keep it between us. However, I'm not liking the situation, basically. I didn't like it from day fucking 1, but here we are.
Well, the first thing, if we were to break out, would be to acquire our gear.
Yeah,
that would be the first port of call.
We're not going to break out. The warden's going to let us out.
Well, in the event that, say, they do send assassins after us, would it not be clever to have a way to get to our gear without the assistance of the guards in case they are predisposed?
See, now Torres is actually thinking.
I mean, yes,
oh, thank you.
But that's not something that we can control, is it?
I'm sure if it's learned that there's assassins inside this prison who want us dead, the warden might actually let us at our gear to defend ourselves.
I don't think so. I think if shit kicks off, the first thing that's going to happen is the guards are going to lock everywhere down, and we're going to be stuck in our cells, and we're going to be sitting ducks.
And they're going to be stuck in here with me.
Call an ambulance!
But not for me.
Wait.
Where's the guards with the stretcher?
Appreciate your negativity on this one, but just think outside your box and, you're probably the most crafty of all of us. So you're probably going to be the most useful for us to get our stuff back.
I don't doubt that for a second. The only thing I have a slight issue with is the fact that there's one of me, and there is many more guards.
Well, there's 6 of us.
I mean,
The numbers don't add up.
you saw how quickly the guards started moving in when we started to fight in the
Barely a few
recreational area.
seconds.
Exactly. But they were all focused on us.
Realistically, if we want to get our stuff back and or hostage a situation, we need to go all the way up to the top. There are 2 guards there, 1 warden, maybe a sergeant. So that's 4.
There's 4 guards at the top on a day.
You're absolutely fucking right. Sorry. So, either way, if we can get to the top without things going shit bat fucking mental, it's a 6v6. Depending if the warden is ever going to scrap with us, which I doubt. The sergeant is even here. Even then, all he does is go caca. And if we're really lucky and his wife's here, and we take his wife, I mean, who's not going to lay down their arms at that point?
Yes, but once we're out, we're going to be hunted down by everyone in this region. And this probably
fucking so
continent.
be it. I'd rather die out there than die in here. Remember, this is only a worst case situation.
Let's wait and see what the morrow brings, I think.
We've got a few days. Let's keep your thinking caps on, though.
Keep your wits about you. If you see anything untoward, do let everybody else know.
Should we maybe have a certain call/scream if anything happens to either one of us that we could all go running towards if somebody does try anything?
Bitch in Elvish.
I'm sorry, I don't know Elvish.
I will relate to him what bitch in Elvish is.
Well, thank you for your wisdom.
There you go.
I appreciate
all right.
it.
So all we got to do is shout bitch in Elvish.
Okay. In the Moonwale, I think it's time we continue with our days.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to resting this evening.
I am looking forward to my great adventure in here of doing fuck and all, and probably having another 5 dollies with Smokey and their edge.
So the rest of the day continues. You have your lunch. You have your afternoon recreational. You have your dinner.
Your box arrived, yeah.
You asked him, what was it, yesterday?
Yeah.
It's prime delivery.
He passed the message up. Just gotta wait. Night time comes.
Would like to spend my time having looked through the cells trying to find a place where, say, if someone was to acquire a backpack or suit of like gear, where they could hide it.
Under my spare bed.
You get the vibe that looking at the cells, the front of the cell is just an open gate.
There's nowhere to hide it.
Not really, unless you put your bag like in the shithole. But then there's a chance it might fall down the piping, or it would be covered in shit. Under your bed ain't gonna work because it's just a wooden frame. So anyone that looked into your cell would be like, "What's that under your bed?"
Nothing.
It'd be difficult. Oh, okay.
My pillow.
In your pillowcase instead of your pillow.
Yeah. So.
Can I roll for Jedi?
Yeah. There's nothing under my bed. There is nothing under your bed. Very unlikely.
Can I roll for Men in Black laser pen?
So, the day ends. Recovery of one's healthages.
Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to use my remaining 2d8 to recover my health.
Okay.
4 and 5 is 9, which is just enough what I need to get back.
plus your con mods.
Yeah, I think 9 is more than enough anyway.
Okay. So now you've spent 4.
Yeah.
So to get 2 of them back is a point of exhaustion, which you'd lose on your long rest anyway. So then tomorrow you can sleep, get the last 2 back, point of exhaustion, lose that on the long rest. And then you're back to full health with all your dice and no exhaustion.
I would like to recover all my dice tonight.
Okay, so you take 2 points of exhaustion, 1 that you lose, so you wake up tomorrow with a point of exhaustion.
Fantastic.
Does that make sense now?
Yep. Recovered.
It depends on the level of it. Discord audio is fucked, bear with me.
Character sheet, mate. If you click on the conditions, on the, sort of right in the middle of the screen, and scroll down to the bottom to exhaustion. If you click the drop down, it'll tell you what every level of exhaustion does.
First, I believe, is disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
Ability checks.
No, ability checks.
Ability
on
checks.
Yeah,
first.
just ability checks. And then
Half
3
speed,
is
second.
attacks and saving throws.
Yeah, number 2 is half movement.
Half speed.
Half
Yep.
speed, yeah.
3 is disadvantage on attacks. These all stack, so it's abilities, attacks, and saves. 4
is half HP.
half
max.
HP. 5 is
Speed 0.
0
and
movement.
6 is
6
dead.
dead.
You just get that tired, you die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Bearing in mind you get 1 back every long rest, so if you manage to accumulate, it's pretty fucking hard to accumulate 6. You have to just not sleep for like 6 days.
A week. Yep.
Okay.
So Zeron wakes up in the morning, a bit tired. He's spent the rest of his night, warming his toes. He's not had a full night's kip. He's woke up a bit tired, but he's got all his hit dice back. I guess Bard, your full health.
That's one thing I wanted to ask you. I've still got 2d10 from last night. If I were to rest again, would it just be those 2d10 cleared? But then I've still got the 2
It's 50% recovered. So
of total.
Yeah. So if you wanted to recover 50% tonight for your get an exhaustion, lose 1, you'd still have 1 left. It's always 50%.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I'll pump another 2.
So you're going to recover another 2. Yes, I mean, if you've got health
I'd
to
say
regain...
it's a 2 for, yeah, so it'd be similar to what last night. So I still have 2d10 left.
Yeah, it's what Vol did. So, spent another 2, because if you're going to lose 50% anyway on an exhaustion, you might as well spend more.
6 and 8.
Plus,
That's enough. Yeah, that clears me out.
back to
full health.
max. Yeah, so tonight, you recover 2 of them, or you got to do what Vol did and recover all of them, and then have 1 point of exhaustion in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got all your hit dice back, 1 point of exhaustion. For the tired boys who rested their weary toes. Cold toes. Morning comes, breakfast, ding ding ding.
I do not attend breakfast.
Okay. Horak skips breakfast today.
Word. I'm gonna go grab my bowl, go and stand over in the corner and notice that there's not a fucking huge red boy stood next to me. Anyone know where he is?
Didn't see him come out.
No.
Maybe the kings have taken him.
I'll finish my breakfast and go and check.
Alright.
Grind down my cold porridge and nip upstairs and see what's up.
You okay, big guy?
Is he in there?
Yeah.
Lean across the. Yeah, okay.
You okay, big guy?
I'm just sort of sitting on the edge of my bed, like a bit mopey, because I've come to the realization that I now know who's responsible for killing who I recognise as my family.
Ooh.
Pre-capture. And obviously I would explain that to the 2.
So we now have a task, I'd say.
Now, I know exactly where you're coming from and how this feels.
So we need to get out of here. Find those bastards. Sounds like a plan.
And then a voice.
I'm sad, man. I'm sad, man.
I know you're sad, Red Man, but please.
And I'm just gonna nod and let out like a quiet grunt and start shambling my way down to food.
Yes, go and get some food. Food always makes you feel better.
Breakfast done.
Grab food. Stand in sad spot.
I'll stand next to you.
Yep, we'll stand next to Big Red Man.
Bit on the table, but at least I'm there.
Moral support.
Tables are cleared. Tables are brought out for lunch. Tables are cleared. Afternoon recreationals. Dinner time. All's quiet. Nothing's happening. No one's causing any aggro. People are just whiling away the days.
Yep. Working out on the equipment.
What's Garen been doing?
Just the same as before. Just hanging about in their spot, the original spot. Sometimes they hang around a little bit too long at the workout stuff, but they're not cunty about it. And whilst being a little bit, let's just hang around here to wind Jack up, they're like, if Jack does go over and wants to work out, they're like, yeah, fuck it.
Learn the lesson then.
Is Forehead Knobhead back yet?
You know, fuck with the boys.
Forehead Knobhead, what, how's it been? 2 days, 3 days?
Where's the ashtray, boy?
What day is it? Because we had the fight on day 3.
So it's day,
no day
6. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's,
so
he's not
3
there.
days at least. Oof, Jesus Christ.
The remaining day, dinner time, lockdown, long rest. You lose your points of exhaustion. Day 7, you've now been in for 2 weeks. Ding, ding, ding. Breakfast time. As you go down for breakfast, there is a rapturous applause from Gorin and his boys as their pal is let out from the back.
Oh God, I want to see this.
Let's put him right back in there.
Yeah, can I walk up? Can
He
I kick him in
comes
the shin?
over. Hey guys, do you want breakfast?
He is like practically his whole head is bandaged apart from his mouth, nose hole.
They didn't have to wheel him out
and
then.
eyes. And he just like limps his way out. He's got like bandages around his chest as well, like a bit of a compression kit for his burst ass ribs.
If they do
In that, it puts a bit of a smile back on my face.
A bit of a smile creeps back across Horak's face as he looks over. He kind of winces towards Horak's direction and grabs a bowl of soup and porridge and sits down.
And drinks it through a straw.
Well, he just comes, looks over. I'll just give him a slow clap for coming home.
Brave. He's a brave lad.
He's a brave lad. He's made it out the infirmary after 3 days. So breakfast goes along. Lunch comes. Afternoon recreationals. Dinner time. Lockdown. Sleep. Day 8. And once again, as you guys get up for breakfast, the guard is stood atop the stairs. He says, the warden should like to speak to you after breakfast. If you meet him
Oh,
on...
fantastic.
Bloody yes, please. Right, quickest breakfast we've ever had, boys and or girl.
Oh, you eat your breakfast, make your way back up to your floor. Again, the warden stood, flanked by 2 guards. Morning.
Morning.
Didn't like that sigh, warden.
Well, I know it's been a frustrating few days of waiting. I hate waiting. But there's nothing I can do. He pulls out 6 pieces of folded parchment, hands them to each of you. You open them all up, and they
Denied.
Yeah, denied.
Denied.
With a picture of a penis and a picture of a middle finger.
Mine just says get gnomed.
Get gnomed.
Get gnomed.
Get gefucked gnomed.
You have been gnomed.
Get gnoblined. You open up your parchments. They all read something along the lines of, for the attention of your name, please see this official marked document as a court pardon for the named individual, signed Henrietta Sinclair Coleraine.
Go again.
Oh, that's a relief.
We've been pardoned by Henrietta Sinclair Coleraine.
Thank fuck for that. All right. I would like to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. I've got shit that I do not really need to do, but can do it anyway.
I'll just walk up and offer my hand to the warden.
Yep, warden shakes your hand. There are still official protocols, and you are still, until you leave our doors, inmates. So if I could just ask you to stick with the procedure for the moment. Another point of note, you guys are in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Have you got a means of getting to where you need to go?
I'm just fucking walking by the sounds of it. You took my horse, you took my carriage.
OC note, if you travel with me, it takes you only half as long.
I'll go with the
We're
cat.
still gonna fucking freeze.
Yeah, it's still fucking Baltic though.
Yeah.
I know staying here any longer than necessary is not the most ideal, but I can, upon receiving the missives, I sent out a note this morning to Sinclair Village. If you should like to wait the day after evening meal, a couple of carriages will be coming.
I'll do, mate.
Grand.
I suppose one more night isn't going to hurt us.
No.
However, I do have the biggest request in the world right now.
What's that?
Please, for the love of God, can I have my shirt back?
So, you can have your equipment once you've been signed out. So,
jeez.
Unfortunately, up until this evening, after evening meal is when I have been designated, you are still classified as inmates in the prison, and thus I cannot give you your things
until after
to just hang around the prison with until you're about to leave. I'm sure you can appreciate.
Then I'll have another suggestion for future inmates. Making shirts out of fucking burlap does not work well on the nipples.
I can appreciate that. He kind of rubs his nice cotton shirt. So, the day progresses. You have your lunch. You feel free to do as you please during the day. Some smug, sly grins as word filters its way around the prison. You see Goran annoyingly stomp up to the first floor barracks and bang on the door, demanding to speak to the sergeant, who was swiftly told to shut the fuck up and get out of the barracks. Lunch goes by. Afternoon recreationals.
While we're all
should wish.
at lunch, I'll probably say to whoever's at the table with me, which would probably be Haldy, and that right now I feel more vulnerable than I ever have in this scene here.
You're fucking telling me, lad.
Yeah, and as you say that, you look around and Goran's like are giving you the fuck eye. Like, you can see they're actively like, should we? For the sake of it, should we just
give it back?
I
won't lie to you. I don't
we
think
just
I'll
wedge in? If they're going anyway, should we just wedge in? That's definitely the vibe you get from the fuck eye from Goran's lot. But they don't approach because fuck it, they can beat you up, but they're just gonna get more time.
Well, it's their own fault for being.
They can try.
Yeah.
That is true. They are the criminals after all, and we are just some poor fuckers.
They lost a bunch of innocents and Zeren.
There's
I'm
that.
gonna-
I'm not wholly innocent. I
So I'm
The
gonna.
innocent stands every
That is true. I am surprised you got a pardon, my friend, but I'm glad you did.
Well,
Need
Well,
to lower her voice.
yeah,
I suppose they don't know he did the other crimes.
Yeah, without going,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Without going into full detail, it's a pardon for the crime you were put into prison for. You know, past crimes. It's not a full pardon of any potential criminal records you might have in other continents, but you know.
Well, the letter doesn't stipulate that, does it?
It is a full pardon.
So you get the rest of the day. Dinner time comes. Contingent of guards flanks you and takes you upstairs. Dogs start barking. Hey, there's someone here! Hey, there's someone here! Hey, cut! There's someone here!
Kick off!
Hey, who's that?
Get him, Jeremy! Fucking kick off!
So you go
Right behind
upstairs.
you, mate.
The guards, one at a time, go into the storage room and come out with a box with all of your gear in individually. Once one person has taken their gear, put their gear on, you're asked to stand up against the wall. Next guard goes in, collects another person's gear. So one by one, it's not like a free-for-all. You just one by one giving all your gear so they can watch over you still. You get all your gear back, so feel free to equip your weapons and armour and equip your backpack as well, because you are now at full carry weight. I don't think anybody thus far with everything equipped is overweight, which is obviously nice.
Day
As
before,
I'm given... Oh, go on, mate.
yeah, just before we sort of like went upstairs and just after breakfast, could I have said goodbye to Smoky Joe and Roly Reg, and gently slipped my sort of shiv to Reg? Not because I'm not going to give it a fucking Joe.
As
Put it-
What's that got to do with it?
in his mouth. As you try to slip it to him, he kind of looks down and notices it and just shakes his head.
I'll just lean in a bit. It's like, I can't take it upstairs with me. Just give it to somebody who needs it.
Just give it back to Gorin. Fuck it.
I'm not gonna fucking do that.
Give it to the next poor
Well,
sucker.
I
that
don't
walks
want it.
in and go on.
Just
Right, I'm taking it with me
inconspicuously
then.
drop it on the floor. Oh, where did that come from?
Oh no!
Well,
That's
no.
it.
As we
Above
walk
Gorin's
up the
head.
stairs, I'll just go, oh guards, look what I just stood on. Shit. You might need this for some inexplicable reason to put into the bin.
Give me a deception check.
I've just thrown in the shitter.
That's not too bad. 18? Question mark?
Yeah, you get the vibe that they're like, really? But they just don't make a big deal of it because you're about to fucking leave. Like, this fucking guy.
With me, but this bitch.
This fucking
What
guy.
a fucking twat.
This bitch. Yeah, you all go get your gear. I'm just going through now and just making sure everyone's got it all equipped and no one's overweight. Ooh, £142. Ooh, that's quite a lot. But
Who's that?
not for our whole
Fucking
dear. Is anyone over encumbrance?
What was the rule on encumbrance again?
So you have £150 of carry weight plus 10 for every point of strength mod you have.
Okay, so
Obviously,
I've got 190 then. Sweet.
Up to a max of 200 if you've got strength 20. Anyone that has negative to strength doesn't have a negative carry weight. It's just base 150 or better. But yeah, no one is. Did I see Haldir?
Quite close.
Haldir is on 141
Oh,
out of
Jesus.
150. 141.5 out of 150. My man can't carry a lot more.
Mate,
He's got
I'm into heavy.
he's got the old Egon chainmail on, £55 on its own.
Okay, now.
So
And I'm
Well, as
carrying
we're
this-
walking back down the stairs, I would like to greet Mr. Fifth Floor and palm off my shiv to him.
yeah. He wipes across his eyebrow,
I'll repeat the gesture back to him.
palms the shiv, and with a pained smile, he says, the sun rises, but doesn't always set, and you pick that up as like it lucky for some. He's a bit jealous, like, and just to say the least.
The pigeon always returns to its nest.
He chuckles.
I'll come back for him.
And then he kind of nods his head in a go on, hook off gesture. So you led downstairs, flanked by the guards. Goran and that lot have got stink eye. Gates.
I'm a smirk at them as we walk by.
Gates are unlocked.
Give a cheeky finger gun and a wink on the way out.
You led into the
Dave,
first
you
gate.
got it from fucking somewhere, boys!
Second gate's unlocked. First gate's relocked. You led to the front. Second gate's locked. Big doors opened. 2 carriages are outside. One of the
Don't
guards.
forget your dog.
Yeah, one of the guards says to Auron, if you can come get him, I'm not going near the fucker. Leads you round to the dog pen. The Torres dogs, they're all basically, it's just like Boone is sat there. The 3 Torres dogs are sat next to him. And the other 3 dogs are just milling about. Getting a little bit chopsy, but chilling mostly. The cage is opened. Boone pads his way out, sits next to you, rubs up against you a bit. Boone turns, kind of. It looks like he gives the other dogs a nod, and they
Dod's a nog.
Dods a
No,
nod.
boys!
They kind of seem to give him a nod back. Then the cage
They
is
all come with
locked.
him, and we somehow have 7 dogs with us now.
Everyone gets a dog. You get a dog. You get a dog. So Boone and Auron are reunited. My man,
Yay.
Ranger, and his beast master.
Good
boy.
puppy.
Good pupper.
Good pups.
And yes. Oh, another hydrate and a stretch from our mighty.
I'm not stretching again. I hurt me back.
What?
I never have a drink by my desk, and I'm so bad.
And you guys all get into whichever of the 2 carriages you should wish. To the Sinclair village. Right, you are. The carriage doors are closed. And you start trotting your way eastward. And that's where we'll finish.
We knew.
Nice.
Made it
We
through
made
session
it
1
out
and
of
no one's dead
prison.
yet.
Yay.
Session 1, you made it out of prison. Ba-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Well done, everybody.
I even kept a little souvenir from prison as well. I have a bloody forehead rag.
I kept a souvenir as well, which I'm going to pass off to somebody after, if they want it.
What did you get?
I kept the pardon.
Well, you've all got your own pardons. You know, they are named, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
If you want to try and
Forged.
pass off a forged pardon to someone. So I shall change the point of note to Sinclair Village. I shall change the map location to be over that side. And I will put the important point, Sinclair Village, right there.
Is that not a snowy area?
It's
Aw.
on the cut. It's still snowy, but it's like obviously further east.
It's
Yeah.
not
It's
a
not
blizzard.
as Baltic.
It's
Yeah,
tundra-y.
it's certainly not Baltic, and it's not it's not as
But it's still chill.
And you're not going to freeze your toes
still
off
cold and
unless you
snowy.
walk
But yeah,
barefoot.
that's it.
It's
So
warmer.
we shall pick up next week as you guys arrive in Sinclair Village. But well done.
Nice.
Yeah.
We had,
Fucking mint.
we had a little scrap, and I'm glad it kind of devolved into a right. Okay, yeah, let's rather than get.
We're being
We've shown you what we can do. We don't want to.
As a point of note, I wouldn't have stopped if no one else did.
Yeah, oh yeah. I fully expect when Horak said,
I-
I'm going to headbutt him again, I was like, this man's just going to kill everyone. Might get killed in the process and then rearrested, and he ain't getting a pardon, but, banter.
Okay, I'll take like a broken arm and a snapped horn if I get to kill 3 people.
Yeah. No scars yet. Damage taken, exhaust spent, but, you're in prison, so it's an easy way to get it back. Good stuff.
No
Thanks.
arm,
Thanks for everyone for watching. We'll be back next Saturday unless things change. We'll play another game of a Wuntian history. Much love, everybody. I've been Pidge. They've been the players. And we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Love you,
Bye.
bye.
Good night.
Nah, Felicia.